All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I have an echo from your side. Mute YouTube.
Pak
please.
Hendri, tolong.
So today, as you see, we have a title. We are going to speak and answer questions from Indonesia, Christians from Indonesia. So they are in Zoom in different groups because, Zoom can take only 300 people. Limited. If you can mute YouTube, because I'm getting the sound back. The one in Skype should only keep Skype voice on. The one in YouTube, he can hear from YouTube. Until now, I hear myself. Tell them, the one who they are in the meeting in Skype, to mute YouTube. Okay. Okay, now there's no sound. Okay, sound like we are good. All right.
Pak Hendri, tolong di-mute, Pak. Pak Hendri, tolong di-mute, Pak. Pak Hendri.
Yeah, we have to have patience because they are preparing themselves. It's okay.
Ya, Pak Hendri di-mute, tolong, Pak. Pak Hendri, suaranya masuk. Oke, Pak Hendri?
Oke.
Oke. Okay, brother, we ready?
All right, just let me know what is the first question or whatever you want. I'm ready. I'm just waiting for you.
Okay, I just want to...
Again, I hear myself. Somebody did unmute YouTube. Tell those who they are in Skype, mute your YouTube.
Di Skype, tolong YouTube di-mute. Budita, di-mute Budita.
That's why I don't like this kind of meeting.
Start with the video of your profile. Can I do that, brother?
With my what?
Profile.
What profile mean?
Your profile.
I don't have a profile. Let us not to waste time. Give me questions about Islam. This is why I'm here. I'm not here to talk about myself. Who I am is not important. I'm not here to, to praise myself. I'm nobody. So whatever questions you have, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. First of all, thank you for our brother Christian friends. This is our first time, the Indonesian people meeting with you. And we have like 30 questions to ask you, but I just choose 5 questions among all of those questions. Can we get to the first question, brother?
Go ahead.
Thank you. The first question from the audience is Jesus Christ in the Bible the same as Isa in the Quran? And how do we as apologists explain to Muslim about this character, Isa? as we find out that Isa is the nephew of Moses and Aaron and lived in the time of Moses. What do you think?
Well, the first of all, we need to ask ourselves, is the ethic of Islam fit with the ethic of Jesus? As we know, that Islam is a very low religion with ethic. It almost have zero ethic. And even when they speak about righteousness, righteousness for them have different meaning. If you would like to translate, and I will wait for you to finish.
Oke, jadi pertama-tama, apakah Yesus Kristus yang ada di dalam Alkitab itu sama dengan tokoh Isa nggak yang ada di dalam Quran? Lalu bagaimana kita menjelaskan kepada Muslim tentang karakter ini? Tolong di-mute, brother. Oke. Bahwa Isa ini adalah keponakan Musa dan Harun dan dia hidup pada zaman Musa. Lalu Christian Prince bilang bahwa ada banyak orang nggak bisa menerima kebenaran ini ya. Jadi mereka tidak tahu tentang tokoh yang satu ini, yang sama ini. Go on, brother.
As we remember, the Bible speak about the Ten Commandments. And as an example, Muhammad, he broke them all, and the Muslim, they break every single one of them. So when when the Bible speak about not to fornicate, Muhammad, he legalized fornication. Even he make it as a destiny to sin and to fornicate, which means if a Muslim he did fornication, he is not actually committing sin. In fact, it is a destiny. So Muhammad, he says that Allah, he made a portion, like the portion of how much a person he will sin and how much he is going to fornicate and how much he will kill. So it's not a choice to do. But in Christianity and by the teaching of Christ, all of those are personal choice. People, they commit them and they do them because simply they choose to be fornicators, not because God forced them to be fornicators.
Ya, jadi di dalam Alkitab kita, Musa itu diberikan 10 hukum Taurat, ya. Tetapi Muslim itu melanggar 10-10-nya, termasuk dalam hal soal perzinahan. Jadi di dalam Islam, perzinahan itu merupakan sesuatu yang dipaksakan. Jadi mereka memang harus melakukan itu, sudah bagian, udah porsi bagi Muslim untuk melakukan perzinahan. Tetapi bagi kita, orang-orang Kristen, bahwa perzinahan itu bukanlah sesuatu yang dipaksakan, melainkan satu pilihan.
As an example, in Matthew chapter 5, the Lord, he spoke about, you've been told before that you should not commit adultery, but I tell you, anyone who look at a woman lustfully has already committed adultery. And then we find that Muhammad, he was sitting inside in front of his house, and then when a woman she walked by, he was obviously staring at her in a very sexual way, and he went to his wife and he forced her into sexual intercourse, which is opposite of teaching of Jesus. And this is what Muhammad is asking the Muslim to do. Like, they can look, they can kiss, they can play around, and even when you do it, it is just destiny. At the same time, every single point of ethic, Islam break it. The righteousness of a Muslim is somebody is lying to his wife and the wife lying to her husband. As Muhammad, he said, a man, he can lie to his wife, the wife, she can lie to her husband. While Jesus, he even forbid us from taking an oath, even if we are truthful. Either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Go ahead.
Jadi kalau di dalam kitab kita ya, misalnya Matius 5 dikatakan kamu melakukan perzinahan itu bukan ketika kamu sudah melakukannya, tapi kamu memandang wanita dan mengingininya saja kamu sudah melakukan perzinahan. Tapi Muhammad melanggar ini, bahkan ketika dia melihat wanita, ya, dia tertarik dengan wanita, dia memaksa istrinya untuk berhubungan seksual dengan Muhammad ini. Ya, jadi ini sudah melanggar semua apa yang diajarkan oleh Kristus. Ya. Dan juga ada banyak hal lain lagi yang dilanggar oleh Muhammad sehingga adultery atau perzinahan itu merupakan porsi sesuatu yang harus dilakukan oleh teman-teman Muslim, teman-teman.
All right. Muhammad even he described women as the devil, but Jesus in the Bible he described that he made the women equal to the church. So he said that the man he will leave his parents and he will be with his women, and he will sacrifice himself to his women, the same as a Christ he sacrificed himself to the church. So here we see that Muhammad, while Muhammad describing women as a devil, Jesus was describing the women to be the same as a church, where Jesus he gave himself to the church. So we have a different level you know, maybe sometime we use the same word. So they say God, we say God. They say holy, we say holy. They say righteousness, we say righteousness. But the meaning is totally the opposite. And Islam obviously have zero righteousness. It's very pure evil.
Ya, jadi di dalam pandangan Alkitab ya, kita bahkan tidak boleh bersumpah palsu ya, tetapi Muhammad telah melakukan hal ini, bahkan dia boleh bersumpah palsu kepada istri-istrinya. Dan jadi mungkin ada kata-kata yang sama baik di dalam Alkitab maupun di dalam Quran, tetapi artinya berbeda. Misalnya tentang kita mengatakan kebenaran di dalam Alkitab, mereka juga berkata kebenaran, tetapi ini mempunyai arti yang berbeda. Ketika kita menyebut Allah di dalam Alkitab, juga Allah di dalam Quran, itu mempunyai arti yang sama sekali berbeda. So do you think Isa in the Quran?
Going back to Isa,
yeah?
hold on, going back to Isa, first of all, we as an Arab, we never heard of Isa before. Me as an Arab Christian, I never heard of the word Isa before except from the Muhammadan. In Arabic, we call him Yeshua, which is coming from the Hebrew Yeshua. But Isa, we have no idea who is this Isa. So Muhammad, he's a foolish man, as usual. He mixed up between Maryam, the sister of Aaron, which is the sister of Moses in the Old Testament, and most likely he heard from the Jews that Maryam, she have a son, his name is Esau, so he thought this is the nephew of Moses and this is Jesus. But Maryam, in the Old Testament, she have no husband, she never get married, and obviously Muhammad is being again a fool. So obviously the name is different. Isa, we do not know who's Isa. And the Quran say even that Isa, his grandfather, his name is Umran, which means the father of Mary is Umran, which is absolutely false. So Isa in the Quran have nothing to do with Jesus as a conclusion.
Suaranya echo.
We have an echo.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Translate, go ahead.
Jadi Sipi mengatakan bahwa sebagai seorang Kristen Arab, dia tidak pernah mendengar tentang Isa ya. Dia mengatakan namanya adalah Yeshua. Jadi dia nggak pernah tahu tentang siapa itu Isa. Jadi ini totally berbeda ya, orang yang berbeda. Tolong di-mute dulu ya. Oke. Jadi di dalam Quran ya, Isa ini kemungkinan kan anaknya si Maryam yang adalah saudara perempuan Harun, anak perempuan daripada Imran, dan ini berbeda sekali dengan Maryam yang ada di dalam Alkitab. Jadi tidak sama. Kemungkinan besar Muhammad mendengar ini dari orang-orang Yahudi. Dia dengar cerita bahwa Maryam ini punya anak namanya Esau, dan Esau inilah yang dia sangka sebagai Isa atau Yesus. Okay, is that all, brother?
In chapter 3, verse number 35, and I'm showing the Quran in the Indonesian language, it's speaking about that the wife of Imran, which is supposedly the mother of Mary, is speaking about the coming baby, you know, which is Mary. And here you notice that Muhammad is messed up. He thinks that Imran, which is the father of Moses, is really the father of grandfather of Jesus. So Muhammad obviously is a false man. He do not even know a simple thing about Christianity, and he don't even know a simple thing about his religion. So Muhammad always, when he say things, even he contradict himself in his own belief, not only in our belief.
Ya, jadi di dalam Quran surah 3 ya, Al-Imran, bahkan Maryam ini keliru ya, bukanlah Maryam daripada Ibu Yesus.
The echo is coming back.
Yeah. Why is there an echo?
Tell the one they are joining the group in Skype to mute YouTube. Very simple. If they want to hear the voice, they have to decide. Either they hear the sound from Skype or they hear the sound from YouTube. Both will not work. And let them mute their microphone in Skype specifically. Everybody in Skype, mute your microphone except you.
Oke, semua yang ada di Skype itu jangan buka mic ya, di mute semua dan dengerin pilih dari YouTube apa dari Skype suaranya ya, nggak bisa dua-duanya. Okay. So in chapter 3 verse
35. 35.
35 ya,
Speaking,
surah 3
speaking
ayat
about
35.
the mother of Mary.
Bicara tentang ibunya daripada Maryam, yaitu istrinya Imran.
And verse number 36, she called her Maryam.
Ya, dan 36, brother. Surah what?
The same chapter 35, 35, 36. And 35 is speaking about the mother of Mary. And then 36, it says that she called her Maryam.
Oke, jadi di surah yang sama, surah 3, ayat 35 dan 36, dikatakan di situ ibunya Maryam ya, istrinya Imran. Dan ini bukanlah Maryam yang sama dengan Maryam ibu Yesus yang ada di dalam Alkitab kita. Bahkan Muhammad itu kadang-kadang berkontradiksi dengan ajarannya sendiri di dalam Quran.
And in fact, if we ask the Muslims what the word Mary mean, they don't know as usual because Muhammad is a thief. If we ask the Muslims what Isa mean, they do not know. What Imran mean, they do not know. Who is Imran? We don't know. I mean, suddenly this name appear in the Quran. Who is Aaron? You know, they say he is a brother of Moses, but who is Aaron? They don't know. You know, okay, who is the father of Moses? And the Quran doesn't say anything. You find that in Islamic books. It says Imran. So Islamic religion is a messed up. It's not a religion. It's a mix. Muhammad, he lived between the Jews and the Christians, so he learned some stuff from them, and he put it with his pagan cult, moon god religion, and he mixed all those together, and he came with a religion. It's called Islam.
Ya, jadi Muhammad sendiri kalau kita tanya ke Muslim ya, apa arti nama Isa mereka nggak tahu, apa arti nama Maryam mereka nggak tahu ya, seperti biasa. Jadi mereka ini Muhammad ini mengambil dari ajaran-ajaran kemudian dicampur sehingga dia sendiri tidak tahu gitu ya ajaran yang mana, kemudian menjadi satu dimasukkan ke dalam ajaran Islam. Suaranya eko. Hendri suaranya eko, oke.
Done?
Yeah, well, they cannot hear you in Zoom if we don't share our sound. Suaranya eko, Pak Hendri sama Bu Yulia tolong ditutup dulu ya, di mute. Okay, go on, brother.
Yeah, so it's wrong for any Christian to use the word Isa or to use the word Allah, for Allah is not our God, and Isa have nothing to do with the Messiah. So if you are praying and you use the word Isa, you are being a foolish person, and you are not obeying God, and you are not praying to Jesus. You are praying to the wrong person. So we warn people not to use the word Allah and not to use the word Isa, and all the names in the Quran have nothing to do with us. Even some of them they are stolen, like Maryam from the Bible, but still this Maryam is someone we do not know, because as you see, she is a daughter of someone, his name is Imran, and she is the sister of Moses. Who is Moses? They don't know. Who is Imran? They do not know. Who is this Mary? They do not know. So Islam religion is just a theft. Muhammad, he have nothing. He have no information. He have no religion. He is just a thief.
Ya, jadi kita nggak kenal siapa itu Isa ya. Ini merupakan tokoh karakter yang berbeda, yang merupakan keponakan dari Musa dan Harun. Jadi Muhammad ini keliru ya, menyatakan bahwa Maryam yang saudara perempuan Harun dan Musa ini merupakan Maryam yang adalah ibu Yesus. Jadi Muhammad ini seorang pencuri ya, dia mencuri cerita-cerita tapi nggak tahu dengan pasti. Sehingga dia itu mencampurkan cerita-cerita ini, membumbuinya menjadi satu agama yang bernama Islam ya. Dan ini ada di dalam surah-surah yang ada di dalam Quran. So we have to make a really different character about Isa and Jesus. Is not the same.
They are absolutely the same. There's no, you see, first of all, according to Muslims, this Isa is a Muslim. That is an insult to us. Because when you are a Muslim, it's mean you have sex with the children, you hate people, you love to do violence, you love to rape, it's okay to lie, it's okay to lie to your wife, it's okay to take even false oath in the name of your God, it's okay to steal as long as you are stealing from non-Muslims. All those things is against Christianity. For me as a Christian, I'm not allowed to steal from a Muslim. Doesn't matter if he's a Muslim or a Hindu or a Buddhist. Stealing is forbidden. I'm not allowed to take the woman because she is from different religion. Muslims are allowed. So the Isa they have, if he is a Muslim, he must be a disgusting person then. So how in the world that will become Jesus? So anyone who used the word Isa is committing a great sin, same as using the word Allah. Like, Arab Christians, because they are under the influence and under the occupation of ISIS for 1400 years ago until now, they are forced to use the word Allah. But this is absolutely false use, for Allah never mentioned in our Bible and have nothing to do with us. And if somebody says, if a Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him, let us say, Yahweh or Elohim, still he is not our God. Our God has a son, their God has no son. Our God has a spirit, their God has no spirit. Our God, he ordered the Ten Commandments and ethic, their God have zero ethic. Even their God, he was telling Muhammad, why you are telling a wife of your son, why you are telling him to keep his wife when Allah gave her to you? So he encouraged him to do fornication with married women.
Ya, jadi tidak sama. Demokrat harus mengatakan bahwa berbeda ya.
Again, the echo. You have somebody is not listening. You need to drop those people who they are not listening in your call in Skype. They are keeping and muting their Skype.
Ya, tolong di mute ya, jangan share soundnya, echo suaranya. Oke. Ya, jadi tokoh Isa dan Yesus ini nggak sama ya dengan di dalam Quran dengan di dalam Alkitab, dan Allah mereka itu tidaklah mempunyai roh ya, tetapi Allah di dalam Alkitab kita mempunyai roh ya, dan itu merupakan Allah yang berbeda ya. Allah yang berbeda dan tidak sama, sehingga kita harus terus mengatakan bahwa Isa di dalam Quran tidaklah sama dengan Yesus Kristus dalam Alkitab. Untuk berbicara Isa dengan Allah di dalam Quran itu tidak sama ya dengan Allah yang kita sembah, dan juga Isa itu bukanlah adalah suatu penghinaan kalau kita bicara Yesus adalah Isa, karena Alkitab jelas mengatakan Allah itu mempunyai anak, yaitu Yesus Kristus ya. Tapi Allah di dalam Quran tidak mempunyai anak ya. Kemudian di dalam Alkitab Tuhan juga memberikan 10 perintah kepada Musa, tetapi di dalam Quran tidak ada perintah hukum Taurat ini ya. Okay, let's go to second question.
Right.
They ask you if Allah as Subhanahu wa Ta'ala is just a creation of the imagination of Muhammad, or Muhammad stole it from a myth. And as we read in Sirah Nabawiyah, it says like Abdul Muttalib prayed to Hubal, which he called Allah.
Again, we have an echo.
Tolong jangan dibuka ya, teman-teman, mute-nya. Ada echo, okay.
We just mentioned that there's it's not just a name. Let us say the Muslim, they change the name of their God. They don't call him Allah no more. They call him even Yeshua, the Messiah. Still, their God is not our God. The differences between us and them is not about a name. It is about the value and about the teaching. But the name is something additional. First of all, Allah is not the name of the God of the Muslims. The word Allah is two words, A-L and Lah. Lah is the moon god. The word A-L, Al, is the word mean God. In Arabic today, we use it as a word Tha, which means like you put a word Tha before a word, like the house, the tree. So Allah is not the name. Many people think that Allah is the name of the God of Muhammad. In fact, it is not. It is just two words merged together, Allah, which means God Lah. So their God, we do not need to prove that he is the moon god. It says that in Arabic, Allah. This is why if you go to Al-Fatiha chapter number 1 and verse number 1 and 2, you will see there's two words, but both of them supposedly is Allah, but they don't look the same. So the first one is Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, where it says in the name of Allah, the first one, in the name of Allah. And here you will find that here there's an alif. This is Allah, but here we don't find that. Why? It's taken off because simply it's not part of the name. So Allah is not a name. Lah is the name. You cannot take a letter from the name unless it is additional letter. Go ahead, translate.
Ya, jadi tidak sama ya. Kalau di dalam Quran itu nama dewa mereka adalah Lah. Jadi ya Lah itu nama dewanya, dan al itu adalah definite artikel atau kata sandangnya. Jadi Allah yang mereka sembah itu adalah lah dan bukan merupakan Allah yang sama yang kita sembah. I think I hear double, brother. I heard myself double. Okay. Good. Nah, jadi sekarang teman-teman, ya, kalau kita mengamati kata-kata lah ini bukan hanya perbedaan, bukan hanya kesamaan nama ya. Misalnya mereka menyembah Allah, kita juga ada Allah di dalam Alkitab, tapi ini merupakan karakter yang berbeda, ya, sehingga kita tidak bisa menyamakan dua karakter ini. Jadi kalau itu sebuah nama Allah, maka itu tidak bisa dipisah ya. Bismillah gitu nggak bisa ya. Jadi karena ada kalau kata ini adalah nama diri Allah, maka Allah itu nggak bisa dipisah ya. So do you think it's a hubal God that they're referring to Allah in pra-Islamic?
There is no need to go to Hubal. Allah himself is a moon god, and that proves that Islam is a pagan religion. There is many gods around Allah, and you know, when the Muslim they say the word mushrikeen does not mean that those people, the pagan, don't worship Allah. No, in fact, they worship Allah as al, which means a god lah, and beside him they worship other gods. So I don't want to look for the name, say he is Hubal or other god. Allah himself is enough to prove that Muhammad is a pagan god. You know, all of us, we knew that the Muslim, they kiss a black stone. And this black stone was exist before Islam. It's not something new. And the Muslim, they claim it's coming from Allah in heaven. But it's the very funny, very stupid statement. As long Allah will not establish a house without a stone, well, that's mean every house in the world should have a stone from Allah. And then we find that the Kaaba is placed in the wrong location. This is why always we see a flood in the place of the Kaaba. So I don't want to change to say I call him Hubal. Stay with the Lah. He is the moon god, and the moon god is what the Muslims they say to us by their own mouth, for his name is two words, Al-Lah. In the same time, you will find that everything in Islam is based on the moon. When we say the moon god, it doesn't mean that the Muslims worship the moon or a god, his name is moon. No, the moon god, there's two gods. One is in charge of the moon and one in charge of the sun, and there was a competition between them. And Muhammad and the Arab, they choose the moon god, for he is the one in charge of the moon, because it was a nice god who always make their night nice, easy, not hot, it doesn't kill them, while the sun god is the god who kill their vegetables, take their water, kill their animals, and make their life miserable. So the Arab, they choose the moon god, La, because they are living in the desert. In the same time, those who live in Europe, they worship the sun god. Why? Because Europe is cold. So those who live in the desert, they like Allah. Those who live in the cold area, they like the other god, the sun god. Go ahead.
Ya, jadi lah ini menurut Sipi adalah dewa bulan ya. Jadi orang-orang Arab pada waktu itu menyembah dewa bulan, dan orang-orang pagan Quraisy bukan tidak kenal Allah. Mereka menyembah Allah, tapi mereka juga menyembah dewa-dewa lainnya, ya, dewa-dewa berhala lainnya. Sehingga mereka itu melakukan penyembahan berhala bersama dengan dewa lah ini. Nah, kenapa dewa bulan? Karena pada waktu itu di padang Arab itu karena sangat panas, sangat tandus, mereka suka dengan bulan ini ya. Bukan berarti mereka tuh menyembah dewa bernama bulan ya, atau menyembah dewa bulan, tetapi yang menguasai ya, yang berotoritas atas bulan itu yang mereka sembah, roh yang menguasai bulan itu. Nah, karena pada waktu itu di Arab itu merupakan tanah yang kering, jadi mereka suka bulan ya, karena sejuk gitu. Tapi kalau di Eropa, di negara-negara Eropa, karena mereka itu dingin, mereka suka menyembah kepada dewa matahari ya, karena memberikan kehangatan seperti itu. Okay. Is that all, brother?
If you look in the screen in YouTube, you can see that the Kaaba always was flooded by little rain, and that will bring all the sewage into the Kaaba, and that's what's happening for like since the start of Islam until now. And if Allah is the one who chose the location for his house, that means Allah is a very bad engineer. You don't put your house in an area all the people will come to it. So the legions, Muslims are people who believe in fictions, not in facts. Because if I am a person praying to Allah and Allah he told me to build a house in that location, I need to ask myself why this Kaaba is placed in the wrong location. And can't Allah order the ground even to go up so the Kaaba will not be flooded by poo? So everything in Islam is a pagan. Those are the Arab. Long time before, there was 26 Kaaba, and this Kaaba is one of
26
them.
Kaaba.
Go ahead, translate, and we will continue.
Oke, jadi Ka'bah ini dibangun di daerah lembah ya, di daerah dataran lembah. Jadi itu selalu tergenang banjir, teman-teman. Jadi kalau Anda lihat di YouTube di situ di Ka'bah itu selalu tergenang banjir. Nah, kalau Allah ini yang memilih lokasinya, ini Allah ini sangat-sangat teknik insinyur yang sangat-sangat jelek ya. Karena dia memilih lokasi yang nggak tepat, tempat di mana rumahnya itu selalu tergenang banjir. Oke, I got an echo. Ya, jadi rumahnya Allah yang di Ka'bah sekarang yang ada di Mekah itu tergenang banjir selalu, teman-teman, ya. Jadi ini kalau Tuhan sendiri yang memilih tempat ini, maka Tuhan ini seorang engineer yang sangat buruk ya. Dan selalu tergenang oleh selokan ya. Jadi kotoran-kotoran dari selokannya itu naik sehingga mengenangi Ka'bah. Oh, itu bisa Anda lihat di YouTube ya. Okay. Can we get into the third question?
Let us, we did not finish yet.
Okay.
So the pagan god of Islam is a collection of gods, not only one. Because you see, the Muslim, they believe in Tawheed. What Tawheed mean? The Muslim, they used to have many pagan gods, and Muhammad, he decided to unite them. All of us, we hear Muslim always say, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
Wu in Arabic mean and. So who is Akbar? Akbar is the sun god. If you go in the Quran, you will find the story of Abraham, that Abraham, when he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar. He said, هذا ربي, هذا أكبر.
Okay, let me translate it. Jadi di semenanjung Arab itu ada 26 Ka'bah, dan Ka'bah yang ada di Mekah ini cuma salah satunya aja ya, teman-teman, yang selalu tergenang banjir. Nah, sekarang kalau kita lihat, Muslim itu selalu mengatakan Allahu Akbar ya. Hu dalam bahasa Arab berarti juga dan. Jadi Allah dan Akbar. Nah, Akbar ini adalah dewa matahari. Nah, kalau kita lihat di dalam Quran, what chapter?
Chapter 6, verse number 78.
Jadi surah ke-6, ayat 78. Jadi Abraham itu melihat matahari nih, teman-teman.
In the translation, possible, I don't understand the Indonesian, but maybe they translate the word Akbar as a greater. Is that correct?
Yeah, greater.
That's false, because Akbar have nothing to do with the greater. Yeah, Akbar in Arabic, it can be used for age, like I can say, like I want to say I'm older than you. Akbar can be for value, this is true. But here we are comparing about solid object, the sun, the moon, and stars. So what value? There's no value except the size. So when Abraham, he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar, and he was quoting what the people call the sun god name, Akbar. You will notice that he did not say Akbar for when he worshipped the moon. You see here in verse number 77, Abraham, when he saw the moon coming, he said, this is my Lord, but he did not use the word Akbar. When he saw a planet, he said, this is my God, but he did not use the word Akbar. But when he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar. So Muhammad was doing Tawheed, which means unification between two gods, the moon god and the sun god, and he want to make them one God, that is Allah.
Ya, jadi kata Akbar di surah di ayat 78 Ini kalau diterjemahkan ini Tuhanku lebih besar, ya sebenarnya tidak. Tapi akbar ini merupakan nama daripada dewa matahari. Karena ini membandingkan antara suatu benda yang padat, ya. Jadi bintang, matahari, bulan itu dibandingkan di sini. Ketika dia melihat planet, dia tidak mengatakan ini lebih besar, ini Tuhanku. Ketika dia melihat bintang, dia tidak mengatakan ini Tuhanku, ini lebih besar. Tapi ketika Abraham itu melihat matahari, dia berkata inilah Tuhanku, ini akbar. Jadi akbar di sini, so akbar is a name, right, brother? It's not like the word greater, but it's a name of the sun god.
Yeah, this is why he said, this is Akbar. He didn't say, like in Arabic, it's so clear. He says, هذا Akbar. He didn't say, because in Arabic, when you say Akbar, you have to add something between them. As an example, if I want to mean size,
yeah, comparing to
if I want to mean
things.
size, it's mean I'm comparing. So I have to say this Akbar from this, which means if I have two apples, I will say this apple Akbar from this apple. So I have to mention two apples. Here you will see he is not mentioning that. He says this is Akbar. This is Akbar. The Muslim translation, when they say this is great, this is a false translation. Akbar, because even when the Muslim they say Allah Akbar, you ask them what does that mean? They say Allah is a great. No, Akbar is not the word. Even if we use it as a great, it cannot be great. You have to say greater, not great. Akbar is the same as big, bigger. You know what I mean? It's not like you say, if you want to say great, the word azim. Azim is great. Akbar is about bigger. So if I want to use the word Akbar, then I have to use it comparing to something else from the same kind. I cannot say this apple is smaller than the elephant because elephant is not an apple. That is silly. So I can compare between two apples or between two cats or between two dogs. But here you will see he did not add any description after. He said, this is Akbar, which means he used it as a name.
Oke, jadi di sini kata akbar ini digunakan sebagai nama. Karena kalau akbar itu lebih besar, berarti harus membandingkan dua objek atau dua benda. Misalnya, ini apel lebih besar daripada lebih besar daripada apel yang ini. Jadi harus ada perbandingan kalau ini digunakan kata lebih besar. Jadi sekalipun kata akbar itu bisa digunakan untuk sesuatu yang membandingkan, tapi khusus dalam ayat 78 ini, teman-teman, dia diberikan kepada nama ya. Jadi dewa matahari di sini yang namanya Akbar. Jadi kalau kita tanya Muslim, misalnya Allahu Akbar, mereka akan mengatakan Allah lebih besar, ya, atau Allah yang terbesar. Sebenarnya enggak. Kata yang terbesar itu ada bahasa Arabnya sendiri, ya, ada bahasa Arabnya. Azim, right, brother? Azim, right? It means the biggest.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Akbar.
Yeah, it's like like you choose one over other one, so it's bigger by size. The same as in English we say, big, bigger, the biggest. Yeah.
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 Ya, jadi
so, but this is bigger.
Ya, dia lebih besar, ya.
Yeah. But in here it's not a bigger. Here it's a name.
Ya, jadi di ayat itu adalah nama daripada dewa matahari yang bernama Akbar, ya, kan membandingkan dua objek.
And then Muhammad, because he is ignorant, he did not speak Aramaic, but he heard that he heard the word Hanif. All of us, we know the Muslim, they use the word Hanif. They say Abraham, he's a Hanif. He was a Hanif.
Yeah.
Hanif mean pagan. Hanif in Aramaic, mean pagan. Yeah. So Muhammad is a foolish. So he is saying, he is saying Abraham, he become pagan. He converted to paganism.
Yeah. Oke, jadi karena Muhammad itu sekali lagi dia tidak berbahasa Aramaik, jadi dia tidak tahu bahwa dalam bahasa Aramaik arti kata Hanif itu artinya penyembah berhala. Jadi ketika dikatakan Abraham itu adalah seorang yang Hanif, artinya dia tuh sudah menjadi seorang penyembah berhala, teman-teman. Yeah.
Yeah. So everything Muhammad he came with is very weird because this guy, he do not know. Actually, if we ask Muslims, who is Abraham? They don't know. Who is Abraham? Who is this guy Abraham? They don't know. Okay, where he was? They don't know. Okay, where we can find where he was? They don't know. So Muhammad is a thief. He learned some stories from the Jews and he inserted those names in his book. And because of that, there's like, when you steal something and I ask you where you get this from,
where you get it from? It means. Yeah.
You do not know.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's true. Ya, jadi karena Muhammad ini kan mencuri ya teman-teman ya, mencuri cerita kita dengar-dengar dari cerita orang Yahudi. Sehingga kalau ditanya, mereka nggak tahu Abraham artinya apa. Coba Anda tanya ke Muslim. Arti nama Abraham apa? Mereka nggak ada yang tahu. Kenapa? Karena mereka itu pencuri teman-teman. Kalau Anda mencuri sesuatu, kemudian Anda ditanya asal-usulnya, originnya, maka dia nggak bisa jelaskan karena dia tuh cuma pencuri. Ya, karena itu bukan miliknya dia. Okay, I get it. So, can we go to the third question?
Sure.
Yeah, who made Muhammad a prophet? Is that Khadijah and Waraka? And who met in the cave of Hira? Is it a jinn or an angel? And is the Muslim worship Muhammad as
Let's
God?
take one by one. First one.
Yeah.
Who make Muhammad a prophet? There is a joke about a person. He was watching the fight between a gladiator and a big lion. And this is in the Roman time, and the crowd was going so crazy, and he was in the balcony in the edge, because the crowd so much going crazy and busy, they pushed him and he fall in the top of the lion. So the crowd, they start screaming how amazing this hero is, how wonderful. Now the other guy, he killed the lion, but now everybody saw that this guy, he jumped in the top of the lion. And this is exactly what happened to Muhammad. Muhammad, he came in a time where everybody claiming to be prophet. There's many, even there's women, they claim to be prophet. There's a guy, his name is Musaylama, and there's many.
Oh,
So Muhammad,
yeah.
he does just joined the market by accident, because Waraqa ibn Nawfal, he wanted him, because Waraqa is his real father. So Muhammad, he was preparing himself, or Waraqa was preparing himself to have somebody to inherit the business from him. You can translate.
Ya, jadi siapa sih yang membuat Muhammad ini mengangkat Muhammad menjadi nabi? Nah, tadi Sipi memberikan satu ilustrasi ya, bahwa pada zaman Romawi pada waktu itu kalau ada seorang gladiator, kemudian dia itu lagi berantem gitu ya, lagi mau bergumul dengan seekor singa gitu ya. Ternyata ada seorang ini yang melompat di atas singa itu. Jadi semua orang itu bersorak-sorai karena dia itu melompat di atas singa itu. Ya, padahal orang lain itu saya terganggu. Oke, jadi I repeat once again, brother. Jadi pada waktu itu, teman-teman, ada banyak orang itu yang mengaku nabi pada zaman Muhammad, ya, termasuk salah satunya adalah Musailama. Jadi Musailama ini mengaku nabi, dan Muhammad itu dipersiapkan untuk masuk ke pasar nabi ini. Jadi ada banyak orang mengaku nabi pada waktu itu, dan Waraka bin Nawfal itu juga kemungkinan adalah ayah daripada Muhammad, ayah kandung daripada Muhammad, itu mempersiapkan Muhammad untuk masuk dan menjadi nabi pada waktu itu. So do you think the Waraka bin Nawfal is the father of Muhammad, because like he was born 4 years after his father's death?
Yeah, and you will notice that when Waraqa, he died, as we see in Sahih al-Bukhari, and I have the hadith in the screen, hadith number 6982, Kitab al-Ta'bir, you will see that Muhammad, when Waraqa, he died, he tried to commit suicide many times, because the inspiration of Allah is stop. And here we need to ask ourselves, why the Quran stopped coming if Waraqa died? Because simply Waraqa was writing a book, which is the Quran. Even in the same hadith, it says that Waraqa, he was, it says here, and they explain who is Waraqa. He says, in the pre-Islamic area, period, he became a Christian, which is not true. He became a Nasara. And he used to write the Arabic writing, and he used to write of the gospel in Arabic as much Allah wished him to write. And this is the Quran.
Oh, okay. So part of the Quran, Muhammad took it from Waraka bin Nawfal.
Yeah.
Jadi siapa sih Waraka bin Nawfal? Dikatakan pada zaman pra-Islam, ya, dia itu convert atau masuk menjadi seorang Kristen, tapi nggak benar ya. Dia itu sebenarnya seorang Nasara ya, atau Nasrani ya, yang dikatakan bidat Kristen ya. Kemudian Waraka bin Nawfal ini dia biasa menulis dalam bahasa Arab, jadi dia menerjemahkan Injil dan juga Torah di dalam bahasa Arab, teman-teman. Dan inilah yang nantinya menjadi Quran. Jadi Muhammad ini mengambil Qurannya dari tulisan Waraka bin Nawfal. Dan bahkan ketika Waraka bin Nawfal itu mati, wahyu itu berhenti. Dan bahkan Muhammad itu pengen bunuh diri karena wahyu berhenti ketika Waraka bin Nawfal mati. So the prophet is really Waraka, actually.
Waraqa is not a prophet. Waraqa is a fraud, like the rest of them. But Muhammad,
Mm-hmm.
he was prepared by Waraqa. But there's a competition. So Muhammad, let us say, he was learning from his real father, some.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy is not a Christian, have nothing to do with the Christian. You see the Quran, this is another thing. When the Quran say the word the word Christian never appear in the Quran. The same as the word Jesus never appear in the Quran. The Muslim, they believe in something called Nasara.
Nasara.
Nasara
Mm-hmm.
are not Christians, have nothing to do with Christianity. So
Mm-hmm.
this guy, he is not a Christian, and Muhammad, he took some from him. But as you see, when he died, now Muhammad, he started making his Quran. In the beginning, he don't know what to do. He tried to commit
Mm-hmm.
suicide, as the hadith says. But after that, he started making his Quran. This is why you see some of the Quran, the Arabic is good, and the rest of the Quran is horrible. So from the time Waraqah he died, the Quran is extremely stupid.
No. Okay. The grammatical Arabic in the Quran is like
Yeah,
we
you
have like
can tell.
it's
Like, if I write now a letter in English, I will make 100 mistake because Arabic, English is not my first
mm-hmm.
language. But
Yeah, yeah.
if Shakespeare he write a letter, you can tell this is not Christian Prince, right?
Right.
So this is how big
Yeah.
the difference is. So the Arabic of the Quran
Mm-hmm.
after Waraqa is horrible.
Oke. Oke. Jadi setelah Waraka bin Nawfal ini mati, teman-teman, Wahyu kan berhenti ya. Dan kalau kita melihat Quran, teman-teman, ya tata bahasa Arabnya setelah dari Waraka bin Nawfal ini kacau balau. Jadi Quran itu ada beberapa tata bahasanya itu yang kacau dan keliru ya dalam tata bahasa Arab. Karena apa? Karena ini bukan bahasa aslinya gitu ya. Jadi tadi Sipi mengatakan kalau misalnya dia menulis salah satu buku dalam bahasa Inggris, tentu saja dia harus ada editingnya. Kalau enggak, maka tata bahasanya kacau karena ini Inggris bukanlah merupakan bahasa pertamanya dia gitu ya. Jadi ini menunjukkan bahwa Quran ini merupakan kumpulan atau susunan dari banyak pihak ya, termasuk Waraka bin Nawfal yang menulis Quran untuk Muhammad.
So
Oke.
so Muhammad, when he got
Mhm.
rich after he married Khadija,
Mhm.
and all of us, we knew that Arab people don't like to marry a woman she is older than them. No way they would do that. But Muhammad, because she is very rich and he is very poor, and he is a guy who is an opportunity person, like many movies we see in TV, somebody going after someone, she is way older than him, like he is in his 20, she is in her 50, and he told her he love her, he's crazy about her, and he married her because of the money. That's what Muhammad did. So after Muhammad became rich and became the husband of the businesswoman Khadija, now Muhammad, he have a position in the society, and that prepare him for the second stage.
Ya, jadi seperti yang Anda tahu bahwa orang-orang Arab ini sangat tidak suka ya kalau dia menikahi wanita yang lebih tua daripada dirinya. Ya, biasa mereka menikah dengan wanita yang lebih muda. Dan kenapa Muhammad mau? Karena dia melihat Khadijah ini kan orang kaya. Jadi dia itu mengambil kesempatan ini untuk supaya dia punya posisi yang cukup bagus ya di dalam kehidupan kemasyarakatan bangsa Arab pada waktu itu. Setelah itu dia bisa masuk ke dalam bisnis kenabian ini, teman-teman. Seperti itu. Jadi dia memang orang yang benar-benar mengambil kesempatannya untuk bisa menikah dengan Khadijah pada waktu itu.
Even Muhammad, he confirmed in his Quran, in 2 verses at least, that the Quran is his own words. Chapter 69, verse number 40, and chapter 81, verse number 19. It says, and I will show it in the Indonesian language, it says this Quran is nothing but a message of a messenger. And now I see in the Indonesian translation they are adding between 2 brackets Allah. But the Quran says إِنَّهُ لَقَوْلُ رَسُولٍ كَرِيمٍ. It is nothing but the statement of honorable messenger. So the Quran is a messenger,
The word of
messenger
Muhammad.
words. And the same we will find in chapter 81, verse number 19. It says here that this is the Quran, what he is saying. This is the statement of an honorable messenger. Now, if the Muslim they say this is Jibreel, that will be more horrible because Jibreel, this is not the word of Jibreel because Jibreel is just a delivery guy. So the Arabic here showing you that Muhammad is now making poo-poo. So he said, like he got himself busted. And this is the words of an honorable messengers. Because if the Quran is coming from Allah, this is not the words of Jibreel. If the Quran is coming from Muhammad, then this is not the word of Allah.
Of Allah.
If the word coming from Jibreel, then it's not from Allah too. So that means the Quran either is coming from Jibreel or from Muhammad. And the Quran confirm. You can translate this and we continue.
Ya, jadi ada dua ayat sendiri di dalam Quran yang menyatakan bahwa Quran ini adalah perkataan Rasul, bukan perkataan Allah, yaitu Quran surat 81 ayat 19 dan Quran surat 69 ayat 40. Anda lihat di situ ya, ini seakan-akan Muhammad ini tertangkap basah. Dikatakan itu sesungguhnya Al-Quran itu adalah perkataan utusan yang mulia, tapi dalam Quran di situ Jibril. Jadi mesti pilih, ini perkataan Jibril. Kalau memang Quran ini perkataan Jibril, ya nggak mungkin, karena Jibril kan cuma menyampaikan pesan saja, harusnya ini perkataan daripada Allah. Tetapi kalau misalnya ini perkataan Muhammad, juga berarti ini bukan perkataan Allah, teman-teman. Jadi dua ayat ini, surah 81 ayat 19 dan surah 69 ayat 40, menunjukkan bahwa Quran ini hanyalah perkataan daripada utusan.
And not only that, when the Muslims always they say that Jibreel sent by Allah, correct?
Yeah.
But the Quran say this cannot be true. The Quran said that if they were angels live in earth, then Allah will send angels as messengers. So angels will not be sent unless the people of the earth are angel only. All right? So if we go in the Quran in chapter Al-Isra 17 verse number 95, it says literally, and let us see what the Indonesian translation is saying. Chapter 17 verse number 95, it says here, say, if in the earth there was angels walking and they are comfortable, like they are fine, then we will send to them an angel as a Rasul, as a messenger. So what the Quran confirm, that Allah will never send an angel as a Rasul unless the one who live in the earth are angels. So how Jibreel became a Rasul?
So this is a contradiction.
Yeah, this is a contradiction, and this is stupid too. This is why I'm saying Muhammad is a fool.
Jadi Quran surah 17 ayat 95, teman-teman, kan kita sering mendengar Muslim berkata bahwa dia mengutus malaikatnya Jibril, gitu kan, menjadi utusan untuk menyampaikan Quran kepada Muhammad. Tapi kalau kita melihat di Quran surah 17 ayat 95 dikatakan, kalau seandainya ada malaikat-malaikat yang berjalan-jalan di muka bumi, misalnya kami akan turunkan dari langit kepada mereka seorang malaikat menjadi rasul. Jadi nggak mungkin seorang malaikat itu Jibril menjadi utusan bagi Allah untuk memberikan Quran kepada Muhammad. Ya, jadi ini adalah pernyataan yang bodoh dan merupakan kontradiksi ya di dalam Islam. Ya, karena dia mengatakan, Allah mengatakan kami nggak akan mengutus malaikat karena nggak ada malaikat yang ada di bumi. Jadi kami nggak akan mengutus malaikat sebagai rasul. Tapi Muslim selalu mengatakan bahwa dia mengutus Jibril sebagai utusannya. So this is a very very clear contradiction in the Quran. That's very stupid. First,
not only that, this is contradict everything in the Quran, because isn't it Allah, He sent His spirit and appear as a full man, and the Muslim they say this is Jibreel. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah He sent angels to Muhammad and sent angels to every, I mean there is many stories. So but the Quran saying now Allah will never send an angel as a messenger, but Jibreel is a messenger.
Yeah.
Because he is delivering the message of Allah to Muhammad. So this is why we as an Arab Christians, we laugh at Islam, but those naive ones in Indonesia, they don't know Arabic, and they get those ustaz like Ustaz Samud and those scam. They speak two Arabic words and they get their money, $5,000 to make a speech for 2 hours. If they are really men of God, they would do it for free. Like, here we go, I'm here for free. Did you pay me? No. Did anyone pay me? No. So they are a scam like their prophet, and the Quran confirmed that Islam is a fraud.
Ya. Jadi ini kontradiksi besar ya di dalam Islam, karena mereka mengatakan Jibril ini utusan Allah. Padahal kalau sesuai dengan surah 17 ayat 95, Allah tidak mungkin mengutus seorang malaikat menjadi rasul. Ya. Dan ini adalah suatu penipuan yang besar. Jadi makanya Christian Priest mengatakan kami orang Arab Kristen ketika membaca Quran kami ini tertawa. Jadi Quran ini jadi bahan tertawaan. Tapi bagi orang-orang Indonesia, karena orang Indonesia ini nggak tahu bahasa Arab, jadi mereka ini ditipu. ya dengan ustadz-ustadz yang ngaku-ngaku bisa bahasa Arab seperti Abdul Samud, kemudian Ustadz Khalid Basalamah dan sebagainya. Mereka pokoknya bisa bahasa Arab sedikit saja, orang Indonesia sudah langsung terpesona. Gitu, padahal mereka nggak tahu artinya. Yeah, when I talk to Muslims and we debate and discuss with the Muslims, 85% of Indonesians, they don't know Arabic. They're just reciting Quran in Arabic, but they don't know what it means. That's very true.
In fact, if you ask them what even Jibreel mean, they don't know. What,
They don't know.
Even
what
Muhammad do
angel
not know.
mean, they don't know.
And not only that,
Yeah,
you
what
see,
angel
we
mean,
say that they say that the name of their God is what? Is Allah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why the name of Jibreel is not connected to Allah? Because Jibreel is the Aramaic word of God. So you will notice that all the names of the angels, even Israel, Mikael, all those has nothing to do with Allah. If this is the most important name for Allah, I mean, why Jibreel should be Jibreel Allah? Why El? So
Jibril.
yeah, Jibreel, yeah, exactly, because you see, El is not one of the 99 names of Allah names, correct?
Yeah.
So we don't see El in the 99 names, but as you see, Israel, Mikael, Gabriel,
Yahya, Zakaria, and Isa, like they don't know what it means. But
no, it's not about they don't know. No, it's not about they know. I want to focus with me. I'm saying that the end of the word is El. El.
The end of the word is El, right?
Like
it's
when you say
Emmanuel,
Israel, Mikael.
Israel,
So this is the God which those angels belong to, not Allah. If El is one of the names of Allah or the word used by Allah, then it should be appeared in the Quran as a word by itself, and it should appear clearly in the 99 names of Allah. So because Muhammad is a foolish man, he do not know that this is not a word. Gabriel is not a word, it's a sentence.
Yeah.
So Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his Quran, and by doing that, he got himself busted.
Iya, he got himself busted. Ya, jadi tadi Vivi mengatakan ya, misalnya nih kalau kata Jibril itu di dalam bahasa Arab mereka nggak tahu artinya, tapi dalam bahasa Ibrani jelas ya, Gabriel, akhiran L, misalnya Immanuel, Mikael, itu Israel, itu punya arti dan ini artinya milik Allah ya, karena L. Tapi kalau kita lihat dari 99 nama Allah, itu nggak ada satupun yang namanya L. Padahal semua nama-nama malaikat tersebut adalah berakhiran L, yang artinya milik daripada sang L ya. Nah, ini jadi sangat aneh sekali, dan dengan hanya mengambil nama-nama itu tanpa mengetahui artinya, maka Muhammad ini tertangkap basah ya, dia nabi palsu, dia nggak tahu artinya. Yeah.
And then you will see that Muhammad, he came with the new angels as an example, Harut and Marut, and those are coming from the Armenian legions, that there is two angels sent by the God, by the gods, and to open Harry Potter school in the Babylon Tower. So Muhammad suddenly, he come with a new angel's name, and you notice that their name is not ending with El, right?
Harut, Marut, yeah.
Harut and Marut, they don't have El at the end. Obviously, those have nothing to do with the God of the Christians or the Jew.
I always wonder where the name came from. Like, it's very strange. We never heard about.
Yeah, go ahead, translate.
Iya, jadi Muhammad itu datang dengan nama malaikat yang baru ya, Harut Marut, yang membuka sekolah sihir di Babilonia. Dan ini berasal dari legenda Armenia, jadi dongeng-dongeng Armenia yang dimasukkan sehingga ini menjadi nama satu malaikat baru yang namanya tidak berakhiran dengan L, ya, seperti dalam Alkitab, melainkan Harut dan Marut. What about Munkar and Nankir, brother? And
those are different now. That is not to mix, but just to show you the point that Muhammad now, he is inserting even things, angels have nothing to do with Christianity or Judaism, because he is just a person. He hears stories and he put them in the Quran. He heard somebody saying that the one who taught magic,
is a legend from Armenian.
Exactly, and it was very well known, like it's spread all over. So any story Muhammad, he put it in the Quran. So
Okay,
he
jadi
hear the story of the seven sleepers, he put in the Quran. Alexander Great, he put it in the Quran. The flying carpet from the Jews of Solomon, this is a legend, this is fiction story, he put in the Quran. Go translate.
Iya, jadi cerita tentang malaikat Harut Marut ini ada di dalam dongeng Armenia yang sangat terkenal tersebar pada waktu itu. Jadi Muhammad nggak tahu ya, ini nggak ada hubungannya dengan di dalam Alkitab ya. Di Alkitab tidak mengenal Harut dan Marut ini. Dia memasukkan ini menjadi satu cerita dimasukkan dalam Quran. Jadi dia dengar dongeng misalnya Sulaiman punya karpet terbang. Ini cuma legenda cerita fiksi dimasukkan juga di dalam Quran. Dia dengar dongeng tentang 7 orang yang tertidur di dalam gua dimasukkan di dalam Quran. Dia dengar dongeng tentang Alexander Agung, dia masukkan juga di dalam Quran. Dan ini semua cerita-cerita dongeng dan legenda.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Muhammad, always, even the Arab, they notice that he is a person who hears something, he take it, he put it in the Quran, and then he claimed that it's coming from his God. Like when the Jews, they asked him, they were making fun of him. They said to him, tell us about Prophet Alexander Zulqarnain. Muhammad, he took what they say for granted, and he added to the Quran that said he is a prophet. If you go in chapter 9, verse number 61, it says that Muhammad is an ear. Chapter 9, verse number 61.
Chapter 9, 61, okay.
He is an ear. Why they called him ear? Because an ear, it hear but don't understand, and whatever it hear, he take it.
Iya, jadi Muhammad itu dengar-dengar dongeng, dengar-dengar cerita dari mana-mana, kemudian dia kumpulkan masuk dalam Quran. Contohnya ada yang tanya tentang dia, coba ceritakan kami tentang Dzulkarnain. Lalu Muhammad ngambil itu dan cerita tentang Alexander the Great ini masuk di dalam Quran, teman-teman. Jadi di surah 9, surat At-Taubah ayat 61, Muhammad ini disebut orang yang suka dengar, jadi penguping gitu ya. Dia disebut juga penguping karena apa? Dia sering dengar-dengar cerita, teman-teman. But it doesn't say that in Indonesian translation.
It doesn't say that he is ear?
No, it doesn't say that.
It should be here in the beginning. I see here it says, the Antara, America, orange, this is the one I know very much, orange.
Di antara mereka means between them. That's munafik, I don't know, hypocrite.
So they didn't say ear.
Didn't say ear. There's someone who heard the prophet.
Let us say, someone somebody has heard the prophet.
Yeah, prophet trusts everything that he hears.
See?
Yeah, the prophet trusts everything that he hears.
Yeah, so now they are like, trying to fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, I changed a different translation to see if that will work. I don't know.
It's good. I can see it.
So they call him, the people, they notice that this guy is a potato. I mean, whatever you say to him, he put it in the,
Jadi Muhammad itu selalu mempercayai apa yang dia dengar ya. Jadi dia tukang mendengar, tukang kuping. Jadi dia tuh suka dengar cerita. Di surah 9 ayat 1 ini, Muhammad disebut kalau dia dengar cerita dia percaya. Dia percaya apa? So he trusts everything that he hears without knowing that is it a fables, is it a fact, because he's illiterate, right?
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, even when they ask him a question, because he is ignorant and he is a false prophet, he tried to be smart, supposedly, but then we laugh at what he said. As an example, when they come to him to ask him about the 7 sleepers, they ask him how many? 7 sleepers.
7 sleepers.
Yeah. They ask him in chapter 18, verse number 22, how many those sleepers are, Are they 3, 4, 5? I mean, the story, the name of the story, it says 7 sleepers, so he should say 7 right away. But because he's stupid and he was afraid, if he says 7, then he might be wrong. He's not sure, So he said, as you see in the screen, Nati ada orang or young akan, So my Indonesian is being good, right? Yeah. So some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4, which is wrong in Arabic, because you cannot say the dog is number 4 because the dog is not a human, you don't count the dog as number 4. And then some they say they are 5 and they are, their dog is number 6. Some they say they are 7 and their dog is number 8. Say Allah knows best what their number. So what is the answer?
This is so cool.
And not only that, the problem, this is
Okay.
Allah talking,
Yeah.
not Muhammad supposedly. So Allah cannot tell us the number. I mean, what is the big deal? Just say the number.
Yeah.
Translate.
Oke, jadi ketika ditanya berapa orang sih yang tertidur di dalam gua, ya jadi ada 7 orang tertidur di dalam gua. Judulnya aja 7 orang gitu, tapi Muhammad tuh nggak bisa memastikan dengan baik jumlahnya berapa, 7 atau berapa, dia takut salah. Bahkan ini di surah Kahf ya, di surah 18 ayat 22 ini dikatakan, ada yang mengatakan jumlahnya 3 orang dan yang keempat adalah anjingnya. Kan nggak mungkin ya anjing ini dimasukkan dalam jumlah orang, dia kan binatang gitu ya. Bahkan ada yang mengatakan jumlahnya 5, anjingnya yang keenam. Ada yang mengatakan jumlahnya berapa tuh? 7, anjingnya yang ke-8. Jadi kalau ini Allah yang berbicara, otomatis Allah tuh harus tahu dengan pasti dong jumlahnya berapa. Tapi di ayat ini Allah itu nggak tahu gitu loh jumlahnya itu berapa. So it's very funny. Yeah, we discuss about it also, brother.
And by the way, if anyone don't understand what you are saying, I can translate better than you. You know, like it says
Your
orang
Indonesian is
yang
getting
akan. You know, it's very
better.
clear. You know, very clear. Like nati, ada, you know, and when you see the Muslims adding 2 brackets, that means there's a lot of flies will go through.
There will be people who say that their numbers are 3 and their dogs is the 4th. And other people say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. As a guess.
Yeah, but
So they're guessing.
yeah, but no, this is Allah talking now. Okay, so what the point of this?
Yeah, yeah.
And why you are repeating even the question? You know, isn't it stupid? Like you say to me, okay, Christian Prince, how many there are? I say some. They say like we know that there was the answer. So until now, we do not know the number. And not only that, Muhammad aka Allah, he go more stupid. He says that only like Allah know their number, and some people they know. So that's not only Allah. So what is the number? You know, and this is additional proof that the one who made the Quran have a low IQ. He's stupid. He don't even he don't have the intelligence of 6 years old, you know, boy.
Jadi yang nulis Quran ini tuh IQ-nya sangat rendah ya. Bahkan dia itu hanya mempunyai IQ rata-rata seperti anak umur 6 tahun ya. Karena kalau Allah yang berkata begini, itu sama aja kenapa dia harus mengulang lagi perkataan manusia ya. Oh, beberapa orang mengatakan jumlahnya 3, anjingnya yang keempat, jumlahnya 5, anjingnya yang keenam, jumlahnya 7, anjingnya yang ke-8. Kenapa harus diulang? Kenapa Allah nggak tahu dengan pasti jumlahnya berapa? Kalau benar-benar ayat ini yang mengatakan adalah Allah itu sendiri. Jadi yang mengarang Quran ini memang benar-benar IQ-nya sangat-sangat rendah gitu ya.
Okay.
Okay.
So what the second part you said? The second part?
Is the Muslim worship Muhammad as God?
Well, you know, the Muslim, they say that they are monotheists, right?
Yeah.
And monotheist mean worshiping one God, not a man. But this is what it says. Like, you know, Islam is like when you buy an insurance, they say to you it's covered, and then they give you like 100 pages in small letters, and all those 100 pages saying you are not covered. So Muhammad supposedly is a servant and a slave of Allah. But Muhammad, he made it so clear. Like today, someone, he called me and I showed him the hadith where it says that Muhammad will sit with Allah on his throne. So if Muhammad is a prophet, why he will sit with Allah on his throne? He said, because Allah like him. You know, which is a very stupid answer to say. Because a throne is a throne of God. Nobody can sit on it unless he is God. And you know, why when I said there's no answer. But there is a, translate this one, and I will show a different hadith.
Iya, jadi pertanyaannya adalah apakah Muslim menyembah Muhammad sebagai Allah ya, sebagai Tuhan? Dan mereka akan mengatakan, oh enggak, Muhammad itu cuma sekedar utusan dan sebagainya. Tapi kalau kita melihat ayat-ayat di dalam Quran dengan jelas ya, Muhammad mengangkat dirinya sendiri di dalam posisi Allah. Bahkan ada orang yang tadi telepon kepada Siti dan dikasih hadis ya, yang mengatakan bahwa Muhammad itu nanti akan didudukan di tahtanya Allah. Ya, jadi siapa yang duduk di tahta Allah? Kenapa Allah harus mendudukan Muhammad di atas tahtanya sendiri kalau dia bukan diangkat ke level Allah itu sendiri? So, but in the Quran, Muhammad says like, if you obey me, you obey God.
Exactly, so, we will go there just step by step. There's a hadith where Muhammad he claimed, saying that Allah told him, if not you, Muhammad, I did not create the creation. I posted the link already in YouTube. Maybe you can post it to your Zoom. I'm not sure if you can do that. I can post it for you too in the chat. So, if not you, Muhammad, Allah did not create the universe. And then the Muslim, they elaborate more, and they give you that Allah, He said, if not you, Muhammad, I created no, the trees, the moon, the sun, everything, if not you. Even Adam, even Isa, even the chair, everything created, you know, it was created for the sake of Allah. And there is different website, I can post it too, give me a second. There's many website about this story, about Muhammad.
Jadi,
Here we go, let me post
jadi
this
ada,
one for you.
okay, ada
Even
hadis di situ.
Isa himself was created for Muhammad. Adam was created for Muhammad. Moses, everybody, you know, everybody, every single human being, even the angels, even the chair of Allah, even it says there, Allah, He created the throne just for the sake of Muhammad, so He can write His name on it, you know. So if the Muslim, they believe in Allah, what this is all is about, the whole universe exists because of Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? And now you will notice that Allah is a servant of Muhammad. You know, if you say to me, oh, I did not cook this food except for you, that means I am the important, not the cook. The cook is just a cook,
Yes.
you know. So
Yeah.
everything Allah, the question here says, is it really, what is the answer of the ulama, which mean the scholars, about, if not you, Prophet, Allah said, I will not create the creation. They said, indeed, indeed, the Prophet of Allah, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, even they pray on him, Allah, He pray on him, is the reason to creation of Adam, alayhi salam, and the universe. If the Prophet of Allah were not in existence, then the arsh, the chair, the lawh, the qalam, which is the equipment of Allah, the chair of Allah, the throne of Allah, the pen of Allah, the tablet of Allah, the sky, the earth, the heaven, the hell, the trees, the stones, and all over creatures would not exist. So if this is not worshiping a man, so what is worshiping a man?
Oke, jadi ada hadis yang mengatakan bahwa segala sesuatu diciptakan Allah itu untuk Muhammad, ya. Bahkan semua ciptaan, misalnya langit, bumi, pena, bahkan Isa dan para nabi pun diciptakan untuk Muhammad. Jadi Muhammad itu kursi ya, arsyinya Allah dan sebagainya, lauh mahfuz, kalamnya Allah dan sebagainya, langit dan bumi, surga dan bumi, pohon-pohonan dan semua batu-batuan dan semua ciptaan itu diciptakan fokusnya karena Muhammad, teman-teman. Jadi kalau Muhammad ini bukan Allah, siapa lagi, ya? Jadi sentra atau pusat pemberitaannya ini Muhammad ternyata, teman-teman. Mereka menyembah Muhammad.
Not only that, you know, you remember that in the Bible it says that everything created for him and by him.
For Jesus, right?
Yeah. And here Muhammad, this is why we say Muhammad is the devil. He's trying to replace Jesus.
Oh, okay, I see. Ya, jadi kalau di dalam Alkitab itu kan dikatakan segala sesuatu diciptakan bagi dia dan untuk dia, bagi Yesus, ya, bagi anak Allah. Tetapi di sini Muhammad mencoba mengkopinya dan mengambil tempat Yesus ini bagi dirinya sendiri, dan dikatakan bahwa segala alam semesta ini diciptakan hanya bagi Muhammad, teman-teman. Masya Allah.
Yeah, smash
Okay,
Allah.
brother.
So, and if you go in the Quran, continue smashing Allah, we will find it says, وَمَنْ يُطِعَ الرَّسُولِ فَقَدْ أَطَاعَ اللَّهِ. Whoever obey Muhammad, he obey Allah. So who is Muhammad?
Yeah.
We should say the opposite. We should say whoever obey Allah, he obey the messenger. No. Because isn't it that what Allah want is what Muhammad want? Which one is more important?
We must obey the word of God, not the prophet.
Yeah, but here you notice, I don't have a problem with obeying the prophet, you know, but here is saying, whoever obey the prophet, he obey Allah, which means whatever he give you, you know, blindly, he is obeying Allah. So Muhammad here, he placed himself as God on earth, and he is the one who everybody have to obey him and nobody need to question. But then, is Muhammad a man? He make mistakes? The Muslim, they will say, he make mistakes in normal things, but not in religion, which is false. This is why we have a chapter, as an example, it's called a chapter of At-Tahrim, where Allah supposedly told him, why you are doing that, Muhammad? You forbid things which is not, you know, lawful for you to forbid. Go ahead, translate.
Ya, jadi kita seharusnya nggak boleh mengatakan ya, barang siapa mentaati Rasul, dia sesungguhnya telah mentaati Allah. Jadi di sini tuh mereka harus mentaati Muhammad secara buta ya, teman-teman ya. Jadi tanpa bertanya. Jadi pokoknya apapun yang dikatakan oleh Muhammad, mereka harus mentaatinya. Tapi kalau kita katakan apakah Muhammad pernah membuat salah, mereka mengatakan bahwa Muhammad membuat salah dalam hal-hal kecil, tapi dalam soal agama dia tidak pernah berbuat salah. Tapi hal ini keliru. Kalau kita lihat surah 66, surah At-Tahrim, ayat 1 dikatakan di situ Muhammad itu pernah mengharamkan apa yang dihalalkan oleh Allah, ya, dan sebaliknya. Jadi Muhammad pernah berbuat kesalahan di situ.
In fact, if you want, if you can bring me any of those ustad from Indonesia, I challenge them all together if they are men enough to debate me, and you can be the translator, or they can bring their own translator. But you will notice that those are a bunch of businessmen like Muhammad. They will debate someone who live in Indonesia, because if you live in Indonesia, you cannot speak freely. And if you do, they will put you in jail. And at the same time, they will debate someone who do not know much about Islam. So I will take opportunity to all Indonesian who's watching this. If you have one ustad, he is not a potato. He is a man. I challenge him. I will give him equal time. Actually, when he speak, I will give him twice time more than me. If he dare to debate me, any of them. I know that they have tons of ustads because now it's a big business. Anyone he call himself ustad, he make a lot of money and he get 4 wives and 4 cars. But they will not dare to do so because they knew if they do so, they will lose all their audience. Translate.
Ya, jadi CP mengambil kesempatan ini untuk membuka debat ya bagi ustadz-ustadz yang nggak potato ya. Jadi memang benar-benar bisa bahasa yang mengerti dengan baik Islam dan Quran untuk berdebat dengan dia dan menggunakan referensi-referensi dan akan diberikan waktu yang sama. Bahkan CP mengatakan akan diberikan 2 kali lipat. Kamu boleh bicara dan kamu boleh juga membawa penerjemahmu sendiri ya. Dan supaya kalau mereka berdebat ya, karena ini sekarang ini merupakan bisnis yang besar, ladang yang besar agama ini di Indonesia. Mereka dibayar besar. Misalnya Abdul Somad itu dibayar puluhan juta ya sekali bicara dalam waktu 2 jam. Nah, jadi silahkan ustadz-ustadz ini datang dan kita akan atur untuk berdebat. Nah, itu ada fotonya ya. Ya, there are some big ustadz there, like Abdul Somad, like Khalid Basalama, Adi Hidayat, ya, ustadz-ustadz di Indonesia silahkan berdebat. Anda boleh bahasa Arab atau Anda bisa membawa penerjemah sendiri, atau Anda bisa membawa penerjemah dalam bahasa Inggris juga. Ya, dan silakan Anda datang untuk bisa mempertahankan iman kalian. Karena kalau kalian berdebat di Indonesia, kalian akan dipenjara kalau membuka expose Quran dan Islam seperti yang dilakukan oleh CP. Kalau Anda ada di Indonesia sekarang ini, maka Anda bisa dipenjara ya, teman-teman. Udah banyak teman-teman apologet kita yang masuk penjara karena mengekspos Islam dan Muhammad, ya. Tapi silahkan Anda boleh datang ke sini dan kita akan atur debat Anda dengan Christian Prince.
Yeah, and I agree with you what you said. Yeah, and you will see they will never dare to do so because they knew that they are a bunch of liars. They don't even have a religion. Islam is not even a religion. They don't even know who's Allah. They will say to you is the creator. The second you ask him who's Allah, they'll give you a funny answer. He's the creator. Creator of what? Even the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators.
Ya, jadi mereka mungkin gak akan berani melakukannya ya. Kalau mereka berani melakukannya, wah bisa karir ending ya. Bisa berakhir ini karir keustatannya ya. Karena kalau kita tanya siapa Allah, mereka akan mengatakan Allah itu pencipta. Tapi Quran ini mengatakan Allah itu terbaik dari semua pencipta. Jadi ada banyak pencipta-pencipta, tapi Allah itu yang terbaik dari semuanya. Jadi mereka sebenarnya tidak mengenal siapa yang mereka sembah.
Yeah, I think you made a mistake in the translation. You did not say orange.
Orange? What is orange, brother?
Orang mean too many. So I want too many. Yeah. I want too many ustaz. Like orang, many ustaz. You know. Orang ustaz.
Ustaz. Yeah. Saya mau ustaz Indonesia ya. Silakan kalau Anda berani.
Yeah, I should choose better translator. I don't know. You're not doing a good job. I'm not happy with the translation. Alright.
Oke, jadi silakan ustaz ya, bukan cuma satu orang tapi banyak ya, ada orang-orang. Silakan datang. Ini ada Felix Xiao, ada Abdul Somad dan ada banyak ustaz. Anda bisa mengatur debat Anda. Kita akan lihat apakah Anda bisa mempertahankan iman Islam Anda di Indonesia, ya. Dan kita akan expose terus Islam dan kita akan expose terus siapa itu Muhammad.
Yeah, look, they are even kissing their hands. Look at this, you know. Anyway, so what is the second part you said? You want to say? Well, the third part.
Okay, this is like the 2 last question. Like, is Quran a subject or a poem?
Is Quran what?
A subject or a poem.
A subject or a point?
A subject like a poetry, like a repetitive sound ending.
You mean saja?
And yeah, sajak. It's Indonesia also.
Okay.
So in Indonesia we say sajak. And from where Muhammad get this sajak? And is it true that there is a hadith that Muhammad received many books in Hebrew and Syriac and told Said bin Thabit to translated them into Arabic? And also a hadith from Ibn Abbas said that if any part of the Quran is missing, you add a poem or you add sajak in it. So what do you think about Quran is a poem?
Well,
Because like
first, it's not a poem because the Quran is very stupid. It's very bad. To be Arabic poetry is very. Arabic is not as an easy language. So Muhammad, because he could not make a poetry, he come with the Quran. Otherwise, the poetry will be way more powerful. What the Quran is nothing. Like I saw yesterday, a rat, and it was so fat, and hide under a car made by Fiat. I mean, what is this? So
but
yeah, there is no
wait,
meaning. There is no meaning. There is no purpose, and there is no reason.
okay. Like I debated when one ustaz, I told you before about Quran is like a poem, a sajak, like it has a repetitive sound ending. It's like 85% of the Quran is a repetitive sound ending, and the first before and the first after, like it has nothing to do. And so it's very difficult when you translate the Quran because you cannot translate a poem, right? When
Yeah,
you when it has a story, you can translate it easy into Indonesian language, but it has like a very even if I read the Quran in Bahasa Indonesia, it sounds so funny for me. It doesn't make sense.
it's funny in Arabic. It's funny in English. This is why they have to sing it in order to make you. They bring you someone who have a nice voice, and a
Mm,
person who have a nice voice. Anything he says
mhm.
sound nice. Anything, even if
Okay.
he's if he's in dirty words. Uh,
I
there is an example. There's a sheikh.
Yeah.
He was in France, or I don't know, like in Europe. So he said he asked a volunteer who is not a Muslim, you know, and he told him who is not Muslim can volunteer to come in the stage. And then this sheikh he recited uh, two verses. They sound the same as the Quran. One is false and one is true. Which mean one is
Mm,
really Quran. And then they supposedly the Quran told them that if when somebody hear the Quran, his heart will tell him that this is from God. You know. So and then he asked, they asked the guy, which one you think your heart get close to it more? The guy he said the fake one, but you don't know he's saying the fake. He chose the fake one. But supposedly they thought he would choose the one which is from Allah. So and there is tons of an example of that. The guy, if you watch the video, I will try to find it.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I know that you have viewed the video before. You played
yeah,
the video before. I saw it. Ya, jadi Quran ini sangat aneh ya kalau diterjemahkan karena bentuknya itu kayak pantun, teman-teman. Ya, pantun. Jadi akhirannya tuh sama gitu ya, mirip-mirip gitu. When I debated the ustaz, or Muslims, I curious about Surah 100 at Dariyat, I think, or at Adiyat.
okay.
Yeah. It's very funny when I read in Indonesian translations. It doesn't make any sense,
Yeah,
and they don't know what it means, like because it's like a poem, right?
yeah. Well, it's not a poem. You see, in Arabic, I can make any Arabic word. You see, there's a very easy way in the Quran to make saja. So,
In Indonesia, we call it pantun. Pantun.
okay, yeah. As an example, here you see it says the word sajid. You can add ya neen at the end in sajidin, which mean many, and I can do that for anything. Akil, akilin, fatir, fatirin,
Yeah,
naim,
yeah.
naimin. So this
It
is
has
the
the same
easiest way.
ending.
And Muhammad, you will see here, even he could not even match. Like now, it was in here, and then he jumped to m, mustaqim. He could not continue with in. He's out of it. Suddenly, mustaqim. Yeah. Uh, and not to mention that because he do that, the Quran lost its meaning, and you will find there is a
Yeah,
jump between one verse and the other verse, and there is no connection between
yeah.
them.
No connection ya between the first. Ya, it's very confusing. Ya, jadi karena mereka bentuknya pantun, teman-teman. Jadi akhirannya tuh sama ya. In seperti itu ya. Jadi dia itu kadang-kadang membentuk suatu ritme ya. Uh, it's a rhythm, right, brother? So, jadi kalau kita lihat itu hampir nggak bisa diterjemahkan. Jadi kalau diterjemahkan baik dalam bahasa Inggris maupun Indonesia tuh jadi aneh gitu ya artinya. Dan ayat sebelumnya dan ayat sesudahnya itu hampir nggak berhubungan karena bentuknya pantun Quran itu ya. Okay. So so do you think we know that Muhammad did not get any revelation. So do you think Muhammad received many books in Hebrew and Syriac? So that's where he get his Quran.
Well, Muhammad, as an example, there is a person, his name is Zayd ibn Thabit, ibn al-Dhahhak al-Ansari. It says that the Prophet, he ordered them, or ordered this man, to go and learn Syriac, because there is a books he is receiving, you know.
That's true.
Yeah. So, and this is why Muhammad, he don't really, he cannot claim anything. It's coming really. I mean, why you want to go and send somebody to learn it? And if you are receiving from Allah, and Allah is your teacher, you know, do you have any teachers? And the Arab, they accuse Muhammad that he is stealing from other people. This is why you will see the Quran said that this is, they accuse him that he is taking specifically from 2 Assyrian slaves, Assyrian, who they speak Aramaic. So
in the Quran.
Yeah, in the Quran. So the Quran, in order to prove that this is not from them, so Allah, he said, well, you know what? In chapter 16, verse number 103, it says, if you read, the chapter of the bees. And here you ask yourself, I mean, the chapter of the bees, and now we are talking about what? I mean, the name of the chapter have nothing to do with the topic.
What?
So it says here, they say to him, we knew that somebody is teaching him. But if you go and read the books, you will find that they knew the body, even they named him. And he answered them, says, oh, how they are teaching me, but they don't speak a perfect Arabic. Those are slaves, they have broken Arabic. And he is saying, and this is a book, is a clear Arab tongue. But this is a stupid answer too. Why? Because I can listen to you. Now you are talking to me in English, right? But you are teaching in Indonesian. So if I have a broken English, that will not affect your good Indonesian, even though you are not saying orange or not, which I don't like, you know. You should put more of it. So it's a very stupid answer, you know, because he should explain, okay, you know what, from now on, I will not sit with them. From now on, I will, because they keep seeing him with them, you know. So what he said, oh, this is the Quran, is a pure Arabic, which is not true. Arabic, the Quran is not true. Even the word Quran is not an Arabic language. Quran itself is an Aramaic word. Qarra wara'a. So Muhammad, he is being a fool. He been accused. So how he answered them? He said, oh, they have a broken Arabic. Look at the Quran. It's not a broken Arabic. But this is stupid answer, because you are an Arab, they are not, but they speak Arabic, but the Arabic is broken, but you are learning from them. You take the idea and you make a story about it.
Jadi di Quran surah 16, ini surah lebah ya, tapi nggak ada hubungannya antara isi surah dengan isinya ya, antara judul surah dengan isinya. Ini ayat 103 dikatakan Muhammad itu dituduh mengambil Quran bacaan dari 2 orang budak, teman-teman, dalam bahasa Aramaik ya. Jadi membacakan dia, kemudian dituduh bahwa Quran ini diajarkan manusia kepada Muhammad. Jadi dikatakan ini sesungguhnya Al-Quran itu diajarkan oleh seorang manusia kepada Muhammad. Nah, tapi bagaimana caranya Muhammad membantahnya? Muhammad mengatakan, oh nggak betul. Karena orang-orang tersebut itu bahasanya bahasa ajam, bahasa asing gitu ya. Sedangkan Quran ini adalah dalam bahasa Arab yang jelas. Padahal itu nggak betul ya. Jadi Quran itu tidak murni bahasa Arab. Bahkan kata Quran dari kata karawara'a itu bukanlah bahasa Arab, teman-teman. So Quran is not an Arabic word. It's an Aramaic word.
Yes. Somebody in the chat is asking, I will answer him and we continue. He said, explain to us why the word Allah appear in many translations, like in Arabic translation or Malaysian or Indonesian. Actually, you just answered yourself, Because you will notice that those translations appear only in countries controlled by Muslims. The second you pass 1 meter out, you don't have this translation. So, and this is telling us why. So the Muslim, they occupy the land through hundreds of years, 1400 years of occupation of ISIS. So they been forced to use certain word. Otherwise, they are killing them anyway. But they are killing them severely if they didn't say the name of Allah. So, and this is wrong. We should not use it. This is false. I will never pray to Allah, and Allah is not my God. So this is a false translation. Any Christian is using a Bible. In the translation, it says Allah, he should take it and replace it with the word Lord or Yahweh or Elohim, depend in the sentence. Don't ever use the word Allah. I hope I answer you. Go ahead.
Ya, jadi kenapa sih katanya ada pertanyaannya di chat ya, Sipi menjawab bahwa kenapa digunakan kata Allah ya di dalam Quran bahasa Arabik maupun bahasa Indonesia dan Malaysia. Karena ini negara yang dikontrol oleh Islam, teman-teman. Jadi dipaksakan menggunakan bahasa istilah Allah ini. Tetapi Sipi mengatakan aku tidak akan pernah berdoa kepada Allah ya, karena itu bukan Tuhanku. Jadi boleh diganti dengan Elohim, dengan Yodevave ataupun Lord ya atau Tuhan. Seperti itu. Okay.
All right, with the other question?
The last the last question, brother, for you, so we can have interaction. Do you accept Muslims to ask you questions?
Oh, I would love to.
Or not?
Sure.
You would love to. Okay, so we will see if there's any Muslims would like to ask you. I'm still confused. I'm still wondering, how did the Quran compiled? Why Quran is in an chronological orders? So when I read the Quran, it's like a mess. It's like a puzzle. Even Muslims said to me, he said like, Miss Sophie, Quran is a puzzle. So whoever you get the, hidayah, or like, what is hidayah in English?
Guidance.
Guidance, yeah, guidance in when you have a guidance of God, you can like put the puzzle together. Because when I read the Quran, I'm very confusing.
Okay.
And I read Surah Al-Baqarah, the chapter. It's like very confusing.
You want to translate your question to them? I mean, to tell them what you were saying?
Oh, okay. Ya, jadi aku bertanya kepada Christian Prince ya, bagaimana caranya Quran ini disusun? Kenapa Quran ini sangat tidak tersusun dengan rapi dan urut? Bahkan Muslim itu berkata kepada saya ketika saya berdebat dengan mereka, Quran ini seperti sebuah puzzle, dan dia mengatakan kalau kamu dapat hidayah, kamu bisa menyusun puzzle ini. Jadi kamu bisa ngerti apa artinya Quran. Karena ketika membaca Quran, misalnya surah Al-Baqarah ya, surah 2, semua nama nabi ada di situ, teman-teman, dan kita pusing karena tidak urut, dan this is like a mess, very unchronological, unlike the Bible.
Yeah. Okay, let me answer you. Yeah. So when they say that if you are a guided person, you will understand. Tell them, do you? Do you?
They don't understand too.
They
like
don't.
I'm asking them about
not a single one of them.
Chapter 100.
Anything. They don't understand anything. Any chapter. Just you said there is Muslim when they ask me a question, let them call me and you will see they don't understand. So this is a false statement, because even Muhammad himself, he don't understand. Muhammad, he said to them, don't ask me questions. Chapter 5, verse 101. Ask not questions. Verse number 102, it says, why? Because they will leave Islam. So this is a false. And if the one who have a hidayah is the one who will know the answer, that is stupid. So how I will get the hidayah if I could not understand the meaning?
Well, for example, brother, can I ask you about Surah 4, chapter 4, verse 65 or 64?
Chapter 4, verse number 65.
Surah 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60.
Okay. What about it?
Surah 4, verse 64.
64.
And
okay.
We don't send any messenger except by the will of Allah. So who's talking here? Like I'm very confused. Like, if Allah is talking here, who is we?
You said 464?
Yeah, 464.
Yeah.
Like, who is we in this? Like, we don't know who's talking to who. Like, if this is Allah's word, then why he said that we here send the Rasul, but by the permission of Allah. It's like permission of another God.
Yeah.
He's talking again the third person.
Yeah, all the Muslims, they say, Allah, he always speak in this way. you know, and he speak about himself as a third person or second person. But this is very stupid. Obviously, Muhammad always he forget to switch. You know, Muhammad he have a switch, but it doesn't work. So he forget that the one is talking supposedly is Allah. So he should
Yeah, the
say,
word is talking to Allah.
I never sent any messenger except to do this, you know. But he forget always to. But this is
By
not
my
really.
permission.
Yeah. But this is not a big deal actually. There's more horrible things. But translate, and I will show you another one.
Ya, jadi aku bertanya kenapa di surah 4 ayat 4 ini kami, yang katanya ini perkataan Allah, kami tidak mengutus seorang rasul melainkan untuk ditaati tapi dengan seizin Allah. Jadi kayak seperti semacam orang ketiga. Siapa yang berkata-kata di sini? Gitu. Like even in surah Al-Anbiya, brother, chapter 21 verse 112, Muhammad saying. So I asked Muslim, how can the word of Muhammad became first in the Quran? Like he said, like Quran is the word of God, but how can the word of Muhammad became Quran in Surah Al-Anbiya, right?
Yeah. Well,
I'm very
that
confused.
mention at least twice in the Quran that this is the statement of Muhammad. But if you go just to show you how this Quran can be really awkward and stupid, I don't know if the translation there is saying that Muhammad have a sin. This is chapter 48, verse number 2. Does it say the word sin in the translation?
No, it's just Allah will forgive you. Oh yeah, of any of your sin, right? Yeah,
It says sin.
Yeah, the word
But
sin.
look, it says
Dosamu.
in Arabic it says ليغفر لك الله ما تقدم من ذنبك وما تأخر. Maybe Allah will forgive
Allah,
you.
yeah.
So if the one is talking is Allah, Allah is not sure he will forgive or not. Don't Allah knew the future?
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. This is very confusing.
So this is a prayer,
Jadi kalau,
obviously. This is a prayer. Can be accepted as a prayer. Muhammad making a statement saying, may Allah forgive my sin. But it cannot be Allah saying, may Allah forgive your sin.
Iya. Jadi di ayat ini kita nggak tahu juga ini yang ngomong siapa ya. Ini harusnya doa seorang manusia. Karena kalau Allah yang berkata di sini, mengapa Allah berkata supaya Allah? Jadi kalau Allah yang berkata di sini, mengapa Allah berkata supaya Allah memberi ampunan kepadamu terhadap dosamu yang telah lalu? Jadi ini aneh ya. Ini harusnya doa dari Muhammad kepada Allah yang supaya Allah bisa mengampuni dosanya dia gitu. Jadi kalau perkataan Allah nggak mungkin pakai kata supaya Allah memberi ampunan ya. Jadi ini sangat-sangat lucu sekali. Yeah, it's grammatically I cannot accept this that this is the word of God. This is the word of man, obviously.
All the Quran is like that actually. And the Quran, you know, like here
He
as an
is
example.
like,
And it is he who
it is
do
he,
it. He
yeah.
who, you know. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It should be it is I, right? I will forgive your sin.
Yeah, and when Allah he say we, the Muslim they say this is like speaking like a king. But that means Allah he feel not good if we call him one. He like to be we. Because what make Allah feel pleasant is to call himself we. Go translate.
Iya, jadi kadang-kadang kita nggak tahu ya siapa yang berbicara di situ. Muslim mengatakan we itu lah bicara seperti seorang majesty gitu ya, raja gitu. Tapi sebenarnya kita nggak tahu tuh siapa yang bicara di situ ya, di dalam Quran itu teman-teman ini benar-benar membingungkan ya. Padahal harusnya kami itu adalah Allah itu sendiri. Gitu. Okay. Let me ask them if there's any Muslims wants to, can they join you on Skype?
Sure.
Okay.
You speak English or Indonesian?
Okay. I don't know if they speak Indonesian. I have to translate it for them.
Okay.
Teman-teman yang ada di Zoom, kalau mau ada Muslim yang mau naik dari Indonesia, silahkan. Ada Muslim nggak mau naik dari Indonesia? They're very shy to talk to you.
He's very shy? Well, tell him he will never have kids.
Why?
Because he's very shy. If he can't talk to a man, how will you talk to a woman? I don't know.
Okay, is there any Muslim in the Zoom who wants to join Skype with Brother Christian Prince? I'll translate it for you guys because lots of Indonesian, they say like, yeah, we want to debate with CP, but we don't speak English and they speak broken Arabic. So I don't know.
They can speak to you in Indonesian and translate, no problem. Let them give you the question. Let the person, he can leave a message in Skype if you want. You can play it and, you know, we can translate. If you don't want to call.
Kalau Ya, oke. Kalau nggak mau telepon, boleh sekedar tanya saja. Ada nggak pertanyaan dari Muslim ke Siti? Nah itu Brother Phil sudah kasih linknya ya, Indonesian Abdul, Siti Skype. Yeah, you can because they want to call you, but like they don't really speak Arabic and they don't speak English. They have a very
Well, he
hard
can
time
write
to
the
talk to you.
question then, if you want. He can write the question, you know.
Okay.
You can say his name and tell me the question, and we will see.
Okay.
And let them focus. We are talking about Islam, so they don't mix things up to change the topic.
People in the chat say like I'm speaking very fast.
No, no,
You
no.
have to
We are
slow
just
down the
joking. You know,
video.
the only complaint people have, you are not saying too much orange because we like orange. We don't like apples. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, is there any Abduls from Indonesia wants to ask Siti lives?
Any
Sydney, Sophia,
ustaz?
Al
Any
Hayat,
ustaz? There's any ustaz in
and
the bushes?
Ustaz. Yeah, I think there's one Ustaz I debated with. I sent to you like his name is Wi-Fi Naja, but I don't know if he listen to us right now. Ustaz Wi-Fi Naja, he can speak Arabic. I think he can speak Arabic well. So, kalau Ustaz Wi-Fi Naja mau, atau Zuma yang katanya bisa bahasa Arab ya, any of you Ustaz, they claim that there is no Arabic. So every time I debated with them, they say like, Sophia, you cannot speak Arabic. But I said like, are you sure you can speak Arabic?
How
I'm
he
going
is
to have
ustaz?
you.
How he is ustaz? I mean, you know, ustaz mean a master. So like the ustaz of Indonesia, they are master in karate, but they do not know martial art. Do you hear
Yeah,
me?
but when I told them, can you debate with like brother Ahmed? Like yesterday, I live with brother Ahmed about Allah put the foot on the other foot, so Allah has like a body part or something. Like we are live almost 2 hours with brother Ahmed as Muslim, David Peter Brown. So it's very good because he's an Arabic speaker, but no one there to debate with brother David in Arabic. But
Yeah.
every time a Muslim debate with me, they say like you don't know Arabic, Sophia. So even I debate about Allah praise, Yusaluna, and they refuted me because you don't know the Arabic. It's not Salah.
Well,
It's
they
not
cannot play this game with me. Let us see if they can call me and tell me what salah mean. Go ahead. You know, we
yeah.
invite listen Muslims, Indonesian Muslims. This is your opportunity to call your ustad. Tell them this is the time where you can call this guy. This guy is making tens of thousands of Muslims leave Islam. Call him now, and you can bring your translation with you. She don't need to translate for you. You can bring your translator, you know, and he translate, no problem.
Ya, silakan para ustadz-ustadz kalau Anda mau berdebat dalam bahasa Arab, Anda bisa bawa penerjemah Anda sendiri. Kita akan kasih waktu ya untuk debat dua arah. Yang bisa bahasa Arab silakan. Dan kalau saya debat dengan Muslim, kadang-kadang mereka memakai kata yusaluna, jadi Allah pray ya, Allah berdoa, but mereka mengatakan Sofia kamu nggak bisa bahasa Arab katanya. Walaupun saya tunjukkan bahwa kata salah itu artinya pray, but they just like maybe they don't get the idea that how can Allah pray? But it's in the hadith and it's in the
Okay,
Quran
what they
that
say to you? What they
Allah
say to
prays
you
for
when you say to
Muhammad.
them Allah?
They say Allah, oh no, it's not pray. Allah sending mercy as usual, sending
Wonderful.
barakah,
Even that will
sending.
make the Quran more stupid because if Allah, it says in the Quran in the verse, Allah and His angels. So if Allah He send mercy, why
Mhm.
Allah need the angels, you know, to do the same? Do angels send mercy? No. Only God give mercy. The verse says it clearly, إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا
Mm.
صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. So Allah
Mm.
and His angels, they do prayer on the Prophet. So if this is a sent blessing,
Yeah,
then Allah He
they
blessed
pray
him
for.
already. There is no need for the angels and there is no need for the believers. Because if I'm blessed by God, who care about the rest? So the Quran is a stupid, silly book as usual. And those Abdul, when they try to defend it, they look silly, you know.
Yeah. Is that true that when Isra Mi'raj that Muhammad saw that Allah doing salah, like Allah pray
Well,
literally?
Muslims, they have
That
tons of stories, you know, you don't know which one of them is true. However,
mm,
Aisha, she said, whoever said that Muhammad, he saw his God is a liar. And this is the majority of the Muslim Sunni agree with. He never saw Allah.
Oke, jadi Muhammad waktu Isra Mi'raj itu nggak pernah ketemu Allah karena ada hadis dari Aisyah yang mengatakan bahwa barang siapa yang berkata Muhammad pernah melihat Allahnya, dia itu berbohong. Yeah, I know that hadis.
And you know, I like the Indonesian ustad. They take pictures when they are praying to Allah. I mean, isn't it? This is obvious. This is not a good man of God. I mean, why I want to take a picture when I'm praying to Allah? You know, this is obvious. This is a scam. Like now, I am the man of God. Look, my hand is up. Why you do that? So this is a scam. They lie to people. They fool people, and you know those people, they believe them. But a true man of God, as Jesus said, you go to your closet and you pray to your Father, because you don't show people, you don't go to the corner and you pray. So obviously,
Yeah.
those ustad, they are scammers like Muhammad. They are no different.
Yeah, it's a big business in Indonesia. So, jadi ini lihat nih gambar-gambar Ustadz ini mereka memfoto ketika dia berdoa ya. Ini adalah penipuan ya. Kenapa berdoa kok harus diperlihatkan kepada banyak orang? Padahal Yesus berkata kalau kamu berdoa masuklah ke dalam kamarmu dan hanya Bapamu di surga saja yang tahu bahwa kamu berdoa. Jadi nggak boleh diperlihatkan kepada orang-orang ya.
Sister, I hope you don't, you don't drive cars the same you speak.
Yeah, I speak fast. Okay, Brother Rock Christians also say fast. Brother Jason also says very
No, I'm
fast.
saying I hope you don't drive cars the same as you
down?
speak, because you will take everybody in your way.
Okay, I slow down.
No, it's not. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Do we have any? Do you have any Muslim?
Okay, ada Muslim nggak? There's like few Muslims, but I don't know because like they want to talk to you directly through Zoom, but obviously doesn't work.
All right. I think they are afraid of the fastest speed you do. You will take them in your way. You know. I don't think they are afraid of me.
Like,
they are afraid from you.
Like everybody say I'm very fast.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you have nobody, if there's any more questions, anything else?
Yes, so many, but I think that would be all for today, right? Because maybe you can join us in 1 month.
You know, as I told you, I accepted because I support the Indonesian, for they are discriminated. You know.
Thank you very much.
But I don't. I receive invitation every day from channel. Like even Al Fadi, he sent me many. I don't go to other channels, but because I know that Indonesian Christians, they've been discriminated, they've been killed for their faith. So I love them very much, and I support them, and that's why I'm here. Otherwise, I don't like really to go to any place. You know, but anytime you are welcome. You can ask me, and we will see if we can make it. But if you have an ustad, there's no question. I'm always ready.
Yes.
Right?
I will send you the ustads. Okay.
Yeah.
I will fix
so make an announcement for everybody now. If you know an ustad, he is a man enough. His hand is up to Allah. He prayed to Allah that he can defeat me. So trust me, Allah will help you and he will defeat me. There's no question if Allah is a true God. If your God is a potato, then you pray from now until the coming century, Allah will not help you. And this is why you are not coming to debate me, because you know you are going to be defeated and you don't trust your God. So we hope the ustads, they will trust Allah, that they will have victory if they ever come and debate me. If they ever, but as you see, they are all of them shy.
Yeah, I just told you, like, one of our friends, Pak Gracia Fellow, has been in jail and now got his first trial.
Did you like those who live in the state? Did you contact the Congress, senators? Did you send letters? Did you do anything?
No, we cannot do that.
Why you cannot?
They cannot do that.
Why you cannot?
Because it's the Indonesian government who did this to
it
us.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If ask the Indonesian American citizen to send letters to the Congress Indonesian American, Indonesian American, not Indonesian. They are not American. They can send a letter to their Congress, to their senators, to ask them to free this man. Indonesian government, they take assistance from USA. Joe Biden, you know the thing, he was there just 2 months ago. So we should do something to help those people who they are under discrimination. Yeah. If you wait for things to happen, it will never happen. So send letters. Don't be afraid. This is your right. You're an American citizen. And here in USA, even you can call the senator name. You can call the president names. Don't worry about that. Send letters and say to them, I voted for you. Why you don't
We'll
defend
see
the
what we
human
can
right?
do.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do. But as long as the Christian apologists in Indonesia, they don't have freedom to talk about Islam.
No, I'm not talking
So
about
I'm
people
very
who they
glad
are in any, I'm talking about those who live in the state
people
or
in
other,
state street.
Western countries. All right.
But we'll try. We'll see. We'll see what we can do for Indonesian apologists because it's exposing Muhammad and Zainab.
Yeah.
So the filthy Muhammad and Zainab, he talked about it, and then right now he got jailed for it.
Yeah. Well, I hope they will come and jail me.
No, he
And then
can't.
and then I will get a lot of orange.
Okay,
All right.
okay. Maybe this is the last question from
Oh,
the
you have one
audience.
more?
One more last question, right?
Okay.
Question to CP. Why are so many people lost and even very fanatical about Muhammad? Is it out of fear of punishment or out of stupidity? Because if
Many
they
people
study
lost. He's talking
carefully,
about Muslims or people in general?
yeah, Muslims who believe in Muhammad because they are very fanatical about this character. And because if we study carefully, Muslims should be suspicious of the contents of the Quran, like like the Asbabul Nuzul. I learned also a lot from you, brother, because as Asbabul Nuzul is for Muhammad's sake, like a lot of verses in the Quran is for the benefit of the Prophet, and
Yeah.
it is because of their fear. How do we get rid of their fear? So they want to, so they can hear the
Well,
gospel.
the world is changing. As you see now in Saudi Arabia, women they are not wearing hijab. Women they are
Mm,
driving their cars. Things
yeah,
is changing so fast, and you will notice that this is the heart of Islam, Saudi Arabia. They are moving toward putting Islam in their back in its history. So now they have a music, they have a theater, they have coffee shops. This is all is forbidden, haram before, not long time ago.
mm,
And now in Iran,
yeah,
we see, tens of thousands, millions of people going in the street, in the street, against what? Against hijab. So
mm,
they
mm,
they they go under the feet of the Islamic regime for a long time, but
yeah.
when they lose their patient, they will go crazy. And then you will see now
Yeah.
that that's mean that the Muslims themselves, they don't want Islam. They don't want Islam. If they want
Mm.
Islam really, they will put Sharia law in every city, in every Islamic country. Who is stopping the Muslim from having Sharia law in Egypt? Who is stopping them from having it in Tunisia, in Morocco, in Algeria, in Libya, in Syria, in Iraq, and nobody stop. It's controlled by Muslims, but yet they don't want it, and women are taking their hijab and they don't want this cult.
Mm.
So Islam is collapsing already. Uh, I believe Islam is going to be the same as the Soviet Union one day. It looked so strong, so big, so powerful, and then in one day it disappeared. You know, so Islam already collapsing, and what you see now is the leftover. Those you see in YouTube defending Islam, they are a big failure. This is why they even avoid to debate me. And if Islam is strong, then why the strong Islam fear somebody in YouTube? Why Pakistan ban my video? This is a country have nukes. Why they are afraid of
Mm.
my video? They have nukes, literally nukes.
Right.
So if
They're
Islam
afraid
is
of
strong,
social media.
yeah, if Islam is strong, then they will not do this. They will not be. So they fear the Bible. They are in trembling. They are in deep fear. This is why they don't want people to see and hear the truth. Go ahead, translate.
Iya, jadi sekarang ini Islam mulai kolaps ya. Teman-teman kalau melihat di Saudi Arabia sekarang mulai ada yang sesuatu yang terbuka, mereka ada klub, ada musik, ada segala macam ya. Dan juga kalau Anda lihat di Iran, mereka protes against the hijab. Jadi mereka itu mulai membuka hijab mereka dan mereka mulai nggak mau pakai lagi itu. Jadi ajaran Islam ini mulai kolaps ya teman-teman ya kalau Anda lihat. Dan mereka tidak mau syariat Islam ada di mana-mana ya. Dan ini Anda lihat terjadi gerakan yang global dan bahkan mereka takut akan sosial media yang mana seperti CP yang melakukan penginjilan lewat sosial media dan mengekspos Quran Islam lewat sosial media. Mereka takut ya dan bahkan mereka memblok. I think your video was blocked in Pakistan, right? So you cannot live in Pakistan and certain countries maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything
So
else?
there are 3 Muslims.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Do you have how many times left? You
I have
left?
only until next year. As long
really, but I
as long
can.
you have Muslims, I will
You
stay
live
here.
for many hours,
If you have Muslims, I will stay until tomorrow. So do you
There
have
are three
Muslims?
Muslims. There are three Muslims who wants
Let
to
me
talk
have
to
them
you.
for
We
snack.
accept them.
Okay.
Okay, go, brother. Bisa masuk ke Skype ya. 3 Muslim kita akan terima. Go on. Three potato. Three Abdul. Okay, are there in the Skype now? Bu Yulia. Bu Yulia, is the Abdul join the Skype? Bu Yulia. Let them join the Skype, not in the Zoom, in the Skype. Let them talk to CP directly. Join ke Skype ya, teman-teman. Ada 3 Muslim, there are 3 Muslims here. Who wants to silakan join ke Skype. Link for the Skype. Linknya sama Bu, kayak yang tadi Bu. Linknya ini.
Can they speak in Zoom?
This. I think I want them to join the Skype so they
okay.
can talk
All right.
live. They want the link of the Skype, brother. They want this link. Wait. Let me send the link. Linknya ini Bu. Langsung di send aja. Pak Henry bisa nggak send linknya ini Skype-nya ke Bu Yulia?
I just sent you the link for Skype. Here we go.
Okay. We're in the private.
But you know the problem is when they join Skype, I don't know if you can hang up on them when they are done. You know that?
We can hang up on them. Bu Yulia, join the Skype, Bu. Ini aku kasih copy linknya ya. Ini Skype-nya. Okay, we're waiting for 3 Muslims. I think they want to join us.
Okay.
Saya sudah kasih linknya ke Bu Yulia. Silakan join ke Skype ya. Jadi bisa bicara langsung dengan CP ya, jangan di Zoom. Oke, silakan.
I sent already the link.
Saya sudah kasih linknya ke Bu Yulia. Silakan join ke Skype ya. Jadi bisa bicara langsung dengan CP ya, jangan di Zoom. Oke, jangan di Zoom ya. Ini Skype.
Ini Skype.
Skype. Do you want to have a coffee break, brother?
Sorry?
Do you want to have a coffee break? You need to.
No, give me the Muslims. I'm waiting. You know, I have the.
Okay, from them there are 3 Muslims from Indonesia, I think. Join the Skype. Ya, Muslim yang di Zoom, joinnya ke Skype. Jadi bisa tanya langsung ke CP ya, jangan melalui Zoom. CP nggak bisa dengar di Zoom. We have like technical problem between Skype and the Zoom. So. Silakan join ke Skype, linknya sudah dikasih. We are waiting for 3 Muslims here from Indonesia.
Susah, mereka nggak ada Skype-nya, Bu.
Mereka nggak ada Skype, they don't have Skype. Okay. So how can?
Maybe they can speak in Zoom. I don't know if they can.
Ya. Oke, silakan bicara aja di Zoom. Apa yang mau ditanyakan ke Siti? Zoom-nya dibuka aja. Silakan apa yang mau ditanyakan ke Siti, aku translate. Mau tanya apa? Pak Hendri, ada yang mau ditanyakan di Zoom? I wish they can talk to you directly, brother.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe they cannot talk. What we can do? I mean, we are not going to wait for them until tomorrow. Maybe next time you can get they can get their ustaz, you know, strong ustaz. I want strong ustaz. I don't want the weak one. You know, the one who take vitamin every day and he go to the gym and he read Quran and he is a true believer. So he will get the help of Allah. And as long Allah, the Muslim, they say, if you have hidayah, you will know what the Quran mean is. We will see if the ustaz can really do that. But I
a
never.
lot of people are joining the Zoom right now. So they really want to say thank you to you, brother. Maybe you cannot hear them, but they want to say Happy New Year to you, wish you very good health, and will thank you for your ministry to Indonesian people and your books to Indonesian. We received your 4 books in Indonesian, and we have downloaded, and we are very thank you that you really join us on the Zoom and teach us Indonesian. And Indonesian people would like to say thank you to you. We appreciate what you're doing for us, brother, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. I wish I can speak Indonesian. I can say I love them all. Orange, orange. A lot, a lot.
Orange. Orang, not orange, brother.
Orang, orang. Can we
Orang.
change the word making orange? I like orange. I mean, come on, why orang, orang? Orange is better.
I can teach you Indonesia if you want to.
Oh no, because you will teach me to speak in the speed of light, and then God, only Allah knows what you meant. Yeah, I'm
Terima
happy.
kasih in Indonesia, Sukron. Terima kasih.
What is it?
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih means thank you.
Terima kasih. Okay, terima
We thank
kasih,
you to you.
Indonesian
Terima
people,
kasih.
to have me. I'm happy to be with you, and I hope next time you guys will invite some ustad. They claim to be.
Everybody say don't go CP.
Wait for whom?
Don't go CP. I don't know. They really want to talk to you. Okay, anybody wants to talk to CP, you can join the Skype, right, brother? Can you join the Skype for
no
you?
problem.
Ya, maybe mungkin Bu Lindsay saya undang Bu Dewi, Bulan atau beberapa teman-teman just mewakili boleh masuk ke Skype ya. I will translate it for them. Maybe some of Indonesian people they want to talk to you and they want to get into Skype. Beberapa teman-teman silakan masuk ke Skype. Aku akan translate buat kalian untuk bicara dengan CP. Silakan, Anda bisa.
Open mic di Zoom, Bu. Ada
Enggak. Oke.
Udah, Bu. Lanjut, Bu.
Okay, is that Hazan from Indonesia? Are you a Muslim? Brother? Pengguna tamu? Halo? Pengguna tamu, are you a Muslim? I think you just used Skype for the first time. Brother, is that you, Brother Hasan? Pak Hendri, ini dia bukan orangnya, Pak. PT.
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. Maybe it's the first time he used the Skype.
Yeah,
Brother
this
Hazan,
is what happened to me
you?
first time I met Jibril.
Jibril Choke Muhammad. Brother Hazan, is that you? Open your mic, brother. Buka mic-nya, Pak. Bapak, Pak Hasan, buka mic-nya, Pak. Yang ada mic itu dibuka. Silakan bicara, Pak. Anda bicara dengan Christian Prince. Halo. Halo. Pak Hasan.
Well, he did not say inshallah before he called you.
Enggak, ini yang di Skype ini loh, yang di Skype. Jangan di Zoom, di Skype.
Di Zoom, Bu. Dia tanya di Zoom, Bu.
Ya, dia tanya apa? Coba aku translate. Tanya apa? Tanya apa biar aku translate. Pak Hendri, tanyanya apa, Pak? Biar aku translate. Pak Hendri.
Those guys, I mean, by the time they speak, you know, we will go to the moon. So,
Sorry, brother. They're joined the Skype. Wait, they want to talk to you, brother.
okay.
Okay, Pak Dewa Barata, are you a Muslim or not? Pak Dewa, yang di Skype, yang di Zoom, ya oke, yang di Zoom tolong dimatikan dulu Pak, biar suaranya nggak double, ada echo. Oke, Pak Dewa Barata, Muslim? Pak Dewa bicara di, oke, are you a Christian? Do you want to talk to Christian?
Christian, Bu Sofi.
Yang di Zoom dimatikan Pak, suaranya double. Yang di Zoom dimatikan. Pak Dewa, yang di Zoom dimatikan. Pak Dewa.
Christian, Bu Sofi.
Iya, yang di Zoom matikan Pak, suaranya masuk.
Khusus Muslim ya, Muslim. TV mau bicara sama Muslim.
Pak, Bapak harus matikannya di Zoom, ya. Bapak bicara di Skype saja. Double voice Pak. Ya, Bapak mau tanya apa kepada TV? Bapak mau tanya apa? Ya, silakan tanya.
Udah.
Silakan tanya, Pak. Pak Dewa. Pak. Ya, silakan.
Tadi rasanya sudah terjawab ya.
Ya, Bapak mau bicara langsung ke Christian Prince, silakan. Ada yang mau ditanyakan atau Bapak mau menyampaikan sesuatu?
Ya. Ya. Sedikit ya. Tadi Siti sudah mengatakan bahwa kita nggak boleh membak. Ya.
Putus-putus Pak Dewa. Coba diulangi Pak pertanyaannya. Ya bentar ya Pak Hasan ya, sebentar ya. Pak Dewa mau menyampaikan sesuatu? Kalau enggak kita ke Pak Hasan. Pak Dewa mau menyampaikan sesuatu?
Sebentar, ini koneksinya sebentar. Iya, halo?
Iya, silakan.
Sebenarnya saya mau menanyakan, tapi rasanya tadi sudah terjawab ya. Kita jadi tidak boleh pakai istilah Allah ya. Tetapi ada beberapa pendapat dari orang Kristen yang mengatakan bahwa Allah itu dari bahasa Aram yang dibajak sama orang Muslim. Jadi sebenarnya orang Kristen Arab katanya pakai nama Allah awal mulanya, tapi itu dibajak sama orang pagan dan orang Muslim. Bagaimana dengan pendapat itu? Mau tanya aja gitu.
Yeah, Brother Dewa Barata asked you, so we cannot use the word Allah, but actually is that true that Allah is an Aramaic word that hijacked by Arab Muslims, but actually Arab Christians, they also use the word Allah, right, brother?
Yeah, we just answered that. We said this is a false translation, and they should not, because in the Aramaic Bible and the Hebrew and the Greek, we don't see the word Allah appear at all. And not only that, you know, the Muslim, they say that the Jews and the Christian, they worship Allah before Islam. But in fact, the Quran says that the Jews and the Christian, they made fun of Allah. So if we worship Allah, then why we are making fun of such a God? You see, if Muhammad, he says, my God is Yahweh, you will not find a Christian saying, oh, Yahweh, his hands is tied up. No. But Muhammad, he said, my God is Allah. The Jews, they said to him, the God of Muhammad, Allah, his hands are tied up, which means he can do nothing. If you go to chapter 5, verse number 64, and here we go, I find the word which I like very much. It says, orange, Yahudi, orang, Yahudi, berkata, tangan Allah terbelenggu.
The hands of God is tied.
You see?
The hands of God are tied. Yeah,
so if the Jews, they worship, and the Christian, they worship Allah, then there is no way the Christian and the Jews will insult his name. So
So
it's
it's
obvious
different
from the
character.
Quran
It's not
that
in the
this is
name,
not their
right? That
God.
is. Oke. Jadi yang Allah yang kita sembah ini bukan Allah yang disembah oleh orang Muslim ya teman-teman. Kita nggak akan berkata seperti dalam surat Al-Maidah ini ayat 64 bahwa orang-orang Yahudi berkata tangan Allah terbelenggu. Jadi kita nggak mungkin menghina Allah seperti itu bahwa tangannya terbelenggu artinya dia tidak bisa melakukan apa-apa. Orang Yahudi nggak mungkin berkata seperti ini. Jadi Allah yang kita sembah bukanlah Allah yang sama dengan Allah yang disembah Muhammad di dalam Quran. Oke, ada lagi Pak Dewa Brata?
Ya, sudah cukup jelas. Maaf, terakhir, jadi kita tidak boleh memakai kata Allah ya. Berarti Alkitab itu suatu ya agak seperti suatu kesalahan gitu ya.
Ya itu kan kata serapan. Jadi boleh aja diganti, Pak. Boleh aja diganti dengan Elohim atau bahasa yang lain. Tetapi yang pasti, but the point that the CP making is we don't worship the God of the Meccan. We don't worship the same God as the Muslims, right, brother?
Using the word
That's the
Allah,
point.
using the word Allah is wrong. Doesn't matter you worship who. So if you are a Christian, you should not use the word Allah. If you are a Jew, you should not worship the word Allah. If you are even a Hindu, you should not use the word Allah unless your God is the moon God. So this is a wrong word. We have nothing to do with it, obviously. And Muhammad, he said, if he was able to convert 10 Jews only, just 10, then all the Jews will believe in him. So Muhammad, he could not convince them. Why? Because simply he have a new God. He don't have the same God. And if you go in the hadith as an example, says عشرة من اليهود لو آمن بي عشرة من اليهود, if only 10 Jews, as we see here in Sahih Hadith in Al-Bukhari, the Prophet said, had only 10 Jews believe in me, the Jews would definitely have believed in me. So Muhammad, he failed even to convert 10 Jews into Islam. And the Muslim, they lie, they say in the chief. This doesn't say in the hadith the chief. It says لو آمن بي عشرة من اليهود لا آمن باليهود. So the Quran make it so clear that this cannot be the same God. At the same time, the Quran says that the Christian, they believe that Jesus is the son of Allah. Now, if the Christian, they say Jesus is the son of Allah, that means we have obviously different Allah if he is Allah. Because as you see Allah, if he is God, our God, he have a son. Their God don't have a son.
Oke. Ya, jadi menggunakan kata Allah ya sebenarnya salah ya. Jadi kalau bisa mau diganti boleh juga. Jadi kita tidak menyembah Allah yang sama ya. Bahkan ini ada hadis, Anda bisa lihat di YouTube ya. Ini diriwayatkan oleh Abu Hurairah, Sahih Al-Bukhari 3941. Muhammad berkata, kalau hanya 10 orang Yahudi saja yang bisa dia jadikan Muslim, ya maka seluruh orang Yahudi akan percaya kepada kenabian daripada Muhammad. Tapi ternyata enggak ya teman-teman ya. Jadi ini membuktikan bahwa memang kita tidak menyembah Allah yang sama. Allah di dalam Alkitab kita mempunyai anak, ya Yesus Kristus. Tapi Allah mereka tidak punya anak. Oke? Jelas Pak? Is that clear, Pak Dewa?
I have a question for this.
Thank you very much.
If I can ask him a question, is that okay?
Iya, oke. Sipi mau tanya. Ya, silakan. Go on, Sipi.
What Allah mean?
Allah, I think it's a construct of Al-Ilah, maybe, brother?
No, I want him to answer what Allah means.
Oh, okay.
The Muslim guy.
Allah itu artinya apa sih, Pak? He's not a Muslim, brother.
Oh, he's not
You're
Muslim.
not a Muslim.
Sorry, I thought he's a Muslim. Okay.
He's a Christian.
Oh, sorry. Forget my question. Then I thought
he just want to confirm that we cannot use because Indonesian people.
No, we cannot. We cannot. We should
Arabic.
not. You pray to Allah. You are praying to the devil. You are not praying to God.
Because we use Arabic language.
I understand. I understand. But a Christian should not use the wrong name. You know, we have the name of the God in the Bible. Why don't we use different one?
Yeah. Okay.
You know, even by the way, even if the Muslim they change the name of their God and they call him Yeshua, still their God is not our God. We are not fighting over a name. We are exposing a false religion. So, as an example, Jehovah's Witnesses, they call God Elohim. But still Jehovah's Witnesses are false. They are not a Christians. And based on the Bible, they will go to hell. So, it's not the name necessarily. It's everything they stand for. But in Islam, additional to all the madness they have a false God. His name is Allah.
Okay. Jadi mereka menggunakan karakter yang salah yang namanya Allah. Sekalipun mereka ganti sebagai Elohim pun kita tidak menyembah Allah yang sama dengan yang mereka sembah. Ya. Jadi karakter Allah ini berbeda antara Quran dan Alkitab. Dan itu yang paling penting sih Pak Dewa. Ya. Oke, saya rasa next. Oke, thank you. Saya rasa pengguna tamu ya, tadi yang pertama kali masuk. Silakan Pak pengguna tamu, saya kasih Anda kesempatan berikutnya. Anda mau tanya ke Siti. Sabar ya Pak Hasan, silakan Pak PT. Ya, silakan. Silakan Pak, buka mic-nya Pak pengguna tamu. Mic-nya di unmute Pak. I think he doesn't know how to unmute the mic. Oke, kita yang tanya. Oke, silakan Pak Hasan. Saya kasih kesempatan Pak Hasan Badrun. Bapak Muslim?
Ya, saya Muslim.
Oke, this Pak Hasan is a Muslim. He wants to talk to you, brother.
He's a Muslim? Okay.
Ya. Pertama saya ingin menyanggah pernyataan CP bahwa Yahudi tidak menyembah Tuhan yang sama dengan yang disembah oleh Islam. Ini sangat jelas bisa dibuka di link YouTube saya itu orang Yahudi, Rabi Yahudi, they are worshiping the same God with the Muslim. So they are not worshiping, dia tidak menyembah Tuhan yang sama dengan Kristen, tapi menyembah Tuhan yang sama dengan Islam. Itu ada sendiri di YouTube yang saya sudah kirimkan. Mungkin bisa dibuka untuk pembelajaran
aku tahu Pak Hasan ya, itu Rabi Potato ya, yang mereka tidak tahu Islam ya, tidak tahu. Jadi brother Christian Prince, Pak Hasan wants to refute
I think
about
all Rabi.
No, not all the rabbis.
No. Just translate. Don't leave the answer for me, please. Just translate.
Sebentar Pak Hasan sebentar. Aku mau translate ya, jangan dibantah dulu. So he wants to refute you. He gave you a link in the YouTube that Jewish rabbi, they say that the worship as the same God as the Muslim, because the God of the Muslim is Echad, but the God of the Christians is Trinitarian. I already refuted that, but maybe you can answer him.
Yeah, you see, we just showed him a verse in the Quran. It says that the Jews, all the Jews, they say the hands of Allah is tied up, and then he gave me a rabbi from YouTube. Those people, they are joining force against the Messiah, and your God, he said to you, that the most people who hate you is those who they are the rabbis, and now you are asking me to listen to the rabbi. So you are you are being fake. You are not even following your religion. Same time, isn't it the Quran says that the Jews, you said to me that the Jews, they believe in Echad as God as one, but the Quran in chapter 9 verse number 30 says orang Yahudi barakat Uzair itu Butera Allah. So how you say to me that the rabbi, they say they believe in one God, but your Quran say the rabbi, they worship the son of Allah, his name is Uzair. So either your prophet is lying and Allah is lying, or the rabbi are not a true rabbi. You tell me, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Quran, but I'm talking about the fact that all the rabbi that we know in the YouTube.
Not all the rabbi.
Leave him, please. Leave him talk, please.
Yeah. All the rabbi in the Jew belief, they worship the same God with the Muslim. So please tell me one rabbi that worship the same God as a Christian. They have unity. I don't think
okay, I will answer you. You said to me, all the rabbis, but who are those rabbis? How you know all the rabbis? You get me a rabbi in YouTube like Toiva Singer. This guy, just hold on. The same rabbis you are saying, they are worshiping the God of Muhammad, right? They said that the story of the Virgin Mary is a lie, which means your prophet is a liar. And they say that Isa is not a prophet, which means your prophet is a liar. And they say that the story of Isa and Mary, it's a story taken from the Greek mythology, that Mary is a virgin. So now you are siding with the enemy of Allah, according to your Quran, to prove a point. But in the same time, we have millions of rabbis, they don't agree with Islam. You get me one from YouTube, he is a fake, he is a hypocrite like Toriba Singer, who go and he have a business in Indonesia. We know who is he. Same time, the same guy, Toriba Singer, he said that the story of Mary being a virgin is a lie, which means he accused your prophet to be a liar, and he accused your prophet to be a fraud. And now you are asking me to take what they say. So either we take what they say for granted, whatever they say, or you don't take it because they are not trustworthy. In the same time, when you say to me the rabbi, they say, isn't it all the disciple of Jesus, they are Jews? Is it? Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, you want to translate? Translate. Go ahead.
Oke, aku akan
No,
terjemahkan
need to
ya.
translate. I understand what you
Sebentar.
said.
No, aku translate akan buat orang-orang lain yang nggak mengerti bahasa Inggris ya. Jadi tadi Sipi menjawab, oke, kalau kamu mengatakan ada rabi Yahudi yang mengatakan bahwa mereka menyembah Allah yang sama karena Allahnya sama-sama Eka, sama-sama Esa katanya, dan bukan Trinitas seperti orang Kristen, tidak semua rabi-rabi mengatakan demikian. Ya, bahkan misalnya Tobias Singer tadi dikatakan, kalau kamu sepakat dengan Tobias Singer menyembah Allah yang sama, Yahudi dan Islam, tapi Tobias Singer mengatakan bahwa Maria itu bukanlah perawan. Jadi dia mengatakan bahwa cerita tentang Maria melahirkan dalam kondisi perawan di dalam Quran itu pembohong. Dan bahkan dia mengatakan Isa itu bukan nabi. Ya, jadi dia mengatakan bahwa semua klaim-klaim di dalam Quran itu adalah kebohongan. Jadi rabi yang mana yang kamu maksudkan itu? Okay, go on, Brother Hasan. Do you want to?
Yes, this is not a rabbi that you're talking about. Timia Singer. No, it's not that one. Please share my screen.
But
So
right?
everyone can see, everyone can hear. So this is not lying.
Okay, hold on.
Why?
Sister Sophia, please, let me talk to him. Listen, you just said, look what you just said. The Quran says, chapter 9, verse number 30, that the Jews, they worship Uzair, the son of Allah. You are saying that the rabbi is telling the truth and they worship one God, his name is Allah. So, who is lying? And you said to me, this is how hypocrite you are. You said to me, forget about the Quran. So now you want to forget about Allah and you want to bring me a witness, he is a Jew. According to you, he say his God is Allah. So if his God is Allah, why the Quran saying the Jews making fun of Allah? Can you answer?
Yes, because Jew is very condemned people.
They are what? They are what? They are what? They are what?
Condemned people because they are not mengakui. What is mengakui?
But you are asking me. You are trying to prove to me what your point from the one you condemn people.
No. I'm sharing a link in YouTube. This is Rabbi Mitz, not that.
I don't care. You are just bringing me.
Yeah,
okay, this rabbi. Hold on. Do this rabbi agree that Muhammad is a prophet? Do this rabbi agree that Muhammad is a prophet?
No.
Okay, so why he don't agree? Give me the reason why he don't agree Muhammad is a prophet.
This is why. Jew is a condemned people.
No. You did not answer me. Why they did not agree that Muhammad is a prophet?
One question, CP. Which rabbi?
No, you are trying to jump, my friend. We have a topic. Don't change.
No. This is
why the Jews refuse to accept Muhammad as a prophet?
I asked you before. Tell me which rabbi that admit same God as Christian.
All
Trinity.
rabbis, go right now
Please
and search. Listen. Go right now and search for Messianic rabbi, which means there's millions. Hold on, please. Those are Jews. Listen, those are Jews. Messianic Jews are Jews, which means they are Hold on, they are Jews who they are worshiping Jesus. So we have millions of them, and actually the majority of the Jews already become Christians. And now you are saying to me, you take the few who don't believe in Jesus and you are trying to prove a point from them, but those are lying to you, and you are the one said to me they are condemned. So I want to ask you, are you saying that the rabbi, you are saying to me he worship Allah, he is a truthful man?
CP, you are lying again. Messianic Jews is not a million, the number. Their Jews exist in 19.
What 19? What 19? No.
You can see in
my
the
friend,
Wikipedia.
You are an ignorant. You are an ignorant. All the disciples of Jesus, they are Messianic Jews. From the time of Jesus, Paul, Peter, John. Listen. You don't understand. You do not know what you are talking about. Listen, don't make things up. All the disciples of Jesus, they are Messianic Jews. So since the time of Jesus came, there is a lot of Jews who become a Christian, and those are called Messianic Jews. We, the Arab, as an example, we are not Messianic Jews. Why? Because they are not Jews, and we were from the pagan, like you. You are an Indonesian. You follow with a pagan Muhammad, so you're still a pagan. So we cannot, even if you call yourself now Jew, but you are not a Jew, because simply you are not from the children of Israel. So you are making fun of yourself, and now you are denying the Quran, which is saying that the Jews, they believe in Allah, have a son. And the Quran says the Jews, they make fun of Allah. They say his hands is tied up. So you tell me why the Jews in the time of Muhammad, they make fun of Allah if they believe in Allah. Go. Hello.
Why, Pak Hassan? Can you tell us maybe why? Why Islam condemns
Why are you
the
afraid
Jews?
to share my screen so everybody can see, everybody can hear?
What your screen? I'm showing the Quran. You are showing me a rabbi. So now
No,
so hold on. So if I show you right now a rabbi saying Muhammad is a big scam, do you accept that?
No, this is about God, not the
It's
messenger.
about God. It's
No.
okay.
Yes,
He
this
speak
is about
against
God.
Muhammad and he speak against Allah. So if I show you now a rabbi saying Allah is a false God,
Yeah, why are you so afraid to share my screen? That's the
I don't have
question.
your screen. And why I want to show? Give me the name of the
I'm
rabbi.
sharing now.
Okay, what about this?
but-
What about, hold on, what about this? What about you call the rabbi and let him join us?
Okay, just call the rabbi. Or I give me
no
the
need.
link
It's
of
not
the rabbi.
necessary. Okay.
No, give me the link, Pak Hassan. Give me the link of the rabbi, and I will call the rabbi by myself.
Okay, I give the link already.
Yeah.
So listen.
I will ask.
Until now you are avoiding the question. Why the Jews are making fun of Allah if this rabbi he believe in Allah?
Can see in the chat. This is not a Rabbi Tobias Singer. This is different Rabbi.
I don't care, my friend. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm asking you,
because you're
are you
lying.
accusing the Quran? Are you accusing the Quran to be a false book? The Quran says in chapter 5, verse number 64, that the Jews, they said, orang Yahudi barakata, tanga Allah tarabango. So did Allah told the truth? Did Allah told the truth that the Jews make fun of
now
Allah?
we are talking about Al-Quran, okay?
Why not? Why you don't want to talk about the
YouTube
Quran? Why you refuse to take Allah as a witness, but you take a guy in YouTube as a witness? What's wrong with you? You are disrespecting your God.
This is the that Rabbi have the same God as Muslim, and you avoid that.
I'm not afraid. Bring the
not
rabbi, my friend. When you bring somebody, he says, "My God is the same as the God of the Muslims." He is a stupid. Let me prove it to you in 2 seconds. Ask the rabbi. Hold on. You're just being stupid, my friend. I will tell you, I'm not insulting you. Is the God of this God he is speaking? Do he believe that in the book of Genesis?
Repeat again.
Do this rabbi believe in the book of Genesis?
I think so.
Okay, but in book of Genesis says God has a spirit and he is a spirit. So how he say our God is your God, but your God is not a spirit and he has no spirit?
Okay, spirit is translation of the Christianity. It's not the Jew.
I'm asking you, I'm talking about the Jews now. I'm talking about the book of Genesis.
Yes.
It's a Jew.
Okay,
It's a
so
Jewish
do
book.
the Jews believe that God is a spirit?
Oh, of course not.
The Jews, they believe that God is they don't believe in that?
Yes.
Who is the stupid he said that to you?
Semua orang Yahudi percaya Allah itu roh, Pak. Semua orang Yahudi percaya Allah kita itu roh.
This is according to Christianity, yes, like that.
No, not Christianity.
No, I'm talking about the Jews, you idiot. I'm talking about the Jews. I'm talking about the Jews. The Jews, if you go and open the book, listen, don't waste my time. You are just a kid. And if you open right away, if you open the book of Genesis, Isaiah, all over, it says God has a spirit and he is a spirit. So if this guy he believed that Allah is his God, obviously he is a fraud, he is a scam, because the God of the Jews is the spirit.
Ya, Allahnya orang Yahudi itu roh, Pak. Allahmu roh apa enggak? Is Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala spirit? Is your God a spirit?
Let me give you a verse. Hold on, I'm raising my voice. In the book of Isaiah, maybe you can read for him in your language. In the book of Isaiah, chapter 31, verse number 3, is speaking against Allah. Now the Egyptians are men, not God. Their horses are flesh and not a spirit. So the Lord will strengthen out his hand, and he will who helps will stumble, and he who is helped will fall. This is the verse against your God, the Egyptian moon god. And you will see that the God of those people, you know, they are, the verse says They are men, they are not God. They are flesh, not a spirit. So the verse is proving to us that God is a spirit, and the same in the book of Genesis. Right away when God he created the earth and the heaven, the spirit was upon the water, upon the dark. So when you say that the Jews they believe that God has no spirit, you are just a fool, ignorant.
Okay, as long as you are not open the YouTube about the rabbi, then okay, let's
You see,
let's
you see,
no.
you are no. I challenge you.
Sebentar.
To show me that this
Wait,
guy
brother.
from YouTube, and I will put it on the screen, to show me that he said that his God is not a spirit. You are a liar. There's no rabbi will say that.
Sebentar.
Even if he hates Jesus, even if he is
the
Antichrist.
admin not open the link.
No.
What link? I cannot even
we're
play
the
a link,
one
my friend. There's copyright. There's copyright. If I play a link, they will flag my videos. Same time. I challenge you. To give me a video. It says this guy saying, you know, everybody is my witness. I will not play the video, but I will take a screenshot with the subtitle, and we will put it. If he agree that his God is not a spirit, you are a liar, and everybody is laughing at you.
Ya, aku bacakan di wait Pak Hasan sebentar. Saya bacakan Yesaya 31 ayat 3 yang dibacakan CP ya. Sebab orang Mesir adalah manusia bukan Allah, dan kuda-kuda mereka adalah makhluk yang lemah bukan roh yang berkuasa. Apabila Tuhan mengacungkan tangannya, tergelincirlah yang membantu dan jatuhlah yang dibantu, dan mereka sekalian habis binasa bersama-sama. Jadi jelas di sini the God of the Jews is a spirit, ya. So the Jews people believe that our God is a spirit, but Allah Subhanahu wa taala is not a spirit. Ya. Allahmu itu bukan roh, Pak, dan kita tidak menyembah Allah yang sama. The rabbis say that because they just know that the God is Echad, because they don't really understand the Trinity.
Echad mean a Trinity. Does not mean one as a person. Echad. This is why the Bible says that the man and he leave his family and he attached to his wife, and they will become one. This is what Echad mean. This guy is an idiot.
Okay.
He do not know what it says. Same time, I challenge you right now to show me one rabbi say his God is not a spirit. So the Jews, they believe that God, he came to Abraham as a man. Do you believe that your God came to Abraham as a man? You will say no. This rabbi, he believe in that. The Jews believe that God is a spirit. Do you believe that your God is a spirit? You will say no. Now you said yes, you're a liar. Get me busted. You know what? Can you show me a verse in can you show me a verse in the Bible says that God is not a spirit?
Coba tunjukin Pak di dalam Alkitab mana yang dikatakan Allah itu bukan roh tapi zat. Tapi tunjukin di dalam Quranmu bahwa Allah itu roh.
Saya bisa tunjukin di perjanjian lama ya. Di perjanjian baru perkataan Paulus bahwa Tuhan itu adalah zat. Tapi di terjemahan lama.
Oh, enggak pakai terjemahan.
Loh, kenapa?
We don't use the translation. We use the original language.
What is original language?
You don't know what is original language? I don't care what language, my friend. Show me in any language you want in the Bible. Listen. Do you speak Hebrew? Do you speak Hebrew? Do you speak Hebrew? If you speak Hebrew, show me in Hebrew. You know what? Even in Indonesian, show me in Indonesian Bible that in the translation that it says that God is not a spirit. Go ahead.
Okay, challenge accepted. And you can see in the terjemahan lama, old translation of Indonesian, it's written that Paulus say Allah is zat.
No, never.
No, why? No, never.
What he's saying? What's he saying?
He said that we have Indonesian old translation that Paul he wrote that our God is zat.
Is what?
Like is zat.
What does that mean?
Zat in Arabic, brother. Z-A-T.
This is Arabic word, zat?
Yeah, because like they say like Allah Subhanahu wa Taala is zat, right? In Arabic.
What? Okay. Do he know what zat mean? He's talking about the Bible, right?
He's talking about that in the Bible.
Yeah.
He said that Paul wrote that.
Okay. Can he give us the verse?
Wait a minute.
What verse? In Islam, Muhammad said that Allah is not a spirit, but zat, right? Zat like a substance, right?
Well, Muhammad, he's saying many stupid things, you know.
This is the special entity for the God, not the
Hey, give me. Okay, give me. And remember, you are saying to me Paul now, right? Paul.
Yes, Paul, of course, Paul. Okay, I'm looking for the verse now.
Zat is an Arabic word, right, CP?
That in Arabic word, yeah, but that mean nothing. What's that mean? Nothing. What's that?
Zat. Allah is Zat.
No, of course, this is different. I thought.
Okay, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Now give me the verse. Everybody will laugh at you. Either you are a liar or you have the verse. Give me the verse.
Yes,
where it says in the Bible that our God is not a spirit.
He mentioned Paul. He mentioned Paul. So I want to see where Paul he said that, because we have tons of verses of Paul saying and speaking about the Holy Spirit, speaking about the Spirit of God. You are just a liar, a fraud, my friend. Shame on you to be adult and you are lying.
I don't know. Zat is like a matter, or I don't know. Zat is like an aspect.
Zat is a useless word. Because is like Zatullah, Zati is myself. That's all. Doesn't mean anything. What's that mean? I mean, this guy don't speak Arabic. He does not know what he's saying, and now he's saying it says that. What does that mean?
Do you speak Arabic, Pak? Pak Hasan, kamu bisa bahasa Arab nggak?
Not really.
Not really. So there's 85% of Indonesian Muslims. Yeah, 85% of Indonesian Muslims, they don't speak Arabic.
We can right now.
You are the one who debated with me, right?
Sister Sophia, can you read for me?
You can see, Sophie.
Yeah, what verse
you can see in 1 Timothy 6 verses 16, and also Ibrani 1 verse 3.
Okay, Hebrew
1 Timothy. He said 1 Timothy what?
This is. I taught you. This is in Indonesian Old Translation.
Hold on.
1 Timotius berapa? 1 Timotius berapa, Pak?
Ibrani 1 Timotius 6:16.
1 Timothy chapter 6 verse 16.
All right, let us see.
You have to read in the Old Indonesian translation.
You have to read in the Old Indonesian. No, okay, no problem. Okay, no problem. You see?
Why?
No problem.
I will read it.
No problem, my friend. What it says in your translation in the Indonesian, read for us in Indonesian and you translate. You said 1 Timothy verse number 16. Go ahead.
Ya, ini dialah satu-satunya yang tidak takluk kepada maut. Itu Pak ayatnya?
Ya, yang hanya mempunyai zat yang tiada mati.
No. Who only has immortality, dwelling in the light which no man can approach unto, whom no man has seen nor can see, to whom be honor and power everlasting. Amen. It's like he's like in the old Indonesian translation, he's the only one who don't have a deadly zat, a deadly matter. I don't know.
You're just stupid, my friend. You just gave us a chapter. You just gave us a chapter saying Jesus is God.
Ya, Anda justru membelikan ayat yang menyatakan Yesus itu Tuhan, karena dikatakan Yesus adalah satu-satunya tidak takluk kepada maut. Jesus is the only one who did not submit to death.
Look, what is the CP challenge? He said that give me any language, and then I give you.
Okay, but where it says that he is not a spirit. You gave me a verse where it says that it's not spirit. In any language, actually, the word spirit is not even mentioned there. In any language, listen. You are a liar. The word spirit is not even mentioned. Listen. There's no translation in the word. Use the word spirit there. So, in order to say he said there's no spirit, it should say he is no spirit. You are saying to me that. What's that mean?
Yeah,
do you know what that means?
Ayat itu bahwa Allah itu bukanlah roh.
Lihat di Ibrani 1 ayat 3.
Listen.
Lagi di Ibrani 1 ayat 3.
Listen, did you mention to me? Isn't it you who said that Paul he said?
Yeah. No, it's not Paul. It's like Indonesian Old Translation.
No, he said Paul. He said Paul said.
Yeah, Paul said in one verse.
Okay, can you please read for him in Indonesian language, Galatians chapter 3 from 1 to 18.
Oke, saya bacakan Galatia pasal yang ketiga ya.
Nanti gantian ya bacanya ya.
Bacakan ya ini ya. Galatians chapter 3 verse 1 to
Chapter 18, read from verse 1, number 1 to 18. Chapter 3, Galatians 3.
chapter 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1
Chapter
to
18.
18. Yeah.
Verse 18, right?
Yeah.
Sebab jikalau apa yang ditentukan Allah berasal dari hukum Taurat, ia tidak berasal dari janji, tetapi justru oleh janjilah Allah telah menganugerahkan kasih karunia-Nya kepada Abraham. Kalau demikian, apakah maksudnya hukum Taurat? Ia ditambahkan oleh karena pelanggaran-pelanggaran sampai datang keturunan yang dimaksud oleh janji itu. Dan ia disampaikan dan perantara malaikat-malaikat ke dalam tangan seorang pengantara. Seorang pengantara bukan hanya mewakili satu orang saja, sedangkan Allah adalah satu. Kalau demikian, bertentangankah hukum Taurat dengan janji-janji Allah? Sekali-kali tidak. Sebab andai kata hukum Taurat diberikan sebagai sesuatu yang dapat menghidupkan, maka memang kebenaran berasal dari hukum Taurat. It talks about the Torah,
All right.
the law.
So does it say mention in verse number 3 the word is spirit?
Galatians chapter 3 verse 18.
Galatians chapter 3 verse number 3.
Oh, brother.
Galatians.
Adakah kamu sebodoh itu? Kamu telah mulai dengan roh, maukah kamu mengakhiri sekarang dalam daging? Ya, ruh.
Ruh. What is ruh there?
Roh, spirit.
Okay, ruh of who? We are talking about who? We are talking about Jesus the Christ, who come to the earth, and in verse number 2 it says the same. This is only what I learn of you. Received ye the Spirit. Spirit of who? The Spirit of God. And you are saying to me that Paul, he never mentioned the Spirit. We have tons of verses. I'm just giving you an example. So my friend, the word Holy Spirit is all over the Bible. And you are saying to me that they nowhere mentioned. And not only that, even Jesus, he asked the Jews, he quote for them from the book of Psalm. He said to them, what do you say of, they quote for him, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is the son of David. So Jesus, he said, well, if he is the son of David, then how David call him God in his spirit? So you are a fraud, my friend. You are a liar. Okay. There's no Jew. No, listen, I don't have time to talk to kids. Be honest.
Why?
In order to be, because I don't fabricate things about Islam. I don't say God of Islam is Ruh when he is not. So you are doing that. You are lying about the belief of the Jews, and you are lying about the belief of the Christians. You said that the God of the Jews is not a spirit. That is a lie. You are a liar. Okay, let me ask you, did the God of the Jews, is the God of the Jews is a man?
Of course not.
Of course not. So who is the one who came to Abraham in the book of Jews?
This is angel.
No, it's not angel.
Hold on, he worshiped him. Adam, he worshiped him, and Adam, he bowed down to him. Listen, you are a liar again. Okay, so listen. I want you to give me this. No, in front of everybody.
It's my turn.
In front of everybody. Can you give me a link? Can you give me a link? I'm losing my voice. Can you give me a link from this rabbi saying that Genesis number 18 is speaking about angels, not God?
So you are talking that Jew worshipping a man, Jesus.
Their God, the God of the Jews came. Listen, don't change the topic. The God of the Jews, the God of the Jews came to Abraham as a man. All the Jews believe in that, and I challenge you to find me one rabbi in the world. He say this is not true.
Ya, di Kejadian 18, Pak Hasan, Allahnya orang Yahudi itu menampakkan diri kepada Abraham dalam rupa manusia, 3 orang manusia laki-laki. Bapak baca Kejadian 18 dan 19. Dan semua orang Yahudi percaya bahwa Allah itu nuzul ke bumi sebagai manusia.
Can you read for me, Sophia? Sophia, can you read for us in Genesis 18, verse number? You can read it from verse number 11, and go all the way to verse number 13, etc., or even 14, and you will see how many times it says the word Lord, and he bowed down to him. So this guy is a liar. Every single Jewish interpretation for the Old Testament agree
You cannot
that
give the
this is the
link.
Lord
Which
Yahweh.
Jew that worship the same
Listen,
God as
listen,
Christian?
listen.
I challenge you.
You made a statement. You made a statement. Can you give me a link of one Jewish rabbi interpretation saying the God of Abraham did not come to him as a man?
I give you a link that Jewish rabbi worship the same God as Muslim.
He's a liar.
No.
Obviously, he's a liar.
No.
My friend.
No,
So listen.
Jew
We prove that he's a
rabbi
liar.
worship
We prove that he's a liar.
Trinity.
Listen. We prove that he's a
Why?
liar
Why you cannot give
because
give me
your
the link.
God. Just shut him up. Just let him go. He's a kid. We prove he's a liar because if he is a rabbi and he is a Jew, then he have to accept that his God is a spirit, because there's no Jew in the world believe that his God is not a spirit, and there's no Jew in the world believe that God did not come to Abraham. So he is a liar, and you are bringing me a liar to witness. And I don't believe even this guy. I don't believe he say that his God is not a spirit. He is just a guy.
give me one
Listen,
link.
he is just
Okay.
he is the same as many. They are making fun of the Muslims so they can get subscribers. He
You
is not a
worship
rabbi.
Trinity.
Hassan,
Give the
Hassan,
link. Give me the link.
Hassan, if the rabbi means that said they worship the same God as you, are they going to Kaaba? Huh? Is their
No,
God
because
in the Kaaba?
because the
Why?
Sharia is different. The Sharia is different. They are
Okay,
using
No,
listen. So why they don't worship? Why don't they pray to Allah? If there are people who they are worshiping the same God.
They pray to Allah.
No, where
They
is the
pray
word
to
Allah in
Allah.
their
No,
book?
they
Where
don't
is the
pray to
word Allah?
Allah. They don't-
The word Allah in the Hebrew is either come as a rat or a curse. Which one is your God? He's a rat or a
That's
curse?
why you have to.
So
No,
don't tell me you
play
have
the
to.
link.
If they are believing in
No,
Allah, then we will hear the Jews praying, saying Allah, but they never mention
don't
that
wor-
name. They say
don't
Elohim.
worship the
They say
God in the
Adonai.
Kaaba,
Listen, you are a
Hassan.
liar. They say Adonai. They say Elohim. They say Hashem. They say Yahweh, but they never say Allah. So this guy
If
is
I
a
am a
fraud.
liar, then give me one link that Jew rabbi worship the same God as Christian.
My
Give
friend,
me one link.
Semua
One link only.
open any Jewish
Please,
interpretation. I want all the
please
Muslim to
give
listen.
me.
Listen carefully. I want all
Give
the
me,
Jewish.
please.
I want all the Muslim to open the interpretation of the Jews Orthodox, not the Christians. The Jews
Please
Orthodox, and
share
you
the
will see.
link to the chat.
Listen,
I will.
Okay.
and then we will go to Genesis 18, and we will see if the God of the Jews came to Abraham or not. So, and you will see it is, and this is true, and
Yes,
their God is a
please.
spirit.
Okay, I think
Give the link
that's
that
enough. That's enough.
Jew
Okay,
worship
just let him go.
Trinity.
He's just a kid.
Hassan,
Be a man next
it's
time
enough.
and
It's
bring me your
enough.
God to say, not a Jewish rabbi say.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Okay, gantian. Next
Same on you.
caller. Okay.
You are international. The
A Jewish rabbi. You know, he want to prove to me that the
your
God of the
qualities
Jews,
pathetic.
you know,
Same on you.
just go, even your prophet, he
Oh,
says,
God.
listen.
Yeah, I will
I
love
challenge
Listen,
you.
to.
I challenge you. One challenge to you, and you cannot comply this.
what a
Hassan.
challenge! You
Why?
did not give me any
Oh,
proof.
Jesus.
Yeah, give me one link.
You told me a rabbi. He
That
says
that
so. Who
Oh,
care?
Jesus.
Who care if a rabbi he says so?
because you cannot give the otherwise. You cannot give that.
No.
Yes, why?
It is
No,
you who have to give me the
I can
proof.
give you.
I just gave you
When?
proof. I
can
gave you
give
proof from the
many
Bible
records.
that the God of the
You're so
Jews is a
funny,
spirit.
CP. I don't expect
Okay,
that
listen.
you so pathetic.
Listen. Why you don't do this? Can you give me?
Potato.
Can you give me?
Hassan is a
Please,
potato.
Sophia, hold on. Can you give me one Jewish, any Jewish website saying that the God of the Jews is not a spirit and he did not come to Abraham as a man?
No,
Can you do that?
I give you already.
No, you
one
gave me.
link
You
that-
gave me a rabbi
yes,
saying
this is
stupid
the-
things.
They are saying that the same God.
No.
He can.
Then
No
why you
problem.
cannot give me the
My friend. I will go with you. This guy
Come
is
on,
worshiping.
brother. Why?
This
Why
guy
you so-
obviously. Listen. This guy obviously is worshiping Satan. This is why he say, "My God and the God of the Muslims is the same,"
It's the
because your God
same,
is
yeah.
Satan, and his God is Satan. He is Antichrist.
No. There's no word Satan here.
Okay, so
No,
then how do you have
don't
you have to
worship.
explain to
That's
me?
why.
Then
Why
you
you
have
are
to.
afraid to
Okay,
open the link?
okay. Let us do this. What about you call this rabbi and you set up a debate between me and him? Huh? If he is a
Why
man,
you
Yeah,
so
yeah.
funny?
if he is a man, and
You
you
cannot
join him,
stand up on it-
and you
comedian, huh?
no. Listen. If you are a man, you know this guy. You have his link. What about you show him what I said and tell him if he dare to call me, and I will call him. Give me his Skype, and everybody will laugh. We will laugh at you, we will laugh at him, and both of you are potatoes. So you can laugh as much you want. Do you dare to do it?
I don't have the
Okay,
contact.
okay.
This is your
It's fine.
excuse. Who
don't have
care?
it.
I don't have. Now you don't have. So you bring me a rabbi saying his God is the
That's why
God of the
this
Jews.
is the
Okay. So if I give you now, hold on.
Simple challenge.
I will
Give
give
me
you.
one
I will
link
give you. Listen.
that
I will give you. I will give you a
Jew
link.
as
Listen.
Christian.
I will give you a link from Zakir Naik. He said that the God of the Hindus and the God of the Muslims is the same God. Do you agree?
No. I challenge you to give the
No, listen. I'm giving you
God
Zakir
of
Naik.
the
I'm giving you
Jew and
Zakir Naik.
Christian.
Listen. Don't change topic. You are the
Why?
one who
Why
gave
you
me a
change
rabbi.
topic? You
Listen.
change the topic.
No.
You cannot.
If you
cannot
accept the Jews,
request, my
if you
challenge. Why
accept the
cannot
Jews to
comply my
worship your
challenge?
God, listen.
Come on, you are international debater, but the quality like this.
What
People
equality?
laughing to you.
I ask you for the proof. You give me a video.
Yes, give me the link, though. Give me the link.
I cannot listen. Okay, can you tell me what he
you cannot
said?
give the
Can you
link?
give me the reference?
What's wrong?
Can you give me the
You
reference?
You
He
said
said,
that
hold
the
on.
God of the
Listen.
God of the
Don't
Christian
go.
is same God of the
Don't
Jew,
go.
but you cannot give the
No.
proof.
Listen. I
You're
gave you
only
proof.
talking.
Listen. I gave you proofs from the Old Testament, from the New Testament, that God is a spirit
No.
and God came as a
Give
man.
the proof. The
Can you
person.
give me?
The
Listen,
person.
let's shut up. We're gonna talk in the same time. Can you give me the reference he gave you so I can put it on the screen?
Come on, this is
Did
not.
he?
I can
Listen,
give
no,
you-
this is what it
I
is.
can give you
Did he
Rabbi.
give you reference? Did he give you reference? I will put it on the screen. I will read it right now.
I can give you Rabbi Dr. Michael Brown. I
No,
have,
don't change topic. Don't change topic, please. Can you give me the reference? This rabbi, he said, or he just said in the video, we worship the same God. If he gave you reference, this means he have evidence. If he just make a speech, he is fooling you. So
why-
can you give me the reference? He said, I will put it in the screen. I will make you read it.
Yeah, I said already. I said the screen now. I'm sharing
Just
the
shut
screen
up
now,
then.
but
Shut up. So you have no reference, and he's a liar. He's a fraud.
Okay.
We know many of
Okay,
those.
that's enough.
There's many of them. They are
That's
just
enough.
getting a click
Next
from the
call, we have-
Muslims.
the famous CP.
You are a
This is
coward.
famous
You are a
CP, right?
liar.
I'm talking to
Okay,
famous
mute.
CP,
You
right?
are a coward and you are a liar, my
Okay.
friend. You are like your prophet.
Stop it. We
I'm
have
losing my voice.
so many caller. Okay, CP lost his voice. Okay, we have many other. There are 18 people here, so it's enough. Okay.
Give him my Skype. Give him my Skype. Let him call me in my Skype, and I want him to give me the reference, the rabbi he gave, and either people will laugh at him and the rabbi, or they will laugh at me. The rabbi he is quoting, he did not say anything. He said we worship the same God, but shouldn't you have a proof? If he say we worship one God, we worship. So what?
Should show to everybody here. Why are you so afraid?
You are the one who's afraid. I'm asking you what he said. Tell me what he said.
He said
Okay,
that
Hassan, it's enough. It's enough. That next caller. Okay, I give you enough
Can
time.
you tell me what he said?
If he lost his
No,
voice,
hold on. Don't let him go. Can you tell me what he said? He just said we have the same God? That's it?
Yes.
Okay, what is the
No,
what is the proof?
Wait, brother. I already saw the video.
How can I give the proof when you afraid to
No,
open the link?
your God, your stupid God, Allah, he said the Jews,
Come
they worship
on, your
Uzair,
quality
the son
so
of
low,
Allah.
CP.
Listen.
I don't
So you are
expect that
saying
you
to me
this
now,
low.
you are saying to me the Jews, they
God,
worship
this
one
is the
God.
best
Listen.
debater
You
from
are
the
saying
Christianity.
the Jews, they worship one
God.
God, and Allah, he says
And-
no.
Yes.
The Jews, they believe in the son of Allah. His name is
Yes.
Uzair. So now you are saying
the best.
that the rabbi is more honest than your God, Allah.
Can you
We
speak
are
Arabic?
laughing.
Challenge. One simple
Can you speak
challenge
Arabic?
you cannot comply. One simple.
Hasan,
You give me nothing,
Okay.
you idiot.
Aku udah muted. Okay,
Hasan,
sudah enough. Ya, I give you
Hasan.
enough time.
Hasan,
Okay,
kenapa Anda maksa ya? Jangan maksa.
Iya.
Jangan maksa begitu.
Karena dia gak berani
Anda kasih
nunjukin
challenge ke
bukti.
Siti sudah jauh.
I already
Jangan
refuted
maksa.
this Rabbi.
Kita yang denger juga jadi ketawa dengan Pak Hasan.
Iya, Rabbi.
Iya, saya juga ketawa. Nanti banyak yang lain ketawa kok. Jangan khawatir, banyak yang ketawa nanti kualitas
Are you
itu
just a
seperti
joke?
ini.
Kita
ternyata.
juga ketawa sama
No, he will not.
Stop it.
Listen. Just give him my Skype. Let me call me in Skype, not in the
Ya, Pak
conversation.
Hasan kalau berani masuk ke debat
Can you
TV
call me in
aja.
Skype? Can you call me in Skype
Ya,
immediately?
sekarang
Just give him my
betul,
Skype.
Siti.
If he is a man,
No,
if he is a
no,
man,
no, no,
call me right away and we will
Dengan
continue.
CP. Saya dengan Bu Sofi aja gimana debat? Kapan dijadwalkan?
He wants to
Coward.
debate with me, brother. It's not. Everyone wants to debate with me, but not with CP. Okay, Pak
no,
Hasan,
because
sudah.
this is the language barrier, you know.
Pak Hasan, nanti Anda debat dengan saya di Zoom ya, FM, okay? Bye-bye.
Saya sering
Okay, I
masuk
give
tapi
you enough.
ditendangin, dijadwalin dong pakai moderator gitu.
Iya.
Okay, listen,
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
listen. He said Rabbi, his name Rabbi Mitz, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if I go right now to his website of this rabbi and I search for God, who is the God of the Orthodox Jews? He is from New York. I see his website now. So if I find you that he is saying that his God is a spirit, are you going to eat your poo-poo? I challenge you. Are you going to eat
I
your poo-poo?
challenge you to give the otherwise, to give the Christian God is the same with Jew God.
Wait,
That's
wait.
simple.
No problem.
Brother, let me answer him. Saya sudah menerjemahkan dengan Dr. Michael Brown ya. He's a Jewish rabbi, and Dr. Michael Brown said we don't worship the same God as you Muslim. Okay, so there are a lot of Jewish rabbi that don't agree with you. Okay,
That's your claim. Only your claim. One side
not
claim.
my claim. Not
Yes.
my claim.
Yeah.
No, you want name, I give you name. I give you
That's
Dr.
why
Michael
give
Brown.
me the link. Give us the link.
You can watch
Give
it on
us
my
the
YouTube.
link.
You
No.
can watch it on my YouTube. I translated for Dr. Michael Brown.
If it
Okay?
is your YouTube, then this is the
Hasan.
Christianity YouTube.
Oh,
Why
yes,
everybody
of
should
course.
listen that?
Pak Hasan dijawab
Okay,
dong.
hold
Apa
on,
tuh
you see?
tantangannya CP? Bapak berani nggak
CP
mengakui?
aja nggak bisa
itu
nunjukin
No.
link.
Okay,
bahwa-
hold on. I just found a video of the rabbi speaking about born of the spirit. You are a donkey and this is your rabbi. And this is the link. Here we go.
Pak Hasan boleh
Listen.
berani nggak jawab
This is
debatnya,
your
ayo?
rabbi. You are a certified idiot. You are a certified idiot. And this is your rabbi, the one you
Ayo,
are
Pak Hasan,
asking me to
dijawab
read, to watch his video. Is that the rabbi? Isn't this the same one?
Yeah,
Huh?
Rabbi means.
CP, can you read the chat? I give you already to the chat, and everybody not, and you're
Okay,
afraid to open this.
Okay, my friend.
Who is
You are just a
afraid to
kid.
open what?
I just found you.
Listen,
This is your rabbi. You are a certified idiot. I just found you that your rabbi himself, he admit that God of the Jews, he's a spirit. And now what you would do? What you would do?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It matters.
So your God is not a spirit. Your God is not a spirit. Your God is not a spirit. So what? So he is a liar or he's a hypocrite.
This is your information.
Listen, we got you busted. We got you busted. Everybody is laughing at you because either he is saying the truth and his God is the same as your God and his God has no spirit. And you are the one who said to me, and you are the one who said, listen, you are the one who said that God of the Jews has no spirit, you idiot.
Oh God.
Read, guys, I want everybody, Sophia, I want everybody to read what it says there. This guy is attacking Jesus. Look, it says here, the Spirit of God. The Spirit of God. Rabbi Mintz.
Just give me one link. That Christianity have the same God.
I just gave you the same rabbi.
Comply that.
Sophia, he will not hang up. Just exit the call. He's a coward. He will not. Call me in Skype, you coward. And I will make you read the link. Call me in Skype so we can laugh at you.
Okay.
Oh God. You're so funny, CP.
Can you read it? Can you read it? He says, the Spirit of God. This is your rabbi. I mean, do you see how stupid you are?
You cannot give me a link.
What link?
Christianity have the same God as Jew.
I got you the same rabbi.
Where?
The same rabbi saying the Spirit of God.
Okay,
You said the Jews, their God has no spirit.
Actually, I have one question to you.
Don't change topic. Does it say in the front of you? Does it say in the front of you? Does it say in the front of you that God is spirit?
Oh God, quality of
Did your rabbi, the one you choose for me, potato, did your rabbi, the one you choose for me, he just said the Spirit of God? Did he say the Spirit of God? Oh, I'm lying.
This is your interpretation.
Not interpretation. I'm reading this article. You stupid idiot.
Yes.
It's in front of
Look,
you.
look, the language. The language of Christianity. Look, stupid idiot. This is the language of the
My friend,
love.
the idiot is
maybe
the one who said the sun set in murky water. The idiot who said that there's 99 dragons will go inside your anus.
This is
The
real
idiot is the one who said,
Christianity.
listen,
Look, the
the
language.
idiot
Everybody, look here,
the
this
idiot is the
language.
one who said Allah
Enough.
will, Shaitan will take hair from your anus. Can you open your camera and show us your anus? Because your anus now should be bald. Don't talk about
I have
idiot.
removed him.
So now I'm showing you,
I
your
gave him
rabbi
enough
getting
time.
you busted. You are a fraud like your prophet.
I gave him enough time, and there are so many people here. Okay, okay, Pak Hassan, your God is not a spirit. Okay, and Rabbi means doesn't believe in your God. He doesn't know anything about Islam. Okay,
Is-
okay. I think we have so many people here.
I mean, look, it took me 2 seconds to find
International
an
debater.
article by the same rabbi he's quoting saying God is spirit. As
Okay,
easy as
next
that.
one.
You know, here we go.
Who wants?
So if God is a
Okay.
spirit and the God of Islam is not a spirit, so we got you and we got him busted. Not only him, we got you busted. Because you lied and you say the God of the Jews is not a spirit. But as you see, this is stupid guy, your guy, who you bring in him as a witness. Do you worship the same God? This is not true. Because if they worship the same God, then let us see how he prayed to Allah, not to Elohim or Yahweh. Why
Yeah.
why he is using different name if he is the same God? He is just being a hypocrite.
Different men and different houses. So they
Yeah,
don't worship
cowards.
towards.
They are
Makkah.
cowards. They are liars. As you see, it says, and it took me 2 seconds. I did not look, by the way. I was looking at the Skype, and then in Skype I found it says Rabbi Mintz. So I just went in Google and searched for the Spirit of God, Rabbi Mintz. I got it.
Okay, next
That's
one.
it.
I think we have like a lot of people.
Not
who
only
want
that,
to-
listen,
Okay, but
he said, forget about the Quran. So this guy is taking Rabbi against his Quran. The Quran say that the rabbis, they believe, and the Jews, they believe that they have a son of God. And not only that, the Quran says that the Jews, they took their monks and their rabbis as God. You see how hypocrite he is? And when the Jews, they believe in Uzair to be the son of Allah, either Muhammad is lying and he is not telling the truth, or we need to ask this rabbi, as long as he is your favorite, do your God Allah have a son, his name is Uzair? If he say never, then your prophet is a liar. And if you say to him, can you show me the word Allah in the Torah? And if he fail, that means he's a liar. If he can even show us in the book of the Antichrist, which is the Talmud, can he show us the word Allah? If he fail, that means he is a liar. And there is many of them, you know. We you know, but good to have you, my friend. Invitation. This is my invitation. I made a challenge for Rabbi Toive Singer and this guy, anyone. If they dare to call me, and then we will give reference, not like this guy shouting, he said, who care what he said? He's a donkey. There's many, I can show you even a Christian priest saying that Allah is the same God of the Christian. What does this have to do with us?
yeah, yeah.
If a Christian priest,
there also
he
a lot
is a
of
donkey
Christians
and he
who
is a
are-
false priest, you cannot use him against me because we have the Holy Bible and we have your holy garbage Quran. So you are taking a man as a witness, not God words. You are a
Yeah.
hypocrite, my friend. So what if now I go right now and I find you a video on YouTube of a Christian bishop, not even a priest, a bishop, saying that we believe in Allah? What you will do? You will say to me, that's false, because Allah is not our God. Allah is not part of the Trinity. Allah does not have a son. Allah cannot even have a son because it had a girlfriend. Allah is not a spirit and our God is a spirit. And we find tons and thousands of reference either in the verses or even in the Old Testament, the New Testament, or even in the old father churches teaching, and even in the books of the rabbis, which is the Talmud and other books. All they confirm that the God Elohim, he sent his spirit. God Elohim come to Abraham and Abraham worshipped him. So my friend, shame on you to use a very childless method. You see, you claim that in the First Timothy it says that God is not a spirit. That is additional lie. We went, we opened it. There's nowhere speaking about that. And you said to me, it says the word that. That means myself, you idiot. In fact, the word that can be mean nafsi, which means spirit. And in fact, the stupid Muhammadan, they say Allah has no spirit, but the Quran says Allah, He sent, you know, he used the word nafsi, nafsuka. You know, when he asked Jesus, as an example, أأنت قلت, did you say Jesus, Isa, worship me and my mother? What Jesus answer? He said, I will read in Arabic, so this idiot, he can laugh at his religion. How in the world the Muslim, they say Allah, you know, he have no spirit, but there is tons of verses saying that Allah have a nafs. Nafs means spirit. He have soul, actually, not even a spirit, it's have a soul. Let us open the Quran.
Yeah, I was told by brother Ahmed that Allah in the Quran has a soul, and also the verse in the Quran that everyone that has a soul must die.
Yeah, but
So
Allah must die
can
too.
die.
Yeah, and not only
Yeah.
that, the only thing will be left is the face of Allah. So his body,
The
his,
face
you know,
of Allah, yeah.
But if we go in chapter 51, verse number 116, I don't know what it says in the Indonesian language, but in Arabic here it says, وَلَا أَعْلَمُ مَا فِي نَفْسِكَ. I do not know what is in your soul.
Yeah, this verse.
This is
This
chapter
verse confirms
5,
that Allah has a
verse
soul.
116. Does it say that in the Indonesian language in translation, nafsuka?
Yeah, let me see. Chapter 5. Nafsuka. Chapter 5, verse 116.
Yeah. It should be at the end. It says that Isa, he said to him, you know what in my soul, but I do not know what is in your soul. Nafsuka.
Yeah, in
Nafsika.
Indonesia it doesn't say soul. Jadi di sini di surah 5 ayat 116 dikata Isa berkata kepada Allah, aku tidak tahu apa yang ada di dalam jiwamu, tapi engkau mengetahui apa yang ada di dalam jiwaku. But it doesn't say soul, but it's nafsuka in Arabic, but in Indonesia it doesn't translate as soul.
But you see, here we go. The same word repeated twice. Isa, he said, تعلم ما في نفسي, in my soul, and I do not know, ولا أعلم ما في نفسك. I do not know what in your soul. And yet those Abdul, they believe their God is not a soul. And here, by the way, we laugh more because this God, the Muslim, they deny that he have a body, you know, and but not all of them for sure. The majority of the Muslim Sunni, they agree he have a body, have hands, but he have no soul. So what he is, he's a concrete.
Ya, oke. Di sini di surah ini dikatakan Isa berkata, ya, aku tidak tahu apa yang ada di dalam jiwa. Engkau tahu apa yang ada di dalam jiwaku, tetapi aku tidak tahu apa yang ada di dalam jiwamu. Jadi di sini Allah itu punya jiwa, teman-teman. Ya, tetapi di ayat lain, dikatakan semua yang mempunyai jiwa, mempunyai soul, nafsi itu akan mati. So Allah will die because Allah has a soul. Yeah, that's strange. I just found it. Yeah, this is quite educating.
Yeah.
I like this.
So as you see, even the Jews, they believe that God has a spirit. God came to Abraham. Not a single Jew deny that, because if he do that, he will not be accepted to be a Jew. You know. So this guy, he was lying with no shame.
Iya.
You know.
Sudah diambil. Baru-baru.
Oke, di mute. Tolong pengguna tamu di mute ya, suaranya masuk.
Apa murah? Woi, ma.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
Okay, so it proves that Allah can die in the Quran.
And by the way, don't forget, please, tell this guy, give him my Skype. He is invited with his rabbi to call me live on air and show me the reference that he claimed is the reason to believe that his God is the same as the God of the Muslims. Very simple.
Well, he wants to debate with me, brother. He said like, I want to debate with you, Sophia, not
No, he's
Christian Prince,
invited.
but
Give him my Skype,
go
please.
with
Give
it.
him my Skype, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Give him my
Let's give
Skype.
him.
And he is he can call me even if there is no rabbi. But he have to give me the reference, the rabbi. He said if he could not bring us the rabbi, if he could not bring us the dog, okay, bring his tail. Give us a reference, he said in the video. So if he said no reference, that means he's an idiot. How he's a rabbi, he say no reference?
Yeah.
You know, if I say to somebody, okay, the God of the Hindu is our God, then he will say to me, why you are saying, give me the reference. Oh, you have to give you a reference. So we don't just say things. So if he say we believe in one God, the Jews, they believe in one God as God and the Spirit and even the Messiah himself. You know, we have tons of verses. The Jews, they believe in the Messiah, and David himself, this is in the Old Testament, he called the Messiah my Lord in his spirit.
Yeah.
And this is in the Old Testament. And this is according to Muslims, you know, according to Muslim, the one who is saying that the statement is a prophet of Allah. Calling what? Calling Jesus my Lord in his spirit. So when you say such a thing, we laugh at you. And this is why we say when Jesus, he said that comment, he said to the Jews, what say you about the Messiah? They said he is son of David. Then he said, so how David called him Lord in spirit? No Jew was able to answer. They went mute.
Oke, jadi di dalam perjanjian lama juga Raja Daud ya, yang mereka anggap Islam sebagai nabi, mengatakan bahwa Mesias itu bukanlah hanya anaknya, turunannya, tapi juga tuannya, my Lord ya, atau tuanku ya, Tuhannya Daud. Dan ketika Yesus mengutip perkataan Raja Daud ini, orang Yahudi terdiam dan mereka nggak bisa berkata apa-apa lagi ya, bahwa memang Mesias adalah Tuhan daripada Daud itu sendiri ya, dan itu dikonfirmasi oleh Quran. Okay, I think we have a lot of people here, brother. We have like 25 people here.
All right.
Ya, oke. Pak pengguna tamu silakan. Anda buka mute mic-nya. Ya, silakan. Bapak mau tanya apa? Pak pengguna tamu silakan, Pak. Dari tadi. Oke, next aja. Siapa lagi yang mau bertanya, teman-teman?
Iya, I'm sorry, Sis Sophia. May I ask something to Brother CP?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Bapak Muslim?
I've heard about
Bapak Muslim?
Muhammad being sodomized when he was a child. Is that true?
You see, I am not the same as the Muslims, so I cannot confirm something by lying or something I cannot prove. I'm not a Muslim. So it can be true, but we know that Muhammad, when his cousin came to see him and his brother-in-law, he said, Amma ibn Ammi, faqad hataka ardi. So we do not know if he raped him when he was a kid or when he was an adult. Amma ibn Ammi, I can find it and put it in the screen. So I cannot confirm when this has happened, you know, but it confirmed that Muhammad, he said that. Ibn Ammi hataka ardi. Hatkul ard in Arabic mean like you rape a woman from the family or you rape the man himself. But he was speaking about himself, and Muhammad, he have no children. Muhammad have 0 children. The Muslim, they say that Muhammad have 4 daughters. That's false, you know. So Amma ibn Ammi faqad hataka ardi. Let me get you the reference.
Is that when Muhammad has been raped?
But this is what it's meant in Arabic. Hatkul ard, you know, either you rape the daughter of a person or you are raping the person. So either the Muslim, they have to admit that this man, he raped Muhammad's daughter, or they rape Muhammad himself. You know, on the other hand, I cannot confirm. I'm not a Muslim who fabricates stories, say, oh yeah, they rape him. I don't know. This is what we have, and as you see, when we say something, we give a reference. We do not make things up. So here it says, لا حاجة لي فيهما أما ابن عمي فهتك عرضي وأما ابن عمتي وصهري فهو الذي قال بمكة ما قال. So my cousin, the cousin of my uncle, the son of my uncle, he is the one who raped me or my, we don't know what, you know, hataka ardi, he raped him, or rape his daughter. And we challenge the Muslim to say to agree in either one of them, you know, because if they agree with Muhammad, his daughter being raped by his cousin, that is a disaster. If they agree that Muhammad being raped by his cousin, that is a bigger disaster. And this can be found, let me give you the reference, in the book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, Ibn Hisham, and volume, let me put it on the screen so everybody can see. I was looking for it. Volume number 2, page number 401, As-Sirah Nabawiyya, Ibn Hisham. And here it says, when his cousins, they came to him.
Your screen,
you don't see it? I can give you the link.
Okay.
You want to give you the link?
No, you don't. Yeah, but you don't put it on the screen on YouTube. Okay.
It's going to show.
I can see that.
Amma ibn ammi, here it says, Amma ibn ammi fahataka ardi. I'm going to use Google translation in the page here, so we can see what the translation will come. All right. So we go up. Here we go. This is biography of the Prophet Ibn Hisham, and this is volume number 2, page number 410, and this is what it says. So when his cousin, look here, it says in the English, my cousin, you disgraced my honor. This is Google translation, which is not accurate. All right. In Arabic, hatkul ard is to rape somebody, not to just to dishonor, you know. So when we say something, we are not the same as the Muslim. We say, oh, go and watch a video of a rabbi. This is stupid. You give me a reference. You are debating me. Either you bring the rabbi to call me and get me busted, and let us see who is going to win. People will die laughing. Or shame on you to take even a rabbi against your God. Your God, he says the Jews, they worship a man. Your God, he says the Jew, they worship a son of God. Your God, he says the Jew, they even took their monks and their rabbis as gods. And then you are saying to me, the rabbi, he says we worship the same God.
Okay. So it doesn't say, jadi nggak dikatakan Muhammad.
Not only that, hold on. Not only that, I want to stop here. You know, the Quran says that the Jews and the Christians, they say, we are the children of Allah. Do this rabbi believe he is a children of Allah? This is your Quran, not my book. You know, chapter 3, verse number 61. Oh, say this is the wrong verse. Let me go to the. Yeah, actually here, chapter 3, verse number 61, Muhammad, he could not debate the Christians, so he asked them to a cursing party. Cursing party.
Muhabala.
Yeah, mubahala, you know. This is, in chapter 5, verse number 18, it says, the Jews and the Christian, they say, we are the children of God. What the stupid Muhammad, he said to them as an answer? Well, you are a human. But what? He said, you are just a human. How you can be child of God? Which means Muhammad don't even understand what the Jews believe and what the Christian believe. So if you're a prophet, don't understand what a child of God mean, how you will understand what the Jews believe?
Okay, yeah, that's true. Ya, jadi tadi dikatakan tadi ketika melihat apakah Muhammad itu disodomi ya pada waktu kecil, Sibi mengatakan dia tidak tahu dengan jelas, tetapi hadisnya mengatakan dia diperkosa ya, apakah Muhammad yang diperkosa, apakah anak yang diperkosa juga nggak jelas di dalam itu, tapi kata-katanya jelas diperkosa. Jadi sepupunya itu memperkosa siapa kita nggak tahu, apakah waktu kecil apa sudah dewasa juga nggak tahu, tapi tadi hadisnya ditunjukkan. Nanti kalau ada yang mau linknya boleh dikasih tadi Sirah Ibn Hisham ya, Sirah Nabawiyah Ibn Hisham halaman 101 volume yang kedua. Nah, juga nih kalau dikatakan apakah menyembah Allah yang sama orang Yahudi? Nggak sama ya, karena orang Yahudi di dalam Quran dikatakan mereka berkata kami ini anak-anak Allah dan kekasih-kekasihnya. Tapi Muhammad mengatakan kamu ini cuma manusia. Jadi Muhammad itu tidak tahu terminologi anak-anak Allah ya di dalam Alkitab kita, baik bagi orang Yahudi maupun orang Kristen. Jadi bagaimana mungkin Muhammad ini bisa paham, sedangkan istilah anak Allah saja Muhammad nggak paham. Gitu. Oke, ada lagi Pak yang mau ditanyakan? Any other question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that's enough. Oke, Pak pengguna tamu. Halo. Oke, udah cukup Pak? Pak.
Later, before CP says that Muhammad had no children, so if it must be Muhammad himself that
Yeah,
are
but you say,
sodomized.
yeah, but I cannot confirm if this has happened when he was a child or happened when he is adult. I cannot confirm anything of that. I can, you see, for me, I just can place the reference and say this is what he said. So if the Muslim, they want to come with a story to explain to me what happened, good luck, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Quran confirmed that Muhammad, he cannot have kids. He cannot, you know? So when the Muslim, they say Muhammad, he married Khadija, and Khadija, she married 2 husbands before Muhammad, and she have a bunch of kids already. And Khadija, an old woman, she cannot have kids when you marry an old woman. So Fatima, she was the youngest between them. And then the Shia, they say, Fatima is the only daughter of Muhammad. And this is why he take care of her more. The fact, no. Because she was a person who grew as a child in his present, so she is considered as his daughter, but she is not his daughter. Muhammad is an impotent man. He cannot have kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the
the children of
accident
Khadija is not the children of
truly
Muhammad.
happened. So the accident was truly happened. Is that what you mean, CP?
Say again, what?
The accident, the sodomites was truly happened.
Based on the story, something happened. I don't know what happened exactly. You know, based on the story, it's obviously it's something happened, and this is what Muhammad said. So now we need to ask Muhammad. If you go in chapter 1:8, it says, I don't know what it says in the Indonesian translation, but the people make fun of Muhammad that he can have kids. Muhammad cannot have kids. They call him abtar. Abtar mean either he don't have a private part, you know, which is something they used to do to the slave. Yeah, you used to do the slave that they used to, you know. Actually, the cousin of what her name, married a Copt. When Omar, he went to kill him because people, they said that he is sleeping with Mary the Copt and he is the one who made her deliver a child. They went there to kill him, and then the guy, he exposed his private part. He showed them he have none. So how he can make her have a child? But obviously this is not Muhammad too, because the Quran saying, chapter 1:8, verse number 1, 2, 3, that a man, he was making fun of Muhammad, that he is impotent and he cannot have children. And here you notice that the God of Islam, instead of making Muhammad have 10 kids, he did what? He says, the one who is saying to you, you are cut off, he is cut off. What the heck? What about you make him have 10 kids? You know? So they can shut up.
So the whole thing is fabricated.
Yeah, he fabricated verses. Not God who said that.
Even the Quran said, the Quran, there's a verse says that Muhammad was not the father of any of your men. So the Muslim, they will say, oh, say it's talking about men, he don't have children. That's false. Because when the Muslim, they say Muhammad, he have little boys, and those boys will grow up one day. And why Allah saying he was not the father of any of your men? Because Muhammad is sure he cannot have kids. And even when they accuse his wife with the story of al-ifk, which means the lie, that she is sleeping around, what happened? Muhammad, he waited more than 4 weeks in order to do what? To make a verse saying, Aisha, Allah, he told him Aisha, she did not do that. But why Muhammad, he waited? He was afraid that after she slept with Safwan, she will get pregnant, and then if he say that she did not do that, he will be exposed because everyone knows he cannot have children. So this is why, otherwise, shouldn't the Muslim tell us why he waited for, why Allah he waited for a month to give us a verse, and everybody in town is speaking about the honor of Aisha.
Yeah.
You know?
I see.
Makes sense.
Do Allah need witnesses? No. Do Allah need proofs? No. So he can make a verse says those who they are saying that, you know, they are liars. But what Allah he said to them, it used to be required 2 witnesses.
Yeah.
And now he make it
There was
4
also-
witnesses. Chapter 24 verse number 13, it says لو جاءوا بأربعة جاءوا عليه بأربعة شهداء فإذا لم يأتوا بالشهداء فأولئك عند الله هم الكاذبون. So if they bring 4 witnesses, they are telling the truth. If they don't have 4 witnesses, they are liars. But now Muhammad, he investigated the story very well, and he knew there is only 3 witnesses. Only. So he made the Quran, made the verse says 4 witnesses. If there are 4, he will make it 5. If there are 5, he will make it 10.
So Muhammad made the first for Aisha and Safwan adultery in the case of they accused Aisha have adultery with this man Safwan.
Safwan,
Right?
yeah, Safwan ibn Attal.
Safwan,
Yeah.
So Muhammad made the first.
He made this verse.
For
But not
her.
only that, you see, the God of Islam, he proved to us again he is false. Why? Because the God of Islam, when he make it 4 witnesses to prove a point, and he is the God is talking, why you need 4 witnesses? Aren't you Allah? You know, you are Allah. Just tell them she did not do anything. And in the same time, how we can prove adultery now? 4 witnesses, and they have to see the act, not only a naked man and naked women. They have to say, I don't want to be rude, you are like my sister. He says you have to see the private part of the man getting in and out. There is a story of 3 witnesses, or I think 4 witnesses actually. They saw they saw the act, but they did not see the private part getting in and out. So Muhammad, he did beat them. You know, one of them, he said, I saw her legs. He's not talking about Aisha now, talking about different case. I saw his legs around her. I saw her legs around his head like the ears of a donkey, and she was shaking. Muhammad did beat him because this is not a proof that they are having sex.
Is there in the hadith or?
Yeah, this is the hadith. Yeah, this is in the hadith. I don't know why your voice has become so deep.
Become deep?
Yeah, become like muffled. You know.
What is that?
Like, which mean like there is not clear.
Not clear.
Yeah.
Is that clear right now?
I know for
Right
some
clear?
reason. Let me see. It changed.
Oh, let me change my headset. Okay.
Talk now.
Let me change my headset.
Yeah, it was better before. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, maybe the battery is.
Yeah. So those guys, they came and they are witnesses, and even though they saw the man in the top of the women having sex, still he did beat the hell of them because according to Muhammad, they have no proof. How in the world that work? All of this because of Aisha. And why 4 witnesses? In Islam, you can take somebody to cut his head for 2 witnesses. 2 witnesses. Capital punishment need 2 witnesses, not 4. How come this one 4? If it is better to have 4 witnesses, then make it 4 witnesses for everything. If it's better 10, make it 10.
Iya, ya. Jadi ada satu kasus di mana Aisyah itu dituduh berselingkuh dengan Afwan ya. Kemudian Muhammad menyelidiki bahwa cuma ada 3 saksi di situ. Jadi dia menggunakan ayat Quran yang mengatakan bahwa dalam kasus berzina itu harus ada 4 orang saksi, teman-teman. Dan bukan hanya itu, 4 orang saksi ini harus melihat mereka itu berhubungan. Jadi alat kelamin laki-lakinya itu harus dilihat masuk ke dalam alat kelamin perempuan. Dan di dalam hadis itu bahkan dikatakan juga ya ada satu kasus di mana ada para saksi tapi tidak melihat alat kelamin laki-laki itu masuk ke perempuan, jadi nggak bisa dituduh berzina, teman-teman. Dan Muhammad memukul mereka, ini ada di dalam hadis ya. Jadi sangat lucu ya. Jadi Aisyah itu pernah dituduh berselingkuh ya. Okay, I think that's enough. Any other question, brother?
If you have, and no problem. Do you have more? If you have a Abdul,
We have
he's a
30
brave.
people.
If you have a Abdul,
Okay, are there any Abdul?
but he is.
Okay.
But I want a mature Abdul, not a kid. And if he is going to argue without giving us a proofs of what he's saying, then there's no point. Just let him go. But if he have a proof of what he say, and remember, the Muslims, when they say that the Jews, they worship the same God of Muhammad, you have to give me a proof. Don't give me a rabbi say so. I can give you a Christian guy saying so. But that does not make him a Christian. That make him a hypocrite, stupid liar. So when you say something, Muslims learn. You don't debate people by giving a video of somebody saying that. Zakir Naik, he said that there's a video, it's called The Concept of God, Islam and Hinduism. Go watch it. And he said that the scriptures in the Hindu is speaking about Allah. So the Hindus who worship 35 million God, their God is Allah, according to Zakir Naik. Who want to believe in that? If you believe in it, that means you are mentally ill.
Okay. Yeah, there are like 30 people here. Ada lagi yang mau bertanya? Silakan teman-teman. Next ya. Buka mic-nya kalau mau bertanya, silakan. Halo. Iya, silakan. Teman-teman ada yang mau bertanya lagi? So why are you guys here? There are 30 people here.
Yeah. Well,
Silakan, Pak.
Everybody silent.
just enough to give them, there's no need to, like, let the person make his argument, and then he should let the mic go. If you don't want, just hang up on him, so we can take the second one.
Oke, silakan. Next, yang lain ada yang mau bertanya ke Christian Prince? Buka mic-nya. Halo. Oke, kalau nggak ada, CP is maybe tired right now. It's already night at this time. Okay, maybe we just end up here, brother.
All right, no problem. It's up to you. All right. Well,
yeah, 5 hours.
And again, I invite all the Muslims in Indonesia, especially the ustaz, call me and debate me, but don't be stupid and give me a video of somebody saying something. Here we debate evidence. We don't bring me a guy said so. Here we speak God says so, prophet says so, not an idiot in a YouTube. When I say something, I prove it, I put it in the screen. I don't say I am saying so. I say your prophet says so, your God says so, your hadith says so. So if you want to be a man, don't act like a child. Bring me a video. I can give you now. What if what if the highest person in Indonesia as a church, he said we have the same God? That means nothing. Still, this is a lie, because we have the book. We don't follow the man. We don't worship the man, the priest. We follow Jesus. Jesus is our God. It is not the priest. It is not a rabbi.
Amen.
And not only that, the Quran lied and said that the Christians and the Jews, they took their monks and rabbis as God instead of Allah and the Messiah. Instead of what? Allah and the Messiah. Which mean that Muhammad, he just get himself busted, that rabbis, they should worship the Messiah, Muslims, they should worship the Messiah, Christian, they should worship the Messiah, instead of the Messiah, min dunillahi wal Masih. I mean, how crazy this man Muhammad is. In the same time, just a question for the Muslim to think of it. Chapter 5, verse number 72, it says that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. Can you find me one Christian he's saying the Messiah is Allah? Never. Never. Because let us say the word Allah here, the Muhammad is being stupid, he is using as God, but no, he is not saying that. Allah is a name of God. So if the Messiah is Allah, if the Christian they say that, who is the second one in the Trinity and who is the third one? Because already we eliminated two, we made them one. The Messiah is Allah. So how you Muslim you say that we Christian believe in the Trinity, and yes, we believe in Trinity, and yet you're silly God saying that the Christian believe the Messiah is Allah. He is not the son of Allah in this verse saying he is Allah. So how the stupid Muhammad in one verse says that the Christian they worship the Messiah, they say he is the son of Allah, and now he is saying he is Allah. You can't be both. You cannot be both. The Christian don't believe that the Messiah is the Father. We don't. The Father is the Father, the Messiah is the Messiah. So if the Messiah is the Father according to Muhammad, so where is the Trinity? And what is the problem? But the Quran itself in different verses says that the Christian they say, not only that actually, the same stupid chapter 5 verse number 72, it says the Christian they say the Messiah is Allah. Verse number 73 says don't say three, don't say Allah is one of three. Hey Muslims, if the Messiah is Allah, who is the second and who is the third? Are you getting my point? My point, Sophia?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because if the Messiah now is Allah, so now we have two is gone from the Trinity because they become one. The Messiah is Allah. Okay, wonderful. Now, number 73, it says, they are kuffar, those who say that Allah is one of three. And I challenge the Muslim now to tell us who is the three. Because now Allah and the Messiah is one. That means the second and the third, they cannot be neither Allah, they cannot be the Messiah. This is how stupid Muhammad is.
Yeah, I get your point.
Not only that, Muhammad, he get more poo-poo in the same chapter 5, verse number 75. He said the Messiah and his mother, the Messiah, he died, and all the messengers, they died. But the Muslims, they say the Messiah never died. It says in Arabic, وَمَا الْمَسِيحُ إِبْنُ مَرْيَمْ إِلَّا رَسُولٌ قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهِ الرُّسُلُ. خَلَت mean they pass away. All the messengers before him, they pass away, right? And his mother, she was a good woman, and both of them they eat food. So Allah now is inserting Mary as part of the Trinity, and this is why he asked Jesus later, did you say to your follower to worship me and my mother? But there's no Christian worship Mary, and she is not part of the Trinity. So now we got the Messiah is Allah, Mary is the second person, who is a third person? The Quran is a book of failure. And not only that, the God of Islam, he insults Jesus. He says, say, do you worship the one who cannot be useful or harmful? Well, isn't the stupid Quran say that Jesus, he can make the blind see? Isn't it the Quran says that Jesus, he can heal the leper? Isn't it the Quran says that Jesus can create from the mother bird? So how he is not useful? And that means he is a creator. He creates from the mother bird. And then if we go back a little bit, you know, it says here, Allah wanted to prove that Jesus and his mother, they are not God by saying what? They don't eat food. Well, guess what? The angels don't eat food. That means they are God too. The angels in Islam, they don't eat food. So if a person he eat food, that will not make him God. That means angels are not like anyone. They are God because they don't eat food. So the logic is so stupid and very, very funny and very stupid. And you know, the Messiah, he fasted for 40 days. He will go ahead and eat food. 40 days. Who can fast 40 days without food? Nobody. The Muslim, they fast few hours and they sleep, you know, they spend the whole night watching TV, eating, and then in daytime they sleep, and then they wake up afternoon and they say, I'm tired, then I'm thirsty, I cannot. 40 days. And if God cannot be God because he ate food, that means God cannot be God too, because God, he can do anything. Are you saying to me, Muslims, that Allah cannot eat food? If you say so, that means Allah is limited. And the same time, the Quran says that how can Allah have a son when he don't have a girlfriend? That means that Allah himself, he is questioning his ability. How can I have a son when I don't have a girlfriend? Guess what? The God of the Christians do not need a girlfriend in order to have a son. And this is giving us a clear proof that Allah cannot be God. He is a man like us. He need a girlfriend in order to produce a son. He cannot have a son without a woman. My God, he did not marry Mary. He did not have sexual relationship with Mary. And even in the Study Quran, Mary is a virgin. And now we ask ourselves, why the stupid Muhammad, he says, how Allah can have a son when he don't have a girlfriend? Isn't it him who agreed that Mary, she was a virgin?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
So if he cannot, if Allah cannot have a son without a girlfriend, then the God of Mary, he cannot do that too.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm asking the Muslims.
Yeah, and not only that, you see, I don't know, in the Indonesian translation, does it say how can he? Does it say that? How can he?
Yeah, how can he?
See, the second you say how can he, it means he's not God, because the Almighty, he can. Nothing is impossible for God. The second we say how can he, and who is the one saying that? This is not a hadith. This is Allah himself saying how can he. So Allah questioning his ability. How can I do that? This is a stupid language, and this is showing us the weakness of the one who made the Quran. He is just being a fool, because he should be say, well, Allah can have a son, but you know what, I don't have a son, and that's it. But he is saying how can he, and he is giving us the reason without having a girlfriend. And as long as we mention this before we finish, Allah, he said in different verse, if we would like to take a woman, lahu,
yeah,
we will take her from ourselves,
from
as
the
a
angels,
partner. So if Allah is not a man and he is not a female, which the Quran keeps saying, we just showed you the verse saying sahiba, so Allah is the male. Allah, he said,
Allah is a male.
how I can have a son without having a girlfriend? So he must be a male. He have a male member. And the same time, chapter 21 verse number 17 says that if we would like to take a woman, we will take her or a partner from ourselves. That's mean the kind of Allah is the kind of ourself, which is what we go to the seer, we find it's the virgins, the black-eyed women, or the angels. So Allah is going to marry a woman. So he, you know, the Muslim now, they will say he is saying if, who care? You know, if I say to you, if I want to marry, I will marry, let us say, from Africa. That's mean Africa exists, and women exist there, right? So if I say, if I want to have a woman, I will have it from us, that mean me is one of us, and she is one of us too. So we are the same. We don't say us if we are if I am a man and I have a bunch of dogs behind me, I don't say us. I say us about the same kind. Actually, in Arabic it says ladunna, my kind, my kind. So if we want to take, we will take it from my kind as what? As a partner.
As a partner, yeah.
So the Muslim now, they cannot say, oh, Allah saying we as usual, he is a majestic, because now he's talking about us as a partner, you know. It cannot be himself, otherwise Allah is having sex with himself.
Yeah, just like a jinn, because Brother Ahmad told me, like, okay, Allah doesn't begot or begotten, but does he lay eggs like the Iblis, because Iblis also is not begot and begotten, but he lay eggs.
No, he's an egg. He don't lay eggs. Because
The jinn.
if you
The
don't,
jinn is snake.
yeah, he is actually the word Allah. If you look at the screen, if we draw the word Allah is a snake. Allah is a snake. You know, the word Allah is nothing but a snake. You know, this is
Like a
lah.
snake, yeah.
This is lah. This is the name of Allah. It's a snake. So
Yeah, it's like a snake. Yeah.
yeah, so Allah don't give birth, and Allah is not born. Well, the egg is not birth and is not born. Egg is an egg. So Allah was an egg and he gave eggs. So he might be a snake, he might be a chicken, he might be whatever. But by saying he don't give birth, he did not change anything. You might be, because there's many creatures, they don't give birth. You know, as an example, if bacteria, they multiply, they don't give birth. Do they? No, they don't. You know, do they have like a surgery and you know, they don't. So what Allah is talking about? So it's possible he is a, you know, his name looked like a snake, and it's possible that he himself is coming from an egg.
Maybe.
Because he is not being born and he did not give birth. And here, you know, here you notice that Muhammad obviously do not know what does that mean actually, like being born, like he did not have begotten a son. What does that mean? And then, you know, in different verse in the Quran, Muhammad, he contradicted himself. He says, if Allah, he wanted to have a son, he can have one. But you just said, yeah, but you just said, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? And then he says, but it's not for Allah to have a son. Why? What is the problem exactly? If you have a son, what will happen? You know? But here we can go, and that will make our story longer. You know, we can go where Allah, the Arab, they worship him having 3 daughters. So already Allah have daughters, and actually there's a story of Muhammad. He sent Khalid ibn Walid to kill one of the daughters of Allah. So how the Muslim, they deny the existence of the daughters of Allah, and then Muhammad, he sent Khalid to kill his daughter, and he killed her. He killed her, you know.
Yeah, it's Al-Uzza wa Manat.
Yeah.
Brother
In chapter 19 it says, it's in chapter 19, I don't know if you can see, chapter 19 verse number 91, it says, they call, they claim that Allah, he have a son. It says, it's not fit for Allah, it shouldn't be for Allah have a son. Why? Give us a reason. He did not give us a reason. Why? What is actually the problem, you know?
Because he doesn't have a wife.
No, but it's not fit. It's not fit. What does that mean?
It's not fit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fit.
It's not worth for Allah. Or
no, it's not fit. Like he is, if he is a great, is that will make him less than anyone? If he is God, he's God.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So people will stop worshiping him if he have a son. People will laugh at him. People will spit at him. If you are the creator,
have 3 daughters.
Yeah. If you are the creator, you are the creator. Who dare to make fun of you? You know.
So, okay. So, what is the center teaching of Islam? Do you think Islam is refuted Jesus as the Son of God? Right. That's the basic teaching of
Muhammad.
Quran.
He said, "I am the eraser. I have 5 names.
The eraser.
One of them, he is the eraser, and he said he will erase Christianity. So Muhammad is the devil.
Oh,
he want to erase, huh?
Antichrist.
He is not the Antichrist. He's Antichrist. Muhammad is too small to be the Antichrist. Muhammad is just an insect compared to the Antichrist. Yeah.
Where's that? The hadith or
yeah, in the hadith. I will put it for you in the second screen. So he
Muhammad
said,
berkata, salah satu namanya adalah penghapus dan dia mau menghapuskan kekristenan, teman-teman.
Wah, bahaya ini.
Let us see.
If we can teach it for 6 hours, doesn't even stop.
Yeah. Well, let me get you this hadith and then you can go. Yeah, he said, I am Muhammad, and I am Ahmad, and I am Al-Mahi. You know?
Al-Mahi.
Al-Mahi, which means the eraser, you know? So his target is to erase Christianity. And different verse, he make it clearly, it's about erasing Christianity. And this is can be found in many hadith actually, like Sahih Muslim hadith number 2354, Muslim 2354b, 4a, Sahih al-Bukhari, and not only that, Muhammad actually, he claimed to be God in this hadith. He claimed, وَأَنَا الْحَاشِرُ. This is one of the names of Allah. Al-Hashir is the one who collect people in the day of resurrection. So Muhammad, he claimed that he is the Hashir. He is Allah. And then he said, I am the one who people will be gathered by my foot.
Yeah, he says he obliterates the kafar. And I am al-Hashir, the gatherer and whose feet. The people who be gathered on the day of the resurrection. And I am al-Aqid, who succeed the other prophets in bringing about truth.
I am the one who people will be gathered by my foot.
Yeah. I know that the name of Muhammad is also the name of Allah.
Yeah, the praise one, you know, the praise one. Yeah, the praise one.
Not only that.
The praised one.
Our Akir is also the name of Muhammad.
Yeah.
Bu Yulia, the mute Bu Yulia. Yulia.
And actually, this hadith proved that Muhammad is his name is not Muhammad, because the Quran say and the hadith says, I am Ahmad, I am Muhammad. You cannot be both.
So okay, it's a title, yeah.
You know how your name is Ahmad.
His real name is Khatam, right? With Al-Fadi and Brother Rob Christian says name is Khatam.
His name is Qatam, yeah. It's in my book.
Yes, it's in your book also. Yeah.
All right.
But his father name is Abdullah, not Abdullah.
Abdul name is Abdullah, and this is additional proof that Allah is nothing but a pagan god, because Muhammad, he says, my father and your father in hellfire. To whom? To other Muslim. So Abi wa abuka fin nar. My father, why he will be in he worship Allah. He's a pagan. Worshipping Allah is part of paganism. The mushrikeen is people who worship Allah, and they worship with Allah other idols, but the main God for them is Allah. So the idols is to get close to Allah, not the opposite.
Yeah, we talk about it with Brother Ahmed. Like Muhammad has a statue idols in front of his house, and Muhammad still worshipped the idols even when he was a prophet. Yeah, we talk about it. But I want to know more about it. Okay.
I will show you this hadith before we go. Just before we go, Abi wa abuka fin nar, and this is Sahih al-Albani, Sunan Abu Dawood, and this is can be even in Ibn Majah. So Abi wa abuka fin nar. A man asked, where is my father, Messenger of Allah? Obviously he's a Muslim. He replied, your father is in hell. When he turned his back, he said, my father and your father in hell. You know?
Yeah, there are so many interpretation about this. Father doesn't mean father, like it means it's his uncle.
No. His father, it doesn't have any type. Father is father. That's it.
Yeah.
No, the Quran even forbid Muslim from calling somebody father if he is not their father. Yeah, it's forbidden. And adoption is forbidden. Just because Muhammad, he wanted to have sex with Zainab, you know. So they cannot use the word father except to this person who is really their father. And the man, he asked him about my father. So it's so clear he did not say my uncle. Arabic is Arabic, you know. He can say my uncle. Why do you want to say my father? So he said my father, and Muhammad, he confirmed that your father and my, and actually all the Muslims agree that Muhammad's father is a pagan, and his mother too.
Yes,
And his
mushrikin.
uncle,
But
even the
some,
uncle he grew in his house, he is a pagan too. And he refused to convert to Islam.
Abdul
Muttalib.
Muttalib, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, all his family are.
okay.
This is why even their names is the slaves of the of idols. You know, Abdul Munaf, Abdul Uzza, Abdul Muttalib. Al Muttalib
Abdul
is,
Manaf.
you know, Al
So,
Muttalib
yeah.
is one of the names of the idols too. Abdul Munaf, Abdul Uzza, all those are names of idols. All the family of Muhammad are pagans, and that's why when Muslims, you know, there's a guy, his name is Sheikh Uthman. He said in the video, and we play it from time to time. He said Muhammad is not Abrahamic because Quraysh was pagan. He is not Abrahamic. So, and he said the truth. You know, finally a Muslim saying the truth. And this is actually proof that when this guy he called us, he says that the Jews and the Muslim, they believe in the same God. Well, in order to believe in the same God, then you have to have the God of Abraham, you know, and Muhammad is not Abrahamic. And the Jews, they believe that those who they are not from the children of Abraham, they are Gomai, they are pagan, they are outsider.
Ya, jadi keluarganya Muhammad ini orang-orang penyembah berhala ya. Abdul Muthalib. Muthalib itu nama salah satu dewa di Ka'bah itu. Abdul Manaf, Abdul Uzza. Jadi ini dari keluarga pagan. Dan salah satu syekh mengatakan Muhammad ini bukan agama Abrahamik karena orang pagan. Karena orang Quraisy itu para pagan ya, para penyembah berhala.
Well,
Yeah,
when
I got it.
somebody he says, if somebody says he is not talking about his father, prove it. Go ahead. You see, here we welcome evidence.
Yeah, just like there are two contradiction about this. Like one big ustad in Indonesia say, a father is a father. You cannot say it's uncle. So we have to accept the hadith the way it is. It's a sahih hadith. So we have to accept that the father and the mother of Muhammad is in hell. Just same like Abraham, because Abraham's father is in hell. Abraham's father is also a pagan. He said like, so we have to accept the hadith the way it is. But another ustaz say no, because like God will not judge the people because they never sent the messenger before Islam to the Quraysh, so they have to spare the father and the mother of Muhammad.
Okay,
because,
but this guy is just as stupid, because the Muslim, they say that Abraham and Ishmael, they were in Mecca before Muhammad. So how they can be spared from the judgment and the punishment and the penalty of worshiping someone beside Allah? Secondly, if those people they do not know, and that's why we spare them, so how his name became Abdullah? How he knew about Allah? And why those pagan people worship Allah? You see, those are Arab, they are not the Jews, they are not the Christians, and they are worshiping a God, his name is Allah. So how Allah came to them?
Muslims all agree that the pagan Quraysh, they worship Allah, but alongside with Allah they worship other idols also. So they know that Allah is the God, pre-Islamic God.
You know, the Quran confirm. The Muslim, they say that Abraham and Ishmael was in Mecca, correct?
Yes.
But the Quran says,
build the Kaaba.
Yeah, but the Quran says that before Muhammad, nobody came to Mecca. You know,
sent to the people of Quraysh.
Yeah, no messenger came before him, no messenger or even a warner. So this is why we say the Quran is a very funny book. We will not bring a guy who say, oh, there was, I show you a video, I will give you a proof reference. You don't tell me a rabbi say. Here we go. Chapter 43, verse number 23, 23, it says, and we never sent before you, Muhammad, any single
messenger.
Oh, sorry, this is not the. Actually, this one here is more stupid. You know, Allah want to destroy the verse. I got the wrong verse. Sorry. من قبلك من نذير. Let's go. Yes, it's a different verse. Hold on. Yeah, we never sent before you, Muhammad, any warner. You know. So the Quran says, chapter 26, verse number 115. I am just a warner. Okay, so are you a prophet? The Muslim, they are very funny. They say he is a prophet and he's a messenger. It says here, I am just a warner. And then we go in the Quran. It says, let us see here, which verse will. I'm just trying to show you some. Here we go. Let us go to chapter of Saba. Better than going here. And then what the Muslim they will say they have no answer. We go to chapter Saba, verse number 44. كتب يدرسونها. I don't know if you can read it in your language. It says, and we never send them, we never gave them books to study before, and we never sent before you any warner.
Let me read it. Ya, dan kami tidak pernah memberikan kepada mereka kitab-kitab yang mereka baca. Dan sekali-kali tidak pernah pula mengutus kepada mereka sebelum kamu seorang pemberi peringatan. Ya.
And not only that,
give them the books.
We never send you a book. So
never send you a book.
So the Muslim, they lie when they say Muhammad was Abrahamic, because to be Abrahamic you have to have the book of Abraham.
Yeah, this is the confusing one. It's like the Torah, the Injil were sent.
Yeah, and they are there actually. Isn't it the same hadith we saw that Waraqa was translating the gospel?
Yes.
He's writing a gospel. So how they did not have a book, and how they did not receive? Waraqa is relative to Muhammad. I believe he is his father, but according to the hadith, he is relative to Muhammad and to Khadija. So how he is a person who become a Nasara, and he is writing the gospel in Arabic, and now we never send them. So and not only that, the Quran.
Brother Sifi, Abu Zakaria said to me that the father of Muhammad could be Bukhaira.
For me, I believe it is Waraqa, because Buhaira is in a different territory, and I will not be convinced with Buhaira.
Far away.
Yeah. Waraqa, if you have my book, Six in Allah, you will find that Waraqa, he sent his sister, and she offered Muhammad's father 100 camel to sleep with her. When she offered him that when he was going to sleep with the mother of Muhammad. And obviously the father of Muhammad, by this story, he was a jigalo, he got paid for sex. Yeah, because why women she would offer him that? And then he went to Amina, and he had sex with her, he slept with her, and then he came back to Waraqa's sister, and then she said, now I don't need you. So I think Waraqa, he sent his sister to tempt the father of Muhammad, so he will not sleep with his girlfriend, the mother of Muhammad. And later, obviously, and Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death. So who is the father? Obviously, the father for sure is not Abdullah. If it is Waraqa or not, that will not change the fact.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, but I believe that because whenever Muhammad is lost, you find him with Waraqa, even when he was a child, So there is a relationship, obviously, and Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide when Waraqa, he died. And this is telling you there is something special. I mean, why would anyone want to commit suicide? And even the inspiration of God stopped because Waraqa died. And this verse in front of us is very important for all Christians to remember, because it says clearly that we did not give you any book. But if Abraham, he came, Abraham is a prophet of God, and the Quran says, Suhufu Ibrahim.
Yeah, Ibrahim have like scrolls of
the scroll of Abraham and Moses. And as long Muhammad, he lived between the Jews, so the Jews, they have books too. They have the Torah, and Muhammad even he took an oath in it. So Moses and Abraham, their books is already in the Arabian Peninsula, yet Muhammad claimed in the Quran that Allah before him, he never sent a messenger, which
Any
mean
books.
Abraham never been there, and they never sent
Mm.
books, which mean those people, they have nothing to do with the God of Abraham. Because how they will learn about the God of Abraham if no warner and no books was given to them about Abraham God? They are pagan. That's why they are
Yeah.
worshiping Allah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
in one more question to the Muhammadan, why Abraham did not stay there? And why the Jews never said Abraham was in Mecca? Like, aren't you saying to me a rabbi, he say? Ask him, did
Mm.
Abraham go to Mecca? Did Abraham build the Kaaba? So either the story is true, and then you have the same God. If you have the same God, well, they should have the same story.
Yes, that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that too.
All right, sister. Well, I'm happy to have you
Okay.
all, and I hope the Indonesian, they have a good time. And please
Yeah,
invite
we're gonna watch.
every ustad in Indonesia, if they have the courage, call me, and don't be child and say to me, watch this video. We will laugh at you. And don't lie and say the God of the Jews don't have a spirit. We got you busted. We showed you from the same rabbi, you mentioned his name, that yes, the God of the Jews has a spirit. And don't tell me that there's a Christian priest and there's a Jewish rabbi, they say we have the same God. We laugh at those people. You are debating me, not them. You go ask them why they say that. So when you talk to me, you have to give me a proof, not say someone say. I can show you the newspaper saying Muhammad was the best of mankind. According to me, he is the best child molester. Can you prove me wrong? So you don't tell me an article of somebody saying something. You have to prove it. Muhammad is the best of
Okay.
mankind. Prove it. Muhammad was a prophet. Prove it. Muhammad is sent by God. Prove it. Don't tell me he said and she said. Shame on you.
Yeah.
That is not a way to prove something. You fail.
Okay.
And then when you say in the Indonesian translation saying God has no spirit, I doubt that there is one single translation in any language in the world. It says that translating the gospel and the Torah and the Old Testament in general, saying that God has no spirit. You are a liar. You have no shame. And not only that, I have an offer for all the Muslims who watch this video. If you think that you're Muslim, you can refute us, I encourage you to download my video and post it in your channel. If you are proud
Yeah.
about your brother who called us, I challenge him and I challenge every single Muslim here to download the video and post it there.
Oke, bagi semua ustadz ya, bagi semua yang ada di Indonesia, kalau Anda mau bertanya tentang Alkitab, saya Sofia dari Al Hayat dan juga Brother Christian Prince, kita akan dengan senang hati ya menjamu kalian semua untuk berdebat di sini mengenai Alkitab dan mengenai Quran dan Islam.
Yeah, if they are proud, of their Muslims trying to refute us, then they should download this and they should post it everywhere in YouTube, TikTok. Let everybody laugh how Muslim they try to refute us by lying and by saying a rabbi said. That is the most funny argument ever. The rabbi said that Uzair is son of Allah, and then when we check, not a single rabbi believe in such a garbage. And this rabbi asked him, do you have a son? Do you believe in someone? His name is Uzair? He will say no.
Who is Uzair anyway? Nobody knows who is Uzair.
All right. Well, thank you very much. You want to translate to them? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all Indonesian.
Terima kasih, Sukron, to all Indonesians.
And we appreciate you. And I hope I was able to help you to understand how stupid Islam is.
Ya, saya akan bantu Anda untuk memahami bagaimana bodohnya agama Islam ini.
And trust me, if Muhammad was a good man, at least his God, in his fiction story, he will keep him alive, not Jesus.
Ya, jadi kalau benar-benar Allah yang disembah Muhammad ini adalah Allah yang hidup, maka sampai sekarang ini Muhammad pasti diangkat dan tidak akan mati, sama seperti Yesus. Ya, Yesus bangkit dan tidak mati sampai sekarang.
Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead, and the Muslims are dead, they bury Muhammad.
Yesus berkata, biarlah orang mati menguburkan orang mati, dan biarlah para Muslim menguburkan Muhammad yang sudah mati.
And the Messiah is the living God, and he said, whoever believe in me and die, he will live. So the Messiah is the living God, as we speak, he is alive, Muhammad is dead, and he is dust.
Jadi sampai sekarang Yesus berkata, dia bangkit, akulah kebangkitan dan hidup, dan kita percaya kepada Yesus yang adalah Allah yang bangkit dari antara orang mati. Yesus berkata, barang siapa percaya kepadaku, dia tidak akan mati. Kita yang sekarang ini sampai sekarang ini, ketika kita sudah berkata-kata, Yesus Allah yang hidup.
So why we will follow the dead Muhammad and leave the living Christ?
Jadi kenapa kita harus mengikuti Muhammad yang sekarang ini ada di kuburan yang mati, teman-teman? Kita harus mengikuti Yesus yang masih hidup sampai sekarang ini.
And as long all the prophets, they died, how come the Messiah is not?
Semua nabi-nabi mati. Bagaimana mungkin Mesias sampai sekarang masih bisa hidup? Because he's God.
So Muhammad, he got himself busted. And thank you very much.
Ya, oke. Terima kasih, Sukron untuk semua orang Indonesia, dan kita tunggu ya, Sofia dan Christian Prince akan menjawab Anda tentang Christianity and Islam.
Alright, take care.
Check.
Okay, it's over.
Alright, guys. I mean, isn't it funny that the guy want to prove me wrong by saying a rabbi, he said? Just give me a second, guys, just to get some water. I'm out of water here. All right, sorry if we stayed a little bit late. Do we have any Muslim he feel like he is excited from Indonesia would like to call me? Do we have any Muslim from Indonesia would like to call me, as long we are speaking with Indonesian? Anyone? Anyone? It's very funny how silly they are, and a rabbi he say. Well, my friend, I can show you even a video that the Pope he went to Bahrain, And he said we are Abrahamic. But is that true? Those people are doing politics. This is false. All of us, we knew that we have nothing to do with the God of Islam. Do we have any Muhammadan? Don't bring me false witnesses. There's a lot of them. If you want to prove to me something, you give it to me from your book or from my book. And your book is not, is your God. We can search right now, 2 seconds, we will find that your God is not a spirit. And when this guy, he said that God for the Jews is not a spirit, he is a big fat liar. You can open any one of you right now. Go from the first page in the book of the Jews. From the first page, not the second page, not the third. Go to the first page. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without shape and form, and void and darkness, and was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God. This is the first page. Do you see how they lie? Muslims, they don't believe God of God's Spirit. You can search right now, and I believe this was an answer for somebody. He was debating me. He said, I was speaking to a Christian. Let me show you the fatwa. So the question is, he is debating. This is the title. He is debating with a Christian and is asking, does God have a spirit? And this is the date and this is the question. I'm debating with a Christian and he said to me that God has a spirit. My question, does Allah have a spirit? The answer, no. Read it. If we go here, read it all. The word ruh, spirit, refer to the slave of messenger of Allah, Jibreel. So the Muslim, they say even that the word ruh is not the ruh of Allah, is a spirit which is Jibreel. This is how confused they are. And he sent her to Mary. So not only the God of Islam is a zero ethic, he is satanic, even the nature of this God is demonic. The spirit or a soul is not one of the attributes of Allah. Rather, it is one of the things that he have been created by Allah. And if we go in the Bible, we will find endless verses speaking about the Spirit of God and God is Spirit. And then you bring me a rabbi, he said. We die laughing at you. You are an embarrassment. Do we have any Muhammadan from Indonesia would like to join us? As long we are here now for Indonesian people, if there is any Indonesian Muslim, especially if you are Ustad. And by the way, all those false rabbis, they knew that the Muslim, they will swarm their accounts if they say things good about Islam. It's very well known now. The second you say something good about Islam, the Muslim, they will swarm your page. The rabbis, they hate Christianity. They hate Jesus. He is their enemy. So they unite forces with the devil, aka Muhammad. But all of us, we knew how those both they become friends. It's impossible. How the Jews and the Muslim they become friends, it's impossible. Even Muhammad, he told the Muslim to erase them from the top of the earth. He says time will come, and if a Jew he hide behind a rock or a tree, the rock and the tree will say, there's a Jew behind me, come and kill him. So how they become a friend? Because they have the same target. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. But always we can get you busted with your lies. And we can get busted anyone he claimed that the God of Islam is our God. It doesn't matter who is he. He is a Jew. He claimed to be Christian. It doesn't matter. We will get him busted. You know, how many people they claim to be Christian, they are making video reaction for the Quran? Did you ask yourself why they do that? I mean, what is the point of this reaction thing? It's just to get a click. People are stupid. Reaction. Let's see what happened. The guy, he have a picture of himself, his mouth is open like, wow, you know? But you don't understand even what the Quran is saying in Arabic. Reaction to the Quran. They knew they are evil. They want to grow their channels, so they make they make those videos so they can play commercial, make money. And the stupid you, Abdul, you go there, you click at them. Who care if somebody have a reaction? You tell me why it's a big deal. Reaction. What does that mean? And if this guy have a reaction, why he don't convert? Like there is a guy, I'm sure you know him already. We spoke about him before. This guy, he have like 1,000 video reaction already. But why you don't convert to Islam? Because if you convert, then nobody will come. By saying a Christian reacting. This is the attraction for the Muslims. Christian. Look, I just type Christian react to the Quran, I get his face. Okay, you will stay Christian forever? You keep reacting to the Quran, reacting to the Quran, reacting to the Quran. Why you don't convert? Simply, they want to make money. He will make a short video. Each video will make him at least $1,000. If he make a video, any other video, who is going to watch it? Nobody. Look, he have 326,000. How much money he made from that? Look at those two. Wow. Reaction 268,000. Christian react 9 shocking facts from the Quran. Look at their faces. Whoa. Okay, those people, they want to stay Christians. It's just to make money. Scam. Look. All their, look at the pictures. I mean, look at the, and they are Christians. I mean, are you going to keep reacting? It sounds like, I don't want to speak dirty, but it sounds like somebody masturbating, but he never have orgasm. They are always masturbating, like Muhammad, but they never have orgasm. So what is the conclusion now? Okay, you have react video after video after video. Are you going to keep reacting for the coming century? Reacting. Look, look, look. Reacting. Look at the reacting, brother. And look. Put his hand is his. I don't know. I'm reacting. They don't want. They react, but they don't convert. Because they knew if they convert, then nobody will click. He need to add the word Christian reacting. So do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Nobody? Look like nobody. Not a single one? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna react too. I react, you know. Like, how come those people, they react for the Quran? Muslim don't react. Isn't it weird? Did you see a Muslim reacting to the Quran? No. Today, this is the biggest business, by the way. You make just a stupid video, and then look at this guy. Look at this. Look. He's reacting. No pork. Look at this picture. And this is how we make people click. What the heck is that? He's reacting, brother. I mean, put yourself in his shoes. No pork. His eyes is almost coming out. His mouth is going upside down. And he have a headset. He is listening. What? Are you sure? Reacting. Scam. There are too many. Actually, I noticed myself, when I call the video, don't watch it, you know, like they convert whatever to Islam, they click. Don't watch it, brother. You say watch it, they don't come. Reacting. Any Muhammad wanna call me or react? Nobody wanna call me or react? What about you Muslim? Download my video and react to it. Like watch it and open your mouth. What do you think? I think it's a good idea. Hmm? You know what is missing? That this guy will say to me that Joe Biden said. Oh boy. Hira Ali, how are you, Hira? You wanna call me? My friend, are you a male? It's already 1:14 a.m. in the morning. But still I'm hungry. Yeah, the Muslims are reacting. What you can say? I mean, you know, I should. What about we make a video about the hadith says shaitan take care from your anus? I wonder what reaction will be in their faces and their anus too. What about you make a video reacting about the flying carpet of Solomon? Why didn't do that? I mean, the flying carpet, like the guy, he make a reaction for pork, but he don't have a reaction for flying carpet. Reaction for the bird language, Suleiman is speaking, and he spoke to the ant. What about reaction of the love story between the ants? They got tempted by Solomon. What about the ring of Solomon reaction? Or the shaitan slept with the wife of Solomon, and they discovered that he is so good in bed, and this is why we discovered that he cannot be Solomon, because Solomon was not good in bed. Don't you want to have reaction? Yeah. What about when we see somebody making a reaction for drinking camel urine? I think this will be a perfect reaction. Nobody is making. Oh, I found actually a reaction of apostate prophet. Where he got this camel urine from? Drinking camel urine, but he's not making a reaction. This is Muhammad hijab. Look, it's a medicine. Urine referring to camel urine as medicine. MashaAllah. Why Muslim mocking Hindus in drinking cow urine? And they drink camel urine. So the Muslims, they make, this is Zakir Naik. The Muslims, they make fun of the Hindus drinking the cow urine. This is something I do not know. This is the first time I hear it. But the Muslim, they drink camel urine. The benefit of camel urine. He Muslims, why you buy chai, buy coffee and tea? I mean, just enjoy it, man. Destroy your liver. Acid. It's a urine. Do you know even the smell of the urine? Did you ever smell your own urine? Look at this guy. Camel urine challenge. There's a challenge too. Drinking camel urine. Stop Mufti Laith. What he's saying. Maybe this guy is saying the opposite. This is why nobody click at his video. Look, look. This poor guy, because he say things that drive the Muslim crazy, even though he's a Muslim, only 18,000 view. Idiot. Change the name of your video, say Christian reaction for whatever, and then you will get a lot of you know, camel urine. What about eating the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha? Make a reaction about it. What about reaction that Aisha, she was cleaning the dry sperm of the Prophet? What about make a reaction of the Prophet companion masturbating in the house of the Prophet? That would be a good reaction. What about we make a reaction for the flying donkey of Muhammad? I would like to see a reaction that when Muhammad he went to the seventh heaven, the angel behind the gate, they said, who is there? I mean, guys, imagine you are now going to heaven. All right? And now you arrive to heaven. You are there. You are just in the front of the gate. This is the gate. And Muhammad now is going to enter the gate. This is the door of the heaven. Muhammad, let's make it a more thick color. This is the door here, you know. So Muhammad is standing here. Jibreel is standing here. And now the angels from behind the wall, they said, who is there? Jibreel answer, he says, Jibreel. They said, who is with you? He said, Muhammad. They said, he was cold? He said, yes, he was cold. Let us have a reaction. I mean, have you ever heard an angel? They cannot see behind the wall. Have you ever heard of an angel cannot and he do not know Jibreel? Isn't it this guy supposedly is his boss, is their boss? Imagine you are the boss of the angels and the angels do not know who you are. Who is there? Jibreel, he said to them, open the gate. Shouldn't they even know his voice? And who is going to go in the door in the heaven? Can we go there? I mean, it's like there's too much traffic. Hey, Muslims, maybe there's too much traffic. Like the gate of the heaven is in the highway. So the angels are worried. Who is there? Oh, who invited you? Look at the checkpoint. And Jibreel, he said to them, I'm Jibreel. Who is with you, Muhammad? He was called. The guard in the gate, they don't know that Muhammad was called. Allah did not give him a note. What about me make a reaction about it? And then they open the gate. And then the drama starts. And then they go to the second gate and the same thing. Who is there? Jibreel. Who is with you? Muhammad. What a stupid religion. So who is a Muhammadan wanna call us and tell us the reaction? You can make a reaction, but don't split a lot of water everywhere like Zakir Naik. I want to see your reaction. And you know, Muhammad, he went to heaven and he found Adam there. I thought Adam is dead. He found Moses there. What Moses is doing there? You see, the Muslim, they say only Isa is alive there. And then when he went there, this guy, he saw everybody. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. You know, we cannot stay for long. We have to do reaction. Ruling, look, this is a religion. Ruling on drinking or washing with camel urine. Look, everybody, stop using detergent. You know? So we have a Muslim. Hold on. Give me a second. No, this is not a Muslim. This one is a Muslim. He called himself CP Exposer. Let us see this guy. He wanna expose me. I like that. Hello? Yes, my friend. So you are CP Exposer?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think about the topic about?
First and foremost, let me respond to one of your claim. You says that don't understand. They just speak Arabic. They don't understand. But in Christianity, they just go to church and start shouting brakada 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 brakada. They speak what they don't even know. They say speak in tongue. Maybe those African person brakada. Which one is better? Because what you speak with as meaning. But you just go to church and start. What
Okay.
has no reason. So
Okay. Are you done? Are you done?
That's the first claim.
Are you done?
Secondly, I'm done.
Okay. What if I show you? Okay. What if I show you? What if I show you from your books that the Christians,
Yes.
God, He made them speak in tongues? Are you willing, if I show you from your books, are you willing to open your camera and do the monkey dance for me?
Give me the verse. Give me the verse.
No. Don't tell me give me the verse. I'm making a challenge. No. Listen. We are making challenge because you are the one who's making fun of it. No. Hold on. We have a challenge.
Okay.
Either you are making fun because you are an educated person, you know, or you are ignorant, stupid, making fun of your religion. Which one is you?
Give me the verse now.
No. Before I give you the verse, I have to make a condition. I want to be sure that you will agree. At least, okay, don't open your camera.
I will agree if you show me.
No, I don't want you to agree. What agree? It's too late. It's too late. No, it's too late because you. No. Listen. You make. Did you make fun of it? Did you make fun of it or not? Did you make fun of it or not?
I didn't make.
No, you did. No, you did. No, you did. Everybody heard you.
Go on.
The Christians. How you explain to me? So, are you calling me to make fun of what the Christians do, or you are calling me to agree with it?
I'm calling you to expose you because
okay. So if this is in your book, what you will do? This is a challenge.
Give me the verse.
Don't tell me give me. So now if after I give you, you will say it's okay.
Huh?
I want you to make a promise that okay. You know what? Don't open your camera. Are you willing to say that you are a donkey?
Me? Okay. If I accept that I am a donkey, then I am more than a prophet because
no. Don't speak so fast. Don't be nervous. Hold on. Slow down.
Okay.
I can understand you. Let's make it clear. So if I show you now the reference that God He made the Christians speak in tongues and languages, you will say that you are a donkey. Do we agree?
Yes. But before you show me, according to the book of 2 Peter chapter 2 verse 16, a donkey is wiser than a prophet.
Don't change topic.
A donkey is wiser than a prophet.
Don't change topic.
Okay, I'm not changing topic. I'm just
This is the book.
responding to
This is the book of Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, volume number 2, page number 119. Can you read
Give
for
me
me?
the chapter of the Quran. Give me the chapter of the Holy Quran.
The Holy Quran. Give me just a stupid son of Muta. Coward. Now he wants Quran. And you know what? If this is not from the Quran, why Ibn Kathir saying so? If it is not in the Quran and there is no reference for it, that means you Muslims are a bunch of liars. And you are a donkey like your prophet. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. Let us use Google Translation, peace be upon him. And everybody will laugh at you and your stupidity. And here we need to ask ourselves, why the Christians, God gave them the ability to speak in tongues. And not only in tongues, they speak many languages. So this is Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya. Let me give you the link, guys. Who want the link? So you can open Google with me. To me, now he went from the Quran. Now if I show you from the Quran, he will say this not, okay, I will hang up. Like last time I did the same with him, he hung up. Let us shorten the link. He's excited, you know. What a stupid kid. Potato. Like the other guy, he gave me a video, the guy, he said, what a monkey. No dignity. This is the link. Everybody, Christian, Jews, Hindus, Muslims, open it and use it. Open it in Google browser. So you can use Google Translation. And you will see here it says, in the book of Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, volume number 2, page number 119, that the Messiah, he told the disciple to go to many places to teach, to deliver the gospel. But they said, how we can do that? And we don't speak the languages of those people. So when they woke up in the morning, they found that each one of them is speaking in different language. Each one of them. The Messiah, he sent them. And by the way, this is a proof that Muslims are liars when they say that the Messiah was sent only to the Jews. As you say, your stupid religion agree that the Messiah, he sent his disciple to everywhere to teach the gospel. And he sent them to the east and to the west. Read carefully. To the Middle East, to the east, and to the west. Maghrib. So the Messiah, he sent them everywhere. But their complaint was, or question was, well, how we are going to go to those places and teach, but we don't speak the languages. Those are different nations. How we can do that? You know, that's a problem. And here you see the glory of the Messiah. They woke up in the morning, they found each one of them is speaking different language. If we go here in Arabic, you will see it says, فذكروا أنه أصبح كل إنسان منهم يتكلم بلغة التي أرسله المسيح إليهم. So, and they mention that when they woke up, and this is from Ibn Hibban, Jarir, Muhammad ibn Ishaq, you know, they are saying that when they woke up in the morning, they found themselves speaking in different language. And that mentioned by many of the companions of Muhammad. And then it's mentioned that, and then we have the Gospels. They mention the Gospels. When they woke up in the morning, they mention that every person become speaking in the language of those whom Christ sent him to. Do you see it? Clear. And more than one mention, which means more than reference or companions mention, the gospel from the four: Luke, Matthew, Mark, and John. And between those four gospels, there's a lot of this. This is now the Muslim. Now he is accusing this Ibn Kathir, accusing the gospel to have differences, which is false. But what we care for, that Allah and his disciples, his prophet and his companion, they are agreeing that the Christians, they woke up in the morning speaking many languages. And actually this can be found too in the Quran. If we go to chapter 34 or 36, sorry, verse number 14. Here it's talking, let us switch to the English, about the three messengers sent by the Messiah. Three messengers sent by the Messiah, and they are the messengers of Allah. So how they are the messengers of God? Actually, the verse doesn't say Allah. It says, and we sent. So the one is talking supposed is Allah. So we sent to them two messengers, and they bullied them. They make fun of them. So we reinforce them with the third. We go to Tafsir Ibn Kathir or other Tafsir, we will find that those three, the first two is John and Simon Peter, and the third is Paulos, as Muslim they call him. This is how stupid they are. And now we knew, if you go and read the interpretation, you will see that they went to the city of Antioch. Okay, what the city of Antioch language? So how Jesus was sent to the Jews, and then they went to the city of Antioch. This is why we laugh at this cult, and we fart at it. You Muslims is the one who speak in languages because the Quran is a language nobody understand. The second we ask you, like now, if I ask you what this verse mean, you don't say Allah knows best. Because, okay, who is those three messengers? Allah knows best. Where we can find who are they? This is gibberish. This is literally gibberish. Actually, the Quran says that nobody knows what the Quran meant save Allah. So now Allah speaks in Arabic, yet he could not explain what he is saying in Arabic. And then the Muslim, they have to make 1,000 interpretation and 1,000 interpretation for the interpretation. Do you know that? The Muslims, like I write an interpretation, right? Then another one who will make interpretation for my interpretation. And then another one will come and make interpretation for the interpretation of the interpretation. So they have interpretation of interpretation of interpretation of interpretation of interpretation of interpretation, and all of them they agree not to agree. Allah knows best. At the end of the interpretation, Allah knows best. Who is the one who speaks gibberish? And the guy is so excited. What a stupid kid. We thought a smart Muslim would call us. It turned to be an idiot. Do you understand what it says here? Go ahead, explain to me. Do we have any Muhammadan? Andrew Martin is posting for you mysterious words in the Quran. My friend, what mysterious word? The whole Quran is mysterious. What Quran mean? There's no such a word in Arabic, Quran. What Jibreel mean? Okay, what Ibrahim mean? What Allah mean? What Israel mean? Muhammad name is Tas. What Tas mean? What Yasin mean? I mean, the whole Quran is stupid. Even those who speak perfect Arabic, they cannot explain such a stupid book. This is why you see the Muslims, before you show them something, they say, show me, show me, show me. Do you know what they say, show me? Because they don't want to make a promise. You know, like, are you going to open the camera and do monkey dance for me if I show you? No, show me, show me. And then when I show you Ibn Kathir, he said, give me Quran. Give me Quran. Now, if I give him Quran, he will say, doesn't mean that. Like this guy from Morocco. Okay, show me, show me. Okay, what? Not show me. Okay, now I'm going to hang up and I will look for what the scholar they say. What the heck? There's no Muslim knows what the Quran means. How many times this Moroccan guy, each time he call me, he say, okay, I will hang up and I will call you back to see what the scholars mean. Well, if the Quran is not gibberish, why you need the Quran, the scholars to tell you? And how you do not understand, and you are an Arab-speaking person, and the scholarly understand? Why, you don't have a brain? We follow the monotheism based on the oneness of our Creator. I don't know, my friend, that even this one is a stupid statement if you are a Muslim, because the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators. So how he is the oneness creator and there's many creators? You see, this is gibberish. The Muslims until now, they did not find out that their God Allah, he said in the Quran, he is one of the many creators. This guy, he think if he escaped the age of Aisha, he escaped the disaster. Do you like to call me Mr. A first? Isn't it the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators? And now what he will say, oh, Allah is talking about creating a bicycle. At that time there was a bicycle? The first time a bicycle came to Mecca, they arrested the bicycle and they cut its head. I'm serious. They call it the bike of the devil. A guy, he came from abroad. He brought with him a bicycle. He just went in the street for 5 minutes. You know, he want to show the people the bicycle. Amazing thing. The police came to his house. They arrested the bicycle. They took it to Sharia law court. They judged that this is the devil ride. And then they gather, and then they brought a sword to cut it. You cannot cut it. So they brought an ox. The first bicycle came to Saudi Arabia, was arrested, and it beheaded. This is how savage this religion is. A guy, guys, he decided to have some art in his yard, in his garden. So he made the containers for flowers. He have a good, let us say, he's an artistic person. So he made nice containers, look like a duck. I mean, what's wrong with that? Some neighbors, they came, he is proud, showing them how beautiful his yard. They reported him to the court. Suddenly, the police, long line of cars, the police and people wearing masks, those are the mujahideen, the guy who do slaughter the thing. They came, they knocked at the door, they opened the door, they said, in the name of Allah, the court order to slaughter the idols. He said, what idols? They said to him, we have a report that you have a duck's idols in your yard. He said, those are just for the flowers. He said, they are idols. And they went inside the yard, they forced the door, they opened the door, and people, they gather and they get inside the yard, hundreds of people. He cannot even breathe. And then the guy who is coming with the sword, he left his sword, and the guy, he was reading the order of the court, and then he slaughtered the duck, and the Muslims are so happy. Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir. They killed the idol. This is how stupid this religion is. Hmm? Do we have any Muhammadan? Victory. This is true story. Honest to God. The Lord is my witness. I'm not making things up. They slaughter the idols. Now you look at Saudi Arabia, for sure. Now they don't do that, no more. Now they have pictures. What his name? The crown prince. He bought a picture of an artist for $500 million. Before that, this is haram. And to show you how hypocrite they are, pictures is haram. Pictures is haram everywhere. But the picture of the king is in every store. Nobody dare to open his mouth. But pictures is haram. Haram, brother, haram. Yeah, now everything is changing. Saudi Arabia, they are leaving Islam like, the country is away far from Islam now, all days is over. Islam is history right now in Saudi Arabia. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today, and look like we don't have any more customers anymore. And I hope we have a good time. Feel free to download the video, especially if you're from Indonesia. You can share it with your friends, your channel. All right. And I hope soon we will get some more Muslims to call us and debate us. And I hope we will get a real educated Muslim, not a bunch of kids. Yeah, no, you see, the Muslim, they say everything forbidden was forbidden in earth is not forbidden in heaven, which means homosexuality is lawful, drinking is lawful, sex with boys is lawful, sex with all kind. If you want to have sex with animals, lawful. Anything was forbidden in earth is going to be lawful in heaven. Just take a note of that. That's why Muhammad, he says, the one who drink wine in earth is going to be forbidden for him to drink in heaven. So it's the same wine, but if you don't drink it in earth, you will have rivers of it in heaven. So Allah will forbid you from what He forbid you in heaven if you practice it in earth. Kabich? That's why, if you remember, there's a Muslim, he called me and he said, I said, the Quran says whatever you wish, and that meaning whatever you wish, and we showed him the interpretation. He said, what the problem with that? I said, what if somebody want to have sex with his mother? He said, so what the problem with that? There is no sin in heaven. He said, why you don't want to understand there is no sin in heaven? So, okay, having sex with your daughter, so what's wrong with that? There is no sin in heaven. So actually, what if somebody want to have, a man want to have sex with you, or with Muhammad? He said, what the problem? There is no sin in heaven. No sin in heaven. Heaven in Islam is a pimp house. This is why you see like a pimp like this Andrew Tate, he enjoy it. He's a pimp. Allah is a pimp. Perfect companions. He is home. So anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here, and feel free to download the video, share with your friends, and we pray that our brothers and sisters in Indonesia, they got the benefit of our video today and they learned something good. Until we see you again, may the Lord bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, who was serving you humbly for today. Take care.